Come on, buddy. Come on.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. You're searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for your own energy. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. Yeah, fuck a dream, can't you see you getting closer to surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flying open. It's a picture in the pulpit and you're blind to bullshit. There's something breaking at the brick of every wall that's holding all that you know. So tell me, do you wanna go?
Fancy.
Boom, just like that, we are live. Comic Journey, we got K-Pop Junkie, and of course, Beckerman in the house. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to church.
You saw that like gold emblem bleaker at the end?
Yes, yes.
We're fancy like that.
Yeah, very fancy. It's
right.
nothing but gold emblems around here.
That's right. Shiny. We get shiny and fancy over here.
I'm not gonna lie, and I get lost with shiny things. That's probably why I made that logo anyway. I'm like, oh, shiny. So it checks out.
Are you walking through flea market territory today?
I am indeed. Checking out the market, seeing what's up. Hanging out with... Oh, go, tell.
I'm looking forward to seeing some flea market action happening today. I want to see some crazy deal happen.
I hope so. I would love that.
Unlike the fake comic book man, you're the real comic book man because you're actually really doing business over there.
That is
no
a fact,
scripts.
Jack. No scripts. All off the cuff. It's, you know what, this is mostly, I don't do a ton of sales here. I do mostly a lot of business as far as buying comic books and things like that. I do okay at the market, but it's mostly just for buying.
You're walking
I'm waiting for the day for an enraged seller to come in there and say, "Hey, why won't you buy my freaking comics for $1 gazillion? God damn you!"
Oh, you know who would do that? Table lady.
Oh, shit. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. We got into that the other night.
I missed all of it, so I have no idea what happened because I was.
I might have to give a replay at some point again. I'm a little too spent right now at this point.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, out burning the midnight oil. That's not you know, so to speak.
Well, that's right. I'm almost out of oil right now.
I'm at Diddy's place. You'll be all right.
Diddy's place, what?
Hello, Beckerman.
Hey.
Hello there.
Hey.
Is Alan in the chat?
No, I don't know.
All right, when Alan
Alan's
comes
not in the
chat
chat yet, actually. Alan's not in.
When he does, we all have to give him a proper hello.
Hello.
All right.
Hello.
Let's start saying hello to the chat. We got Beckerman in the chat. We
was
got
first.
Beckerman on.
You were first. No, we saw you type that. We were like, hey, how's he not backstage?
Las Crucias, what's going on?
Got Christina paid the house.
Ooh. We got Christina Payne in the house. We got Madam in the house. How you doing, Madam? Of course,
Hello
Mr.
there.
Brian LCS in the house. What's going on? Wellbore hanging out with us. We got
Let's
Bobby
take a look
Delgado.
at everybody
Nice.
right now. Oh,
Yeah. I'll read the names. Canadian Survivalist, how you doing? It's good to see you. K-pop looks like she's dying up there.
so much.
Darth Lopez, what's going on, bro? Another Darth. There's tons of Darths in the comic
All
book
the Darths.
community,
Wow.
apparently.
So many Darths. Who would have thought?
Darth Tertius, Darth Lopez.
His eye.
Oh, what's going on this week, guys? Anything new and exciting happen? Did
I
I
don't
miss
even
all of any?
Day it is today.
Well,
Did I miss
know
all
why
the
I came
drama?
here today? You know why I came here
Why?
today?
Tell me why.
This is a safe place for a journey. That's why I came here.
Yeah. It's a safe place for all. That's why
The non-malicious come here.
No.
That is true. That is true. We don't get too much.
Even if they are malicious, they come here and chill.
Biggie. He comes and attacks.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised Biggie's not here this morning. Maybe he was up late last night.
Oh, he'll be.
Maybe. I
You know
haven't even
he'll be
slept
here.
yet. He hasn't even slept yet. It's gonna be a rough day.
Yeah, I barely slept last night. I don't know what's going on, but I'm having a really hard time sleeping at night.
Yeah, my schedule is so messed up right now. So I'm probably gonna go until I can pass out and then wake up right in time for my stream. Is probably what I'm gonna do.
Would you say that you have a case of insomnia?
It's not me.
I don't know about true insomnia because I'm not up constantly, but I'm having a very hard time sleeping at night. I can sleep for a few hours during the day pretty easily enough. Like between 2 and 6, very good sleeping time. But
No.
I don't think anybody could ever complain to me this week about not running an insomniac. I think I gave everybody the healthy dose of almost 12-hour stream on Monday. So
I missed the whole thing.
yeah, you almost had to start again.
Yeah.
almost, but I didn't. But
It was
almost.
close. It was close.
Yeah. Christina, we can't pin anything if we're in StreamYard. We actually have to go to YouTube, and he has to do that. So I doubt he's doing that at the moment. So.
What am I pinning, Christina? What do you want me to pin, Christina? Sunday, the day of peace. Yes.
Probably the Shift Project Kickstarter link. I don't know.
Oh, that would be
Oh,
awesome.
yeah.
I appreciate that. So I finally, for the first time ever, I felt the whatnot pain that all the sellers cry about this during Black Friday
Oh.
weekend.
That's right. Weren't you doing a whatnot sale?
I did, and it was painful. Holy shit, it was painful.
What was painful? What was painful about it, Jerry? You
ran
just
a
didn't have
stream
enough
selling
people.
stuff for- Oh yeah, I was not used to that. Over a couple of streams that I did during that Black Friday event, I probably sold, a couple $100 worth of stuff total.
Yeah.
It was like, what the fuck?
You gave away. You literally were giving away a book every other time I tuned into your show.
Well,
All right, we're
do
giving
that a
another
lot.
thing away.
Well, I do that a lot. Like that's part of my gimmick. Whenever I do whatnot, I give a lot of stuff away, but there's a reason why I do that. You know what I'm saying? One, I give us stuff away because, like, what the fuck am I going to do with it? I can't sell it. You know what I'm saying? It's just like weird comics that like run fillers or that kind of stuff. But it's like people like to get a free thing. You know what I'm saying? But
Absolutely, I would have watched longer, but I would have watched longer.
other-
Except I can't buy anything, so it's lame.
the other part of it is it gives everybody the opportunity to get reduced shipping if they get a giveaway.
Yes, that is true.
So-
That is true.
So for me, it works because all right, I gave away a free book, and I'm gonna have to eat the shipping on that. But you know what? 9 times out of 10, the people that actually get the giveaways will buy stuff.
Yeah, no, I think that's no. I enjoyed watching it. I just I was having a hard time because I couldn't actually buy anything. I would have liked to support your whatnot adventure the last couple of days.
I'm gonna do it again. Listen. The reason I got back on Whatnot is to build myself up towards the January kickoff for the shift.
Nice.
So I need
Yeah.
to build the audience again.
Not bad. How about yourself?
I'll get back to it.
Yeah, I got to get back to it myself. Or get to it. Never mind back to it. I got to start selling on Whatnot. I don't know when that'll take place. It's probably right now I can't. So, but hopefully soon enough.
Okay. One more time, Christina. I can't pin anything from StreamYard. Bleak actually literally has to go to YouTube in order to pin a comment. We can't do any of this from the StreamYard. So it's fine. We'll just keep posting it. It's okay. But we can't access any of that mod duty crap from the StreamYard.
I love Christina's tenacity, especially when she's promoting stuff for me. Thank you.
Tenacious D over here in the chat. Christina, thank you very
love
much.
it. Got a lot of people in TMs in the house. So you got the worm, freaking the worm. We missed each other.
Yeah.
He was in New York and we missed each other again.
Freaky
Oh, yeah?
Louie's hanging out. TM. You guys, what was the worm in New York? What's he doing these days?
He worms his way into all kinds of places.
He's been
Jeez
doing
Louise.
he's been doing a couple streams with Luke.
Yes. Yeah, I've seen that. They've been doing some art streams, which have been very cool.
It's actually really cool stuff that they're doing. I love the re-education of his hand and everything, trying to retrain him to draw.
Yeah, I think that's very
alive.
cool.
And if I'm around, I'll jump on with them. I dig those kind of streams.
Yeah, no, I think it's very cool. I like watching them. It's certainly helpful, actually, especially for someone like me that's trying to figure stuff out at the moment.
So, Bleak, next time when you start the Whatnots, the one thing I will tell you is, number one request I had from people, porno books. People want porno comics.
Of course, always.
Holy shit. If I was prepared with a long box of porno comics, I would have freaking made a.
Well, you have tons of those. Sell them.
I really don't. That's the funny thing.
You bought so many of those.
I give them away. Like I get rid of them. I don't keep them in my collection. I'm not a big porno comic guy. You know.
I sell most of mine to Stepo, so I don't really have a lot of girly ones kicking.
Unless you
Kicking
count the underground books from like Ripoff Press and the Robert Crumb stuff, which I don't really consider those porno books. They're a little different, you know.
Yeah.
Those are definitely porno books.
Yeah, but they're a different caliber of that.
Yeah, it's different.
Straight up.
Like I had this one comic with a cover of a woman pulling on her coochie. People were going freaking nuts over that one.
Oh my.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't buy a lot of that stuff for my personal collection. I don't hate it or anything. It's just not something that I buy, that pay money for, I guess.
9 times out of 10, I get them in bundles by accident. Like they're part of bundles.
Yeah.
Or I get them in giveaways.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's happened.
Or I get them out of curiosity. Like right now, I was on a hunt with Melinda. You know who Melinda is?
Yes.
Okay, so I've been trying to hunt down one of her books. Not because of the porno cover. I want to see what's inside the comic.
Okay.
Oh, you just asked Lisa.
No, I want to see what's inside and show people what's inside.
I know, but I'm saying you could just ask Lisa to send you a picture.
That's true, but I already went through the thing. He's that clever freaking woman. This is what she does. I try to get her. I try to get those books through her giveaways, and I won a couple of her giveaways, and instead, she gives out freaking regular, stupid, crappy comics that nobody wants. I'm like, you shifty woman. So I ended up having to pick up one for like $3 or something during an auction that nobody's watching, just to see what's on the inside. And I'm going to do an unveiling on that soon. Not during church daytime hours because I don't want to get you banned. But I'll do that during Insomniac.
As long as it's not too showy, it's all right usually.
I would not risk it. I would not risk it.
There's a lot of coochie going on,
I would not risk it. I would not risk it.
and I don't got a lot of those silver stickers to stick on the coochies. That's the problem.
Fair
Yes,
enough.
Mom, there's a ton actually. They're just 18 plus, not safe for work comics, but they're just comics that have stories that have stuff like that in it. So
No, I'm telling you, there's some books that it's nothing inside. It's shit. It's
I
like
know.
it's
They
like
actually not
shit.
pushed it.
It's like shit. It's like nothing. What are you doing to us, people? You're selling us your coochie books with shit inside.
No,
I don't like that.
Don't do that.
Dude, nobody wants a poopy coochie.
You don't want to empty
no.
coochie.
So, Nam, if you're looking for good ones, I would say the majority of them are the ecchi and the hentai that you would get in manga. But there are some excellent that are out right now. Look up anything by Pat Shand. Look up Fangers by my guy Garrett. Look up a bunch of stuff right now. There's a whole bunch.
No one wants to get into the nudie books? Nice.
I'm trying to address here. Yes.
Does that surprise you?
No, he does like boobs. It is a thing.
Mm-hmm.
I
I
like
think
boobs.
he's the only one too, Bleeker.
Yeah, that's what I hear too. I hear he's the only one.
I like boobs.
Oh, see, there can't be two. Sorry, Jenny. Find something.
He definitely likes boobs.
I use the Highlander as my rules to everything. There can only be one.
Smart.
Yeah, you know what? That's good policy.
Good policy. You can't go wrong with Highlander rules. That's true.
That's right.
It's like a biological thing.
Oh man,
Who's the chick talking about her biology?
I don't know, some chick walking out of the market.
Go get her.
Apparently
Let's
she's got a
hear all about her
biology.
biological functions.
No, let's not do that. No, she didn't
All right, Team
look like anyone I want to hear.
Called butts. Nobody else can be into butts.
Oh, K-pop. Yeah, you can do that if you want. By the way.
Okay.
So I'm not sure if you know this, but I'm on an apology tour right now.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
What'd you do?
No, I'm demanding apology. I'm demanding apologies from everybody that owes me an apology.
That's not how apology tours work.
That's right. So I'm going from channel to channel, asking everybody to apologize to me. You guys haven't done anything to me that needs an apology at the moment, so you're good. Yeah,
Wait till about an hour. We'll see how I feel.
but I will tell you this much: I did get an apology from freaking Jimmy Neutron.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, for saying that your stream sucks or whatever.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because Journey's stream does not suck; it's freaking excellent. So he said, he told Marcus, "Fuck you." He told
Oh, damn.
Brian, "Fuck you."
Damn.
He told everybody, but he said, "Guess who said Guess who's cool?"
Not you.
Well, no,
It's gotta be somebody else.
No, absolutely me.
But-
I'm very cool. We have it on
Wait.
video documentation.
Nice. He did say it was excellent, but he didn't say it was sexcellent. So maybe you need to talk to him more.
Well, we'll get into this excellent.
Okay.
You know,
Perfect.
one apology at a time.
Yeah, geek out with Roscoe in the chat. How you doing, Roscoe? Good to see you,
Dude,
buddy.
Roscoe, what's up? It's been a hot minute. Hope you, Nam, everyone is doing well. And thank you, Christina, for dropping that. Yes, I am 10 away from 700. Thank you.
So I'm very happy not to be lumped into the sucky channel group anymore.
Yet.
You can go back in it, you know. You
No,
haven't
I-
streamed in a while, so, I mean, there's nothing for people to...
My channel's not sucky. It's excellent.
Oh, what's happening
It's
here?
an excellent channel.
We got Krampus at the market.
Ooh!
Oh,
Nice.
he's beckoning me forward. I don't know.
Oh, please.
I should
wanna see
probably
him up
go.
close. Yes, please. By all
Say
means.
hey to Krampus.
You need to do this. Go sit on his lap.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, hey.
Come to the market. Hang out with Krampus.
It looks like splashy hands.
Tell him what you want for Christmas.
Yeah,
Say,
sit down there.
Krampus, can you give me world peace and just like trip a kid. Can you trip a kid for me this Christmas? Thanks, man. I appreciate
if
you.
anybody could do it, it's Krampus.
Thanks, Krampus.
Wait a minute, Bleak. Did you hire Splashy Hands to be Krampus at your
Maybe.
flea market?
Maybe. You never know. You never know.
He does give me very splashy. I believe that's him.
he's got the same beard, right? They're very similar. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see him in chat right now, so that checks out.
That does check out. It does. He's probably working today. I don't know. He's been his Sundays are a little
He
weird.
could be doing personal stuff. Could be working. He's having a rough time too. Man, everybody's having a rough damn time lately. It's the holidays. Stressful. Crap is happening.
People are getting eviction notices because the people want to do repairs. So.
Oh, that's
Horseshit.
that
Is that
is
what you're dealing with now, TM?
Yep.
On the bright side, you won't have to deal with your bastard neighbor anymore if you get evicted.
I don't have to deal with him anyway because he was evicted because his place was disgusting.
Oh,
He was
your
evicted
bastard
3
neighbor
months
got
ago,
evicted?
man.
I didn't know this.
He was evicted 3 months ago.
Ugh.
Did you make a party as soon as you got
If
evicted?
what I would do if I were you or the landlord is check that guy's apartment for body parts because he says the way he was cooking things that is very sus. I'm just saying. That's
I don't know how the laws work in Canada as far as evictions and stuff like that. Like he gave you eviction with no notice.
No, he posted, dude. Where have you been?
Yeah, I posted it in the Insomniacs.
Yeah, but I haven't been reading.
That's your fault.
Yeah, like literally, I posted that, and then you started posting these reels about women.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I do.
Did you feel
Journey
unseen?
leads Insomniacs. He doesn't read Insomniacs.
Also, extremely checks out. Yes.
Honestly, lately I was so mentally checked out. I couldn't read half the chats. I was like, "Fuck this, man." I can't read.
Same. I haven't been this is probably the first time I felt okay enough to be on panel, and I was on Bigby's the other day, but yeah, I'm not. I'm great.
No, honestly, no offense to anybody that's been posting or anything like that. I just needed to get my freaking brain back together.
Yeah.
TM, that's a rampant thing that's going throughout Canada. Did they evict you fully and now they're renovating? Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
So you can't go back there? Is what they're telling you?
I can, but I don't know when.
Oh, so they're gonna up the rent? Is what they're trying to do?
Yeah, that's what I feel like because literally they were like, okay, we need a certain amount for you on this upcoming December. I was like, that's like $300 extra from what I'm paying. You can't do that. And then they were like, oh, I'm sorry. And then 15-20 minutes later, they came back with the eviction notice.
Yeah, that's take that to your housing, whatever it's called. I can't remember off the top of my head, but take that to them.
Iraq is what we have.
Yeah, take it to them and
you have Iraq?
But it's Iraq, Island Regulatory.
I hope it's a nice rack.
So anytime you have eviction problems, you get Iraq to get involved?
Iraq.
Did they send Saddam?
No, he's dead.
His son?
He did not have a good rack.
Topical, Journey. Topical.
JSS, what's going on? Good morning.
That joke is like
dude.
22 years late.
JSS, 2 of the people on panel are realtors.
Well, you know what? I'm bringing Saddam jokes back. All right? That's a thing.
Yeah.
We need more Saddam jokes.
If anybody can bring that back, that's you.
That's right.
That's right.
Oh man.
Man, I wish last night I didn't go up against Runk at the end because I didn't know that was the end. If I would have beat him, I would have got $100. That would have been cool.
Yeah, you almost won, CM. You almost won. It was pretty good.
Yeah, you were close. Yeah.
Well, I was only close because of the time that I came out. I only beat one person, and I think she kind of threw that away. To be honest, she didn't pull out a very good comic.
Wait, who did you fight?
I had a couple people.
I only went against 2 people. I went against Lady Fantastic and then D-Runk.
Well, that's double the amount that Bleak went up, I guess.
Ouch.
And now.
What happened? Bleak got shunned?
Yeah, the chat turned on me, man.
Rough.
Now he's got mascara tears for nothing.
You do.
That's true. That's
Well, preacher, you should set
No
have sent them
problem.
all to hell. You have that
Oh,
power.
don't worry. Don't worry. I got a plan for the chat.
Oh.
I don't know why. Yeah, you should run as a freaking gimmick, as a freaking shifty freaking preacher.
I could do that. I
From
could do that.
everybody.
You could be like the rock and roll pirate preacher, which would be dope. Which would make complete sense for a thing.
Yeah, like Justin Bieber's preacher.
Dang.
Ah,
That actually be a
Evil.
really funny gimmick. Now that I'm thinking about it.
we got Mike in the chat. How you doing, Evil Comics? What's going on? Strange Dog, what's happening? All sorts of people slipping in here. Dracula's in here.
Yeah, that's right.
We got Legion in here. All sorts of good people.
All the cool people are in here.
All the good folks, man.
So, according to Biggie, I've
Yeah.
lost my fire.
Well, you haven't been streaming in 9 months, so this
No,
is
but in general, like he said, for the past year, I've lost my fire. I'm not myself anymore. I don't say things the way I need to say them and the way I used to say them.
Yeah,
Oh,
I can
so-
find that.
what you're saying is you got soft since you met eyebrows.
I think that's what he's telling me, that I softened up on everybody.
It's true. You have actually. Now that I think about
You
it, I
are
haven't.
a kinder, gentler journey.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
in the
gotta-
beginning
you
of the
gotta-
year,
Thank you, baby.
I did tell everybody I was going to be the nice journey.
You haven't ripped down my YouTube channel in a while. I haven't seen you
Oh,
rip
yeah.
down, rip apart anyone else's YouTube channel in a while. It's been a minute.
That's right.
Yeah, because
might have
you
to
know
do
what?
that.
You know why I stopped doing that? Because everybody else started doing that, and I don't like to freaking look like I'm following
Well,
people's
do
trends.
something different.
Huh.
You know,
What you're saying is you're a trend setter, not a trend follower. I got you.
exactly. Now you got people freaking criticizing people's backgrounds. You got people criticizing people's faces and freaking. That was all my
Faces.
shit.
Facial.
Who's criticizing? Oh, I guess that's I guess that's the goose. Yeah. That's
Oh, nice. Something
That
I
used to
have
all
the
be my
eyes.
shit. I don't want to do the same shit now that everybody else is doing it.
fair enough. Fair enough. I don't. I try not to rip anybody down, but if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. That's sort of how it works.
No, I don't think that way.
I know. I'm aware that you do not think that way.
Yeah. Also, Mike, how geeked are you for the new season of Fortnite? It's freaking dope. Let's go. Godzilla.
There's some stuff I've been holding back on, and I
Well,
don't know.
you should go live tonight and unleash this shit.
Maybe I should.
I think you should.
Maybe I should. I'm definitely going to stream at one point today.
Okay.
Because I told you there's something very special that I need to give a very special thank you for people.
Oh,
And I
yes.
think and it deserves to be streamed on.
Nice.
Is it an actual thank you, or can we expect fireworks and brimstone and all that kind of thing?
Maybe both.
No, to the 3 people that are involved, they're going to get a very legitimate, earnest thank you. Now, what
Legitimate
happens
thank
after
you.
that? I don't know.
Okay, fair enough.
I might not be very thankful to other
Fair enough.
people.
I don't think this one's gonna be a short season though. This one, I think this is gonna be a long season. They fully changed the map. Usually when they fully change the map like that, not during like the remix season, it's gonna go longer than it normally does. Because I've been waiting the whole time since I got back in for an actual map change. They didn't do that until now, so
Katie, are we going to
So
be
it's like
kicking it with you
Fortnite.
later?
What?
Are we going to be kicking it with you later?
Yeah, at 7. We'll see how alive I am by then.
You
So.
sound so excited about it.
I have not slept yet.
I can't remember what I was going to say because I also haven't slept very well. So
Mm.
I guess that's it. JSS, that's my shop. So you wanted to see it? There it is, man.
You want to know how much I slept?
0. You slept 0.
I slept so much. I'm still in the same clothes I was in from yesterday. That's how much.
Welcome to the club.
I am still in the same eyeliner I was wearing yesterday, so I guess that works.
Exactly.
Sandman Mystery Theater, that's cool.
I think you're full of shit, Brian. I don't think that's fucking possible for you to fucking put Christmas lights and lurk at the same time and type. I don't think you're that talented.
Yeah, so
You're full of fucking
like
shit.
the seasons, so that map that was on there for like forever, that's not usually how the seasons run when it comes to maps. That, for whatever reason, they were just too lazy to change it and actually make a full season.
Okay, I got a question about that you're talking about. So,
Mhm.
playing video games, they have different seasons in video games now? What is happening?
No, so depending on if like you have a game that's got like battle pass, there's many games that have like the battle passes or like a thing that runs for like a certain amount of time. Then
Right.
it ends and then they redo it and then it starts all over again, kind of like from scratch. So Fortnite's like that.
Okay, that's cool.
Overwatch is like that now too. So yeah.
I haven't played. I don't play video games online too much, but I think it's.
Yeah.
I like the idea of it. I just have never done it.
Harvest Moon always had different seasons. Yes, not the same thing, but yes. Yeah, no. So yeah, Mike. I was actually really annoyed when the map lasted that long because they were just too lazy to actually do an actual season. Because before it would go season, the map would change, and then you would full on change everything. But they kept keeping the map ever since they redid the way that they do the festivals. The festivals used to be way more interactive and they're free. You didn't have to pay for certain things. But the one the other day, that was free. So they actually did a full season end change like they used to do years ago, which was crazy. I think a lot of people complained about that.
Yeah, I need help with something.
What's up, Kyle?
Now that you guys are on the video game thing, maybe somebody could help me out. All the the original Fortnite books that they made for
Batman,
Marvel
yes.
and for DC.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do those codes still work
Yes.
in the game?
Yes.
I told you this before. No.
They don't work.
Depending on the print that you have, they expire. Then you have to get an updated, newer print for them to use the new code.
That sucks.
Yep.
I wasn't paying attention to you the first time, so I apologize.
You guys want to read a terrible comic book?
Yes.
This
Well,
is
yeah.
this
No.
is a terrible comic book.
I know that
Did you
book.
say-
It's just-
Mike, it depends. You have to have a different print because the ones actually expired. I'll tell you, if you try to use them, they won't. The Marvel ones actually expire faster than DC ones, but if you get the newer print versions, those codes are still good.
The reason why I asked is because I have ones that are sealed, still in the plastic and that kind of thing. And like people asking me, I'm like, I don't know. Try it.
What do you mean you don't know? How come you don't know?
Because I'm not Fortnite man. I don't know.
Yeah.
You're
I would
supposed to
say
know all of the
anytime there's a
things.
code in anything, just try it because you don't know if it's going to work. I've claimed movie codes 4 years after expiration date. You don't know.
What is this?
I know that I got them all for my son, and he had used up all the codes on the books that I got for him, but I had gotten a few extras of those.
Thriller? What does that say? Thrill Killer? I don't know.
Thrill-
That's cool.
Thrill Killer. And it's got like a Robin.
Robin
and
and Batgirl. Batwoman.
She's a
I can't
beefy
say
fat girl.
he's got a beefy Robin too. He looks like he's like a middle-aged man in this.
that.
I don't know. Oh, it's Elseworlds. I see what it is. I see.
Well, it have to be elsewhere for her to be able to fly around Gotham City with those bazonkas on her.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. I like that cover. Evil knows what's up. So you might go on live tonight, CJ? Is that what's happening? Is that what I hear?
will. I assure you, I will go live at one point today, or maybe multiple points today. It all depends on my mood.
Are you doing? Do you think you're going to get another whatnot sale in, or are you just letting that lie for a minute?
No. I'm probably going to be doing 1 to 2 whatnots a week. I want to get it on a schedule.
Nice.
I want to get.
How long did you do your shows for? I don't know. What's a typical whatnot show? A couple hours? Is that what the deal is?
It depends. If I do a true insomniac whatnot, then it's just like it's on YouTube.
Okay. So long time is what you're telling me.
Yeah.
That's cool.
See, I'm one of these guys that are one of these attrition kind of sellers. I'll wear people down until they buy stuff from me. I won't leave.
How did you do? I don't know. I think that's a really interesting looking weird cover.
Ooh.
That is cool.
Right? It is sort of really neat. I don't know. They drew his face a little weird, but I like it. I don't hate it.
I don't like his face at all. I like the alien, the way he's like looking at him like in a very pervy way.
He is very pervy. It is very pervy.
Yeah.
That's a very pervy alien. How did I do on one? Is that what you're asking me?
Yeah.
Terrible. I mean, I made a couple $100 on there, but like it was terrible.
That's fair.
I ended up giving a lot of stuff away, which I don't mind doing that. But I needed more people in the crowd. And the thing is, I think it got too cannibalized because of the promotion that they were doing.
Right.
Too many people were on at the same time. So my giveaways were not as good as other people's giveaways. So they were not sticking around my room long enough. And I didn't get a chance to show off good stuff. Like I was waiting for like at least like a 20, 30 room crowd to start pulling out the good stuff, you know?
Yeah. Sorry about that. I forgot I was big.
Because I was not going to
show off the shop and all the stuff in there. JSS was wanting to look at more stuff.
Yeah, man.
Saying dope.
I got you, JSS.
What's up, G-Man?
I will tell you as a lesson to you and everybody else, do not make the mistake of ever pulling out expensive stuff for $1 when there's only 2 people inside the chat.
Yeah, that's not a thing you do.
We've been saying that for like 4 years.
Yeah. No, people still do it. Still make those mistakes.
I know. Don't do that, people.
Little Rat City. We got some snot.
I love that snot girl. Yeah, she's always cool.
Snot girl. We got some old man. The snot girl's very good art, actually.
Yeah, who did that?
It's really pretty.
That's cool. I like that.
Brian Lee O'Malley and Leslie Hung, apparently.
Hung?
Yeah. Leslie, he's hung. That's what I hear.
Hey. Nice.
He's less hung?
He's hung, but less hung. I'm not sure how it's working, but he's hung.
Listen, to each their own. I'm not going to criticize their amount of being hung.
Also, for some reason, I like these love covers.
Oh yeah, that's cute.
Yeah, I think they're really cute.
Tennis, cute.
Very manga.
That series existed.
Manga tennis. It's pretty cool.
That's
there's a lot of manga.
Yeah, it was definitely manga. It's like
Prince of Tennis is extremely popular. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. That's Marvel?
That is Marvel. Yes.
When did that come out? That series? I don't even remember ever seeing that.
I would suspect about 2011 to 2015 is what I would suspect.
Very cool.
Yeah, I thought so. I think it's neat.
Hello, G-Man.
G-Man in the chat. How you doing, brother?
Hello, Trev.
Trev hanging out with us. We've all been up all night pretty much. K-pop is dying.
Yeah.
Journey's still awake somehow.
Yeah.
Got all sorts of people watching today. Thanks very much, everybody, for hanging out with us. We appreciate it. It is Comic Book Church. If anybody wants a link, just let us know. We'll probably send one out in the chat or something.
Or we'll gatekeep you.
I don't think I'm a gatekeeper. Am I a gatekeeper?
Maybe we will. Why not? It's church.
I don't know if I'm a gatekeeper though. If I'm a gatekeeper, then I will.
Wait.
But
Well, here's the thing. This is church, so you got to pass out the collection plate and see who's willing to sell their souls.
Ah, that's right. That's right. Pass around a collection plate, and I didn't have a penny to pay.
Damn long-haired freaky people. I wish they wouldn't apply.
So I put my hair up under my hat, and I went in to ask him why. I love that song, man. I don't know why, but it's a good tune.
Oh yeah, it's a good one. I like it.
Me too.
Thanks, Christina.
Christina has been awesome. She's doing all the Blue Wrench stuff, giving everybody's links. She's. I don't know how you do it, Christina, because I see you in everybody's chats, man. Good for you.
She's a robot.
And it's not. Yeah, she's a whole room full of bots.
She's not an AI, but she's a robot. She's a machine.
Trev says, "Oh shit, it's Beckerman, not Chris."
Yeah. Weirdly enough, Chris did not select that picture for his avatar.
That's
crazy.
I'm Chris's biggest fan. We all know this.
That's okay. He's your biggest fan too. He wanted to get you an award this year.
Yeah, for a category I wasn't even eligible for.
Don't get me started on that monstrosity.
Oh yeah, I
I
have
like that.
Awesome.
Yes, Supergirl Rebirth.
Mine has a weird in the corner on the cover,
Yeah.
a weird cut mark, and there's like a little flappy thing. It's really annoying.
Oh, that's probably because it got cut weird coming off the press. I know a lot of those black Amazing Spider-Mans that have the hologram on them that everyone says is the first appearance of Spider-Man 2099, though it isn't. Most of them have two cuts on either corner of the book because they all came off the press really bad.
Yeah.
Well, is it or isn't it the first appearance? There you go. JSS is getting into the program with the collection plate.
It is not. It is not. The first appearance of Spider-Man 2099 is Spider-Man 2099. Shockingly, I know.
Bleak, tell JSS his soul is saved.
JSS, you are definitely a saved soul. Your sins have all been forgiven. And, what else? What else do we got for you? There we go.
Those are hot dogs, right?
Yeah. Want one?
Yeah, I'd love one.
That'll be $2.
Check.
Yeah, but it's a good check.
Get out. I work on a cash-only basis.
But it's a perfectly good check.
No. I'll make it very clear. You slip me the cash, and I'll slip you the wiener.
But I don't have any cash.
Then I don't have a wiener.
JSS, thanks, brother. I appreciate you, man.
I'll tell you something that I'm very much enjoying about Biggie over the past couple of weeks of his programming.
Yeah.
The fact that he's very openly to be bribed.
I love it. I love it. Hey man, you pay me money, I'll give you a better
so
score.
Funny people got mad about it because I was like, he's literally telling you can pay him for like a better review. Like, why are you taking this seriously?
Dude, I don't think there's anything better than saying, "Hey, pay me."
Is this Neil Adams Superman? I feel like it is for some reason.
I can barely see it.
Boy, yeah, it's got a lot of sheen to it.
Here, let me take it out of the sheen. Maybe that'll help.
Boy,
If it's not,
it doesn't look like it doesn't fly at me that it's Neil Adams.
It might be Gil Kane.
A little different.
Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty. Superman 254. Pretty
Well,
awesome.
let's look it up.
It's a nice cover. I really like it. Huh. Interesting. I always, when I go through my shop, I always forget the cool books that are in here sometimes. Like, that's a really nice book.
Superman 2 what?
254.
It's right after 253.
And right before 255.
Thank you,
That's
Jeremy.
right.
I would have never.
And way before 155.
Oh.
Way after 155.
Yeah.
Terrible.
I'm very helpful.
Mm.
You're
That's
welcome.
true.
Neil
You
Adams.
can also count too.
It is Neil
Not
Adams.
not on the cover though.
Really?
The cover's Nick Cardy.
Really? That is
Nick
so
Cardy.
weird. Huh. That's interesting.
You know, Biggie Shack is a Nick Cardy guy.
He's also, it's Nick Cardy, Joe Kubert, and Kirby. I think those are his guys.
I'm very like hit or miss with Nick Cardy. Either I like his stuff or I don't like his stuff.
Yeah, and maybe Neil worked on part of the cover with him because the body said Neil to me, but the face was definitely not a Neil Adams.
It looked real. When I looked at it,
before.
I thought for sure it was Neil Adams. I don't know. I'm like, yeah, that looks like Neil, but apparently not. All right. So,
Well, it was kind of missing some of those Neil Adams tropes that you usually see.
this bad boy. Little Doom action. That's a great Doom cover. The Death of the Invisible Woman. Something tells me she doesn't die. I don't know.
She might just disappear.
Call me crazy.
I see what you did there, Wellbore. He likes Bacardi.
Oh.
Oh, that was my first booze I ever drank. I think was Bacardi. Bacardi rum.
Before I got into the straight booze, I like most young men in their 20s, I always dip my toe in the mixers, you know, like I did the Jack and Cokes for years. Like I was the Ayatollah of Jack and Cola.
Oh,
Now
I
I
didn't do that, man.
Like if I'm gonna do it, I'm just gonna do bourbon on ice.
I went straight to whiskey when I was a kid. I was like, I want to be a freaking man.
I'm whiskey on the rocks.
And
now.
cigarettes.
Whiskey on the rocks. That's all. I do the I drink Jack Daniels on the rocks now. Or at least I used to.
I've acquired a taste though, and I've become a little more sophisticated over the years. I
Oh,
will have an old fashioned every so often.
Oh, I like old fashions too. Yeah, I'm real into
Sounds like I'm not shocked that Beckerman likes anything old fashioned for some reason. Call me crazy.
My rule, though, to keep me out of trouble is I only have them if Pocan Joe's in town.
Listen, a well-made old fashioned is a wonderful drink.
Yeah.
The problem is you got to know how to make it, and most of the bartenders do not know how to make it. That's a problem.
Yeah, I'm a whiskey bourbon person. Goes fantastic in hot chocolate and lattes. Also.
If you go down to North Carolina, you do not know how to make an old fashioned. Definitely.
Oh, I can't drink tequila anymore. That shit makes me vomit. No matter how much or how little of it I drink, this makes me get sick.
I have a big problem with tequila ever since my last trip down to Mexico. Cancun.
Yeah, I like a good Coke and apple whiskey. It tastes like sour apple candy. It's delicious.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the apple crown oil. Is pretty nice.
Oh yeah, I love that. So good.
Anybody's ever been down to Cancun, Senior Frogs and really shitty tequila are not a good combination.
I didn't get to drink when I went to Mexico because I was too young at the time. But I had a good time in Mexico when I went there.
Oh, you could have a good time in Mexico. You could definitely have a good time in Mexico.
So, change the subject right quick. Did anybody watch the movie Saturday Night?
No.
No.
Why do you tell us these freaking obscure freaking things, TM? What the hell is that?
It's not an obscure thing.
I have not been anything for like 2 months right now. So.
Tell us all about this Saturday night.
It's the first 2 hours. It's the 2 hours 2 hours prior to the first Saturday Night Live. It's what happened in that first 2 hours.
Okay, yeah. I haven't watched it yet, but I am gonna watch it. Actually, it is a movie
man,
that's
it's
on my
so
list.
good.
So it's the practice time before Saturday Night Live actually happens.
Yeah,
Well,
it's like the first.
it's not really the practice time. It's
right
really
before
them
the
getting
show.
set up for the first time. Like
Yeah,
it
it's-
didn't look like it was going to succeed at all.
Yeah, well, that's because they were not quite ready for prime time.
Well,
Yeah,
the big-
and the studio wanted them to fail.
Well, that's not nice.
I don't understand why studios want anything to fail. If I'm running a studio, I want everything to be a really big success.
Politics.
Well,
my
they
friend.
just didn't understand it because it was the first. Like they didn't do. Like there was nothing like this prior to Saturday Night Live.
That's usually a good sign. If big official people don't understand something, it'll probably make money.
But I think the cast was good. Like John Belushi was cast perfectly. Dan Aykroyd, Chevy Chase, George Carlin, Jim
Carlin was
Henson.
in that first season. I don't remember Carlin being in that first season.
Carlin was the guest.
Oh, the guest.
Oh, he's the guest on the first show. I see. Interesting.
Then you had Jim
I thought that was
Henson.
Yeah, what did he ever amount to?
Yeah.
He hasn't done anything since like the 80s. I haven't
At
seen
least-
anything.
At least 25 years.
Yeah, you know what? Death kind of does that to you.
Peaked at Labyrinth.
Sounds like excuses.
You're right. Freaking slacker.
Fucking excuse makers. Unbelievable.
I don't think they optioned it. They were on the ready mic to who was it? To change it. They weren't even going to go live with it. They were just going to play a repeat of a NBC show that they have already had. They weren't even going to go live with the show. The show was like so close to not even getting air.
Well, I have a feeling that the movie is probably a little Hollywoodized, as they say.
Absolutely.
I have been watching a show called The Creep Tapes, which I find if you like serial killers
Yeah.
and you like weird TV, this is the show for you. That is the show for you. I'm telling you right now. It's got the I can't remember his name, the actor's name. He's a good actor. I think he's been in some. I think his name was he Burger in some chick show. I think his last name was Burger.
He was a burger.
Yeah,
No.
Okay, there you go. I just can't
No,
remember his
I-
name, but
Kevin
it's a good
Guido is
show.
my favorite wrestler, AAA wrestling.
He's a serial killer, and he invites people over to like film him to do stuff, and then does his weird thing. It's like it's an interesting show. It's very cool.
Well, I will tell you this much, man. I do have a liking for the weird, but not necessarily affinity for the serial killers.
Agreed. I do have an affinity towards serial killers, so
I do not support the actions of serial killers. I don't like that.
I don't condone it. I just like watching it on TV, bro. I can't help
Fascinating
it.
to hear about people and cases and things. And hopefully
Um,
they get solved.
CJ, if you want weird without serial killers, you should check out Interior Chinatown.
Is that a movie? Is that a movie or a place?
It's a TV show and a place because it does take place in Chinatown.
Okay, all right.
But all of these people, they don't realize they're living in a TV show, and strange shit starts to happen, and they start to realize they're in a TV show, and it's really wild. It's fun.
All right. I like it. G-Man says that show tonight. Probably the Creep Tape.
I'm gonna take you down to Chinatown.
So, did anybody watch Survivor Series last night?
Yes.
No.
Yes,
I had my own
actually.
Survivor Series last night.
Yeah, I know what you did last night, Journey.
We all know what you did last night.
Literally Survivor Series last night.
Yeah. Journey had his own Survivor Series.
It was a little short. It was a little short. I thought there would be more
I
matches.
liked it, but everybody today, like in the reviews I was reading this morning,
I don't know. It was okay. It was. I don't know if I like the whole 2 or 3 rings thing very much, but it was all right. It was pretty fun.
well, that's a War Games setup. I mean, that was the style they chose to do it.
I prefer
And
the OG style of Survivor Series better.
did you guys think the women's match was like an A+++ thing? That's
I
what
loved the
internet
women. The ladies' match was fantastic. Rhea came out
See,
fast. Good
I thought it
time.
was meh.
Did we lose Beckerman or?
Really?
Did we
Ow.
lose it?
God damn it.
All right. So this is why Survivor Series have lost me.
Tell me.
There's no stakes anymore. Were there any stakes last night in Survivor Series?
I didn't see anyone eating any steaks. No.
Steak free.
Okay. What happened to Beckerman?
I don't know. I think he froze.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Or he's just angry at us. Maybe he's mad. Oh, maybe he's back. Oh, there's
I can hear
Boston
him.
Chris. Boom, Boston Chris. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I'm gonna disagree with Journey on this one. When it's like, what stakes? There's never been stakes really in the Survivor Series. Outside in the team matches, there's never really been stakes. It's always just been 2 guys don't like each other. They get a team together and they beat each other up.
Yeah, but at least you had feuds that found resolutions at the end of the Survivor Series, stuff like that. There's nothing like that anymore in Survivor Series.
That's because they do long-term booking. It's different. I mean, they kind of did it that other way too. Like you had, like you can go back to what was it what was it 90? I think it was with Ravishing Rick Rude and Roddy Piper. Like they got mad at each other. They had some matches, and then Survivor Series they had their thing. But they booked that all the way from I want to say I know for a fact SummerSlam, but it was like before that. In like. Maybe like right after WrestleMania, they started booking it that way. So
I want steaks.
Well, you don't get
like ribeye.
The Survivor Series is as much as it used to be one of the big 4 and it's one of the big events and everything like that. It's not a major one. Like you hardly ever see title changes anymore in Survivor Series. They save it all for the Royal Rumble, WrestleMania, SummerSlam. That's where you get your major.
Yeah, but why? Why have they diminished the value of that pay-per-view?
Because it's what works. I mean, the thing, they killed that pay-per-view when they took it and made it just singles matches. Like that made it stupid. Because then it was like, the whole thing was like, oh, you have to see the whole roster. Now it's and then they took it and made it like, no, it's just regular singles matches. And then, it's just one, like, I don't know why they didn't value it the same as the others, but like basically, as far as the hierarchy of the event goes, it's WrestleMania's the top, SummerSlam's number 2, and Royal Rumble's number 3. Royal Rumble's how they can reset everything and get like new people back and all the rest of that type of stuff.
In my personal opinion, Royal Rumble is the most entertaining and most exciting one out of all of them.
Oh, I agree with you.
I usually like the Rumble too.
Yeah, well, just because you get to it's an event where you get to see everybody and you get to like see different things play out. You get to see like they now more than before they tend to have a surprise person come in. So you either get a big return or just somebody that just comes out of nowhere. It's like, oh my god, where did this guy come from? Like, why is Tatsunumi Fujinami in the Royal Rumble? Like, we don't know, but he's gonna go out there and fight somebody. It's just like. Like Mickie James came back a couple of years ago, and she's like, she worked for a whole different company, and here she is because they needed somebody for the women's rumble.
That was fun. I always like the surprises. For Survivor Series, though, I have finally confirmed that Liv Morgan is a mutant and has superpowers. Did you catch her superpower?
I didn't quite.
Extreme horniness?
No.
Oh no.
So her superpower is. The cameraman shrinks 2 feet every time she walks near him, and he can only shoot her ass.
Yes, I'll give you that. Yeah, she is definitely posterior focused every time. Like, if you had to sit there and ask
these cameramen, like I hope they regain their height.
Well, what's funny is that like they talk about for a long time, they were all about the Bailey butt, but Liv Morgan's the new butt queen of WWE. Like they will show that thing no matter what, all the time. Like we know she got a butt, she got a good butt. That's a deal. She's
Listen,
on there.
people like butts.
Oh yeah, they love them.
You've gotten another donation, Blake, but it's
From a man that loves butts.
He does love butts.
But I'll tell you, the funniest thing, like to me last night when you know, because I wasn't ready for, I didn't see Rhea Ripley's like mask before, so she comes down to the ring, and like she got the mask on, and she comes up for her entrance. I was like, why is Shao Kahn in the Women's Royal Rumble? Like I mean, in the Women's Survivor Series. She looked just like Shao Kahn from the new Mortal Kombat game. I was like, wow, that's pretty cool.
Circumstances, thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you very much.
Yeah, G Money knows something. You fucked up. You fucked up big time. You're incapable of running this shit. Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Yeah. I don't know what Premier Up Baby means. But if that's a reference to the hunt here on the road.
It's a reference to the local tag team here in Kansas City, the Premier, who Marcus is a mark for. They're bad guys. They do sophomore jokes, and they play to the lowest common denominator of people.
Oh. I was gonna say, I know that there's that tag team in AEW that kind of caught on, that 80s tag team. I forget their name. But they're
I'm not gonna lie, Beckerman, I've been watching your wrestling promotion, and I dig it, man. I think it's fun. So,
dude, we're gonna get you here. If I have to hold a GoFundMe, I'm bringing Bleak to a show.
so that Beckerman, they go to a show. What is it? Once a month, once a week? I don't know exactly, but
about every few months.
But they're on YouTube, and if you haven't watched it, you can see Beckerman's birthday party. If you haven't actually watched
We kind of run that place.
Yeah, man, you guys are all took up the front row. It was pretty cool.
It does remind me. It reminds me a little bit of like the old of the ECW crowd from back in the day, where it's just like you have the regulars that go, they know everything. They have the kind of like the inside on everything as far as like who everyone is, and then like, you know, the traditions and stuff. So I find that to be really entertaining. That's kind of fun stuff to watch the crowd kind of become part of the show.
I'll send you a link to the show.
Well, I'll tell you this much. All these indie, smaller type of things are always a lot more fun. And honestly, I'm looking forward to making my way around to Kansas City at some point. And when I do, I want to plan it at a time when there is an event, so I could go with Beckerman, and then throw him.
You will be in our row.
And throw him in the ring.
Yes.
It's so cool. Like you saw Joe and Bobby holding a wrestler down while he was sitting in the chair.
A heel manager down while he got walloped by a baking sheet from the referee that he told.
Wow.
Beckerman's lap almost got landed on at least twice. At least.
I looked nervous both times, didn't I?
We have a bunch here too that I want to go to. There was one last week that looked amazing. Looked so much fun.
Wait, what did Francis just say?
It's gonna kick CJ in the ding ding.
That's not very
The
nice.
ding ding.
That's not
You kick yourself in the ding ding. Guess what? Your channel still sucks. Mine doesn't.
Oh damn!
I got it on video.
Circumstances. You have to go on an apology tour. Apparently,
Yeah,
I don't know.
Basically, Journey's on an apology tour where he's going different places and demanding apologies.
That's right.
I love it. I think it's a really unique change on the apology tour. It's really
there's no. This is what's needed.
It's some forward
apology tour, or is
right?
it a demand tour?
I think, exactly. It's a unique change. It's a very refreshing change to the apology tour.
all the people that are listening, you people, you know who you people are. You people need to apologize to Journey. That's what has to happen.
Yeah. And then like, why am I apologizing? You know what you did. That's
you know
what you did. No apologies. Yeah. No apologies, circumstances.
Right. I'm gonna bounce to try to get to sleep, but I'll see you guys later.
Okay, K-pop. Thanks very much for being here, hon. Have a good sleep.
We will catch you on the later.
Good night.
Yep. Bye.
Yeah.
Ah,
I got excited. I thought when he said Premiere Up he was talking about the premiere of the video that's going to be dropping tomorrow at 9 p.m. on the channel The Hunt Beyond the Ropes. See, now that's a premiere.
I heard we're gonna get answers on
They're doing a deep dive. I talked to production.
Hey guys, can you kick me out of here because I can't leave?
Oh,
my God.
yeah.
It's doing that thing again where if I try to leave studio or close the browser, it's trying to end the stream.
Okay, give me a second here.
Kick her out. Out of here.
But yeah, so I said, I think, you know, I just the accusations hurled around about, you know, different win-loss records and things, and I said, okay, well, the production, what can you guys put together for me? And they were just like, we can go back, we can look and see what's going on, and we'll prove one way or the other what actually happened. I said, all right, let's do it. Let's see what happens. So they told me that they're in the process of doing it, and tomorrow at 9 p.m. on The Hunt Beyond the Ropes, they're gonna have it out there for everyone to see, like, what's going on. So we'll figure out the truth of you know, whether those accusations are true or if they're not.
Oh,
fair.
So I'm looking
Listen,
forward.
if this
I'm
is
looking
just a
forward to
Biggie Shaq hit piece, though, I don't want any part of it.
It's not a
Who is producing this piece? Wait, first of all, who is producing this piece? Is this a Cali production?
It's a Boston Chris production.
Oh yeah, it sounds like propaganda to me.
It's definitely propaganda. Them New England people, man, they're all about the propaganda.
No propaganda. Just, you know, going back and trying to figure out whether or not he's undefeated against me. That's all we're trying to
just a
prove.
bipartisan guy to this. I don't have any favorites, but I agree with whatever Biggie Shaq.
But I'm supposed to be a favorite.
I have a feeling that Chris is gonna owe me apologies after I watch that.
I don't have any favorites, but I bet you Biggie Shaq won. Nice.
That's how I feel. Yeah. Oh, I like both guys just fine. Boston Chris, hell of a nice guy. Good friend. My avatar of choice, but Biggie Shaq over everything.
Okay, that's fair. You are a Biggie Shaq
And that's
guy.
impartial, obviously.
Very impartial. Very impartial.
Absolutely. I told them specifically, like you know, scour for everything, but then look for one-on-one matches just to make sure that you know, he is undefeated. That we highlight that so that it can be noted to the world. That's all. So it'll be out there.
This is it, buddy. Make sure.
Just in case.
Yeah. I love the Joker.
So
we're gonna go ahead and try to get the Dark Side of the Hunt stuff up there too. So there'll be more content. So if you haven't subscribed to the channel, The Hunt Beyond the Ropes, go ahead and subscribe to that. There is you know, small stuff out there right now, but we're going to be adding more as time goes on so that we can have it kind of be like a archive vault type channel where there's you know, just stuff that goes beyond the hunt, but that focuses on the hunt. So
Beckerman, in my son's promotion that he does out of Long Island pro wrestling, we lost Mike Mondo as the chief coach that was handling all the new talent. Now they want to try to bring Mikey Whipwreck back.
Mikey Whipwreck, yeah, great.
Was he there before?
Was a big Mikey fan back when he was. Wasn't he tag team partners with Yoshihiro Tajiri?
Yes,
back
yeah,
in the
that's
ECW days.
Yeah,
yeah.
They had an awesome entrance. Like they used to come out and they had like basically almost like the Demolition mask, like kind of like the Great Muta mask.
Yeah,
my first pay-per-view was actually an Anarchy Rules before ECW folded. It was their second to last pay-per-view. It was up in Minneapolis. I was in Prince Country. And at the Roy Wilkins Auditorium, I watched Yoshihiro Tajiri and Mikey Whipwreck take on Dangerous Danny Doring and Amish Roadkill.
Yeah,
that was a good match.
Amish Roadkill had a fantastic look.
Yeah, he
did. And horrible talent.
Amish Roadkill, really? That's the name of a tag team? That's amazing.
No, that was the name of a wrestler.
Just one guy?
Yeah, one guy.
One guy.
And he looked like Amish Roadkill.
Yeah.
He looked real great.
He he was originally Roadkill. They tried to build him up like he's this big monster wrestler, but it just like no one took him seriously just because
he sucked. That's the problem.
Yeah. But like that, and that was the thing. Like they couldn't get him over being like, oh, he's Roadkill. It's like, and if he won, he's only beaten like the enhancement talents and stuff.
They couldn't get him over because he wrestled like Roadkill. That's why.
But that's the thing. So he was
hold tag team champion.
Yeah, at one point, yeah, he ended up because the Amish characters what got him over with the hat and you go chickens and he pretended to like choke out.
And Dangerous Danny could work flat out. Okay, I'm not going to defend the work of Amish Roadkill, but Dangerous Danny, that guy was a worker.
I would say he would be a great wrestler as far as like bringing people up. He would definitely be a guy that you'd want to have posting up wrestlers. Him and the other one that was good that would be done. It was Nova. Nova was actually a really good wrestling coach and wrestler as well. Like he knew a lot about like the business. I would say I think he was a better performer as far as like actual moves than Stevie Richards was. Stevie Richards was more over with his character. But it's actually pretty cool watching some of those guys go through and teach people how to wrestle and everything because they know so much. And they bring a lot out of it. So and they tell you how to work a match, how to like what you should be doing, what you shouldn't be doing, and then the psychology behind it. Why because why you should only like use this move like once in a while instead of using it all the time. Why that having 19 different spots that should end in the match.
What time you leaving today?
As soon as she gets...
you probably 1 o'clock, eh?
Why you should finish a match after a couple it's like all right, do this all right, now finish it, go home at this point because it's like if he gets up after this you're killing your own character. You gotta stop it there. And it's just like a lot of stuff that people don't really understand, especially when you have a lot of spot fest type matches where it's like just big thing after big thing over and over and over and it's like Jesus, let the people breathe for a second.
Okay. I just looked that pay-per-view up. My first pay-per-view. My first big live show. I think I'd only been to house shows up till that point. Anarchy Rules. It was in 2000 at the Roy Wilkins. I was wrong, though. It was St. Paul, Minnesota, not Minneapolis. But ECW, attendance 4,600. It was October 1st, the year 2000. So I wasn't even 21 yet. I was 20.
Wow.
And on that trip, I went to a wrestling show and I bought a bunch of comic books. And 24 years later, I haven't changed a bit.
Yeah.
Except for now I have a girlfriend, White Beats.
Actually, wow. I think I was still in high school when that happened. I turned, I was in college at that point. So I had turned 18 in 2000. So.
I don't know how many of you guys remember this. I'm older than you guys, so I used to go to a lot of local ECW events in the early days as they were just turning extreme kind of a thing over at the Elks Lodge. I went to a couple over in the Bingo Hole over in Philly, but not that many. Mostly in Queens, in the Elks Lodge where they were doing them.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, a lot of the early stuff they were labeling later on as pay-per-views, but they were taking local shows, like pieces from local shows, and like putting them together as if they were a published pay-per-view at one point. You guys remember that? Like they weren't real pay-per-views, and then they would show clips from I don't know, like something disaster. Like they would make up like a fucking name for a pay-per-view that never actually happened, and it would just be clips from local shows that they did.
So I want to say I became aware of ECW in like 90-ish. So it was just like I missed a lot of that early stuff. But I know that like a lot of the stuff that they used to do, like it would be basically like an arena show, and then they'd be like, oh yeah, this is Heat Wave. But exactly what you said, like they would kind of call it a pay-per-view, and it's like a big arena show that they did. That
it wasn't even from the same show. It wasn't even from the same show that we will pull the clips from.
My buddy Evil Mike, he's had enough sports talk, he says. And I love Mike, and I'll give him anything he wants. So no more wrestling talk.
No more
How about
wrestling.
Dungeons and Dragons or comic books? Pick one.
All right, let's go back to Portal Comics.
Actually, the funny thing about Dungeons and Dragons now is that like those old campaign books and stuff like that are worth a lot of money.
Dude, I never got
I
into
have all of those,
Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
I think if I had the right people around me, the right kind of group around me, I might have gotten into it. But like Dungeons and Dragons was never a thing here in New York, at least in like my area, where like people would get together and play Dungeons and Dragons. Like, the fuck Dungeons and Dragons. That was the mentality with that. Even if you were a nerd for all kinds of other shit, like Dungeons and Dragon nerds were like ostracized.
I never played Dungeons and Dragons, but I played the there's like a Heroes version that's very similar to like it might as well be Dungeons and Dragons, but it's just about superheroes. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it was the same company kind of made because I remember there used to be ads in the back of comic books about it. And,
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
You had a campaign book and all the rest. Like I played. I think like when I was very little, I played a little bit. We used to go to this after school program and they had a Dungeons and Dragons thing. I played that for a little bit, and then as an adult, when I went to school out in Arizona, they were just like, hey, like we're gonna play Dungeons and Dragons, and then they sat there and they built up this whole big campaign, and they decided to do it like ultra late at night. It was like maybe like they started making everything stuff up around like 1 a.m. So now like they're getting into the campaign. It's like almost 4:30, and I'm like practically falling asleep. They're like, what do you want to do? Do you want to like? We have a demon horde. We can't beat them all. Like, you're the only one alive. You can cast a healing spell. This and that. I was like, no. I was like, I'm good. I was like, what's the deal with this demon horde? Like, can I fight them? He's like, well, yeah, but you're gonna die. I was like, all right, let me go. Give me the dice so I can roll it and see what happens. And I just did it so I could die. I was like, and then they looked at me. They got mad. I was like, I just want to go to bed. I was like, I'm sorry. I just want to go to sleep. So and they're like, you ruined everything just to go to sleep. Like, yeah, it's 4:30 in the morning, guy. I'm tired.
You ruined my life.
Yeah, oh, dude, it was. They took it so serious. I was like, dude, I can't. But
Dude,
I mean,
we had the mentality here. Yeah, like you're into comics, you're cool. You're into Garbage Pail Kids, you're cool. You're into Dungeons and Dragons. What the fuck are these freaks doing? You know, it was like a weird, like it wasn't very common in my area to play Dungeons and Dragons. Like you had to be super crazy, like a crazy dude to be into the Dungeons and Dragons.
I think I mean I know a bunch of people who've done it here who like enjoy it and everything like that. And the thing about it is it's a big commitment. Like you have to. I mean, like when you play it, it's like it's kind of like, I guess you can compare it to like kind of playing Risk, where it's like sometimes Risk games can take 12 hours just because of how you play it and everything like that. And
Monopoly can take forever too, bro.
Yeah, it can. I mean, it's just I think I just think that here the thing I think that people do a lot of is what's that one with the little figures, Warhammer, which I don't know if that's the same, but I kind of lump them together in a way. And I know that there's got to be the differences, but I feel like it's kind of the same thing. Like I think Warhammer is more you're battling with armies than just you're doing adventures. I mean, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of cool things that have come out of D&D. Like if you've ever watched Record of Lodoss War, which is that's an anime. That was all based on the creators of it, were Japanese guys back in the day, and they basically took their D&D adventures and their characters, and then the guy made an anime out of it, which is pretty. I mean, it's a pretty big anime too. It's like a lot that goes into it. So. That's all the guy and his friends playing D&D. Like that's how that campaigns came out, and that's what they, turned into a story.
Listen, D&D came out with a cartoon, and that's all they needed to do. It was awesome.
Hell yeah!
I'll be quiet, honest with you. I didn't know what the fuck Warhammer was up until like a couple of years ago.
I've never played it. I've seen it, and I know people take it very seriously. Like, I know that there's a lot of people that love that game. And I mean, again, another commitment because you have the miniatures that you have to paint and everything like that, and so people have a lot of fun with that type of stuff. So I sometimes, I mean, I'm glad I never got into it because I'm sure it's very expensive. But I just like there's gotta be something to it.
No more expensive than comic books. I'm sure you spent enough on comic books.
Yeah, no, exactly. Well, that's
Yeah, but if you're sitting there customizing little figurines and shit, that's fucking crazy, man. That's a lot of time.
It is a lot of time. Yeah.
Kind of have to you kind of have to, I guess, limit yourself in that way, unless you're. I mean, if you have unlimited funds, do whatever you want. But like if you're working with kind of a budget, you kind of have to choose one lane or the other. Where it's just like, hey, look, I'm gonna throw all my chips into comics, or and maybe a couple chips here and there. But I mean, I think everything's fun. I think anything that allows you to be creative like that could be cool stuff. And it's just like that I think is a good expression for people to kind of get out there and find just different avenues to be creative and have some fun.
And don't get me wrong, I personally like to like the customized figurines and action figures and stuff like that. Like I enjoy that a lot. I used to do that quite often, but I can't see that just for a game. You know what I'm saying? Just to say that I have that unique figure that nobody else. I don't know. It's just not the best way to spend my time. That's the way I look at it.
Look at people that buy like if you're a toy collector, like there's plenty of rare and chase variants and all the rest of that type of stuff. Same deal. Like I have to say, when it comes down to it, I really enjoy watching people do the customs with action figures to the point where I actually kind of want to do something of my own, just because I know that you can do it to just for your own fun and everything like that. But then it's just
Chris, can I jump in here? Because I want to answer this question.
Yes.
Yes, I played that Marvel role-playing game, and I didn't have any friends, so I actually played it by myself, like created multiple characters and sent them on adventures together. But it had the paper cutout, so it wasn't like miniatures. You would cut them, and it was like a tri-box that you folded, and it was different angles of the same hero.
That's cool.
That's cool.
What heroes were in there?
They had the New Warriors, which I was very excited about. But it was like all. So basically, think the game came out probably 91.
Mm-hmm.
So the characters were like 90 centric. I think it was still New Mutants, not X-Force.
Okay.
I might have been right in that transition though.
I want to know. So did the New Warriors all make it out alive of every mission, or did you have a couple of?
Hell yeah! I mean, I rigged those dice rolls. I'm not. I
just wanted to make sure. It's like no, we lost Night Thrasher in his last mission. Like, what do we do?
Not penance.
Speedball never lost. Speedball is probably the leader.
There was no penance back then. This is the glory days before all that trash.
And Speedball was a massive tactician. He was basically like Captain America as a team.
The glory days of Speedball.
I find that stuff to be kind of cool. That's why I do like I like when they do stuff where they have alternate universes where whatever happened and you see people change in roles where it's like goofy characters now like really serious, and like some of them kind of take over and have better just better roles than they did in the comics, just because they weren't like D-list characters. Now because of whatever thing that happened, like we got a bunch of A-list characters died. Now these guys had to step up, or like they were forced to kind of be like more I'm trying to think of how they did the it's a DC one. It was the one with I think it was like the Flashpoint one, where like you kind of saw different stuff. Like the Joker was like a hero, and he was like called the Jester instead of the Joker, and like he was like heroic in that. I think that's kind of cool. Or like Age of Apocalypse was really cool. I enjoyed that story because everything was just so different. And I like when you have stuff like that, just because it's cool to be able to see something have make you think of somebody in a different light. Like, so I enjoy those type of stories. So I'm sure I like, even though people are like, oh, that's kind of nerdy. If Beckham was playing by on his own and everything, I'm sure he came up with some really cool and interesting stories for the New Warriors. And
I made a character based on myself and made him a member of the New Warriors.
No, nice. wasn't a superpower like he could just basically like what would you say your superpower was? Not running
Well,
away.
it would change because they did have, as Bobby said, you know, that you could create your own character. You could like randomly, like there were tables that you could roll and basically randomly get to what your powers were, and they had boy, this has been a long time, so the memory bank ain't what it was, but I think you would fall into line of either being a tech-based hero, a mutant, or like I got my powers through accident. But I think my favorite one was a guy with a power suit that mainly for whatever reason, I want to say I had like aquatic-based powers because it was randomly decided. So I rolled a tech-based superhero, but he like had a lot of his stuff had to do with water.
Yeah, I liked that Bobby
for whatever reason.
Bobby's comment was awesome. I had a character called Easy. He had found some cannabis where the Hulk was created. He does it. And every time he spoke, it became super strong and invulnerable. Mallower, he got the stronger. The mellower he got, the stronger he got. That is funny. So he's basically a pacifist that's strong as hell.
That's really cool.
Oh, also, Bobby, I just want to let you know your books are expected to be there. That's right, the book that you got from me is expected to be there by Tuesday. So be on the lookout for Tuesday.
So Beckerman, let me ask you something. How are you doing on that weight loss tour you're doing?
Well, we had a holiday week here.
Well, that's
I did gain a pound this weekend. But otherwise, I'm still in the 330s. I was 330. I think last week when we talked, I was 335. I think I'm floating around 337.2 today.
All right, that's logical after Thanksgiving weekend.
Yeah. You know, the thing is when you deny yourself carbs and then in one day you have dressing potatoes and sweet potatoes, like, it's going to negatively impact you, but I was prepared for that. And
it catched up quick. Dude, I don't know if I told you this. I'll say this public, too. I'm really freaking proud of what you're fucking doing with the weight, man.
Well, thank you, Journey. And I did hear you last week. I know I wasn't on camera at the time, but I had the earbud in and I was out in the kitchen doing something. And I did hear it. And I appreciate it. Like, all jokes aside, like,
I genuinely appreciate the fact that you're taking a conscious effort to take care of yourself.
Yeah. Obviously, I wasn't feeling good. I wasn't moving good, and I wanted to change that. And I will say, Friday I went to the Chiefs game, which was actually my goal. I had a weight loss goal that I wanted to hit. I came up a little short of that goal, but I was real close to it. And I think maybe I just set a high number for it, for being 3 months ago when I made that. But I came within 5 pounds, so I'm actually pretty okay with how I got there. And I'll tell you, I felt a lot better than the last time I went there and had to leave early because I made myself like ill with all the walking and moving. I was beat up, but I made the game and made the whole game in the cold, and the seat fit a lot better because we have the same seats. I get my seats from my buddy who has season tickets, and I
hey guys, I'll be right back. Sorry to interrupt you, Beckerman. I'll be right back. Do you guys think you can hold it down for a few minutes?
No, we'll be fine. We won't get
perfect. Perfect, guys. Appreciate you.
But anyway, the chair felt easier to get in and out of. Getting to the seats was easier. It was good.
Yeah. I'll say this much. I've gone through my periods of like inflating and deflating like a fucking balloon. Now, I've never gotten into myself to the point of like being 400 or 500 pounds.
Yeah.
But but the highest I've hit was about 300, and I felt fucking ill. Like I felt like really ill, like sick and not feeling right. And like knowing that feeling of being like that, and the value of losing weight and how much better you feel going backwards, I'm happy that you're doing that because you're a young dude.
I was up to 411 pounds, which is a lot.
Yeah.
And what people might not know is you're not exactly a giant, height-wise.
No.
So 400 pounds on your frame, that was a lot of fucking weight.
Yeah, 5'6", 5'7", depending on the gas station I'm in at the time.
Oh.
But yeah, 411 pounds, not good.
You know, even if you were a 7-foot giant, that still was a lot of weight. You know, so like, good stuff, man.
Yeah. Yep.
Great Legend Show says King Mabel weighed quite a bit. Legend, we're not doing wrestling right now. I'm helping my buddy out. It was too much wrestling talk.
We're on a wrestling ban right now.
Yep.
Until Papa comes in.
You make me feel normal by standing side by side with you, height wise, because I'm 5'6" too.
Are you really 5'6", Dan?
Yeah.
Oh, Queef Sweat.
5'7", like Beckerman said.
Yeah. I'm not a tall guy. Journey was surprised by that. For whatever reason, he thought I was a behemoth.
You know,
because look at it, the way you show up. Like now you're from a distance, right? But a lot of times you used to have the camera closer to you, so you took up a lot of the camera. So I'm like, this guy's a monster. Like I was thinking in my head, this guy's a fucking monster. He's gonna I'm gonna see him and he's gonna eat me. Like what the fuck, you know? Like he's huge. I was bigger than you. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you're tall.
Yeah. Actually, you know who surprised me in that way that I didn't realize was as big as he is Cliff. Cliff is like a linebacker. Like he's a big dude.
You've met Cliff, right, Journey?
No, never met Cliff in person.
Oh, he was at Terrificon. He was at Terrificon last year or this year, I should say. And yeah, that's where I actually like physically met him and like he was awesome guy. But yeah, he's a tall guy. Like,
I don't think he likes me too much.
Cliff? Oh. I feel like anything can be worked out at Terrificon. Just sit down, have a drink, and just chill out. So
I really don't. I get the general feeling that he doesn't like me too much. So like, am I gonna go out and look for him? Yeah,
that's all right. Everything is everything. I think is
grow on people, Journey.
Yeah. And I just say he seems to always be in a good mood whenever I talk to him. So I enjoy Cliff. He's a good guy. I was gonna ask, did anybody get anything cool for Black Friday at all? Because I do know that a lot of shops will have Black Friday sales, and people can go out there and get some stuff. I also think that this week maybe too, because I know a shop near me is having sale for the whole week. So I'm looking forward to checking that out.
No, honestly, I didn't go chasing anything for Black Friday. One, I'm being freaking very careful with my finances right now.
Yeah.
The other thing is, a lot of it is a fucking scam. The Black Friday stuff.
Really is.
Yeah.
Like unless you get one of these door stopper things by accident, or like you buy something that gives you like some kind of giveaway with it or something like that. Are you really getting a deal on anything?
No. I mean for comics specifically. I'm not talking about like going Black Friday. No. Let me rephrase that. So,
but even the comics, they fucking inflate their comics just to put them on sale, and then you could buy them at normal prices or slightly under normal prices.
Some of them. Some. I know that like some shops are pretty decent. Like there is one by me that does that all year round, and what happens is that they're expensive, but then they'll have these sales, and then like they overprice their bins, and so it's like, oh, but everything in the bin is 50% off. So like let's say like a $10 book.
Oh, so now you're getting a normal price.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
So then, how is that a deal? Why do I have to go out of my
Just-
way to go get it?
It's just to entice you to come back. Like, oh man, like look, I pulled a $20 book and it was half off. That's crazy. But then they'll have a half off sale during the year. Usually they do it in March, and some of the stuff is like, okay, so this $50 book that you're selling for $100 normally is now $50 again. Nice, okay, but like it's just like so, like in that instance, like there is that. But I do know that some people have shops that like actually will help them out and not overinflate, but they'll actually give them deals, which is nice. So I just didn't know if anybody came across.
Sometimes we do that. Honestly, Black Friday is a day to be able to bulk sell to simpletons. That's how I look at it.
Welcome to Journey's Bulk Seller Simpletons Day. Come on in. Which
about it. Am I really that wrong about it?
No. I just like that you call it that. Like that's actually I can see you calling it that, and then people still be like, you know what, I'm getting some deals. I don't give a damn. Which is good. I think that when it when you have something like that, it's good to have those kind of sales. But I also think that when it comes to Black Friday in general, like I enjoy staying home on Black Friday. Like I don't have to work that day. My wife loves it. It's like her Super Bowl. Like she loves to go out and because she'll get together with her friends and they go Christmas shopping and everything like that. I've done it in the past and when it wasn't as crazy, but now I'm just like, dude, it's so insane. I'm like, I'll just stay home and order online. It's so much easier. Like, oh, you want this thing? Okay, there you go. It'll be here in a couple of days.
I'll give you a couple of good deals that you get for Black Friday that actually makes sense if you need stuff. Like if you go to Comic Pro lines and you need plastic bags and stuff like that, and you want to want to get bulk plastic bags for cheap. Okay, that's a good deal to take advantage of. Sometimes when you do the subscription services for Black Friday, it's worth it. If you're not a CGC guy and you're planning on getting a membership anyway with them, now is a good time because you get an extra $20-$30 off of the subscription, like as credit back, like stuff like that. Yeah, okay, I could do that because they don't do that all year round. Yeah, and if it's a service you're going to do anyway, you might as well take advantage and get some extra money, extra benefits out of it.
Yeah. So I thought about doing the StreamYard because I was like, all right, and I wanted because I know that they normally like do a deal where it's like, oh, like
they're not doing anything this year.
So they're doing 40% off, but it's only off of the entire year. So you have to pay the whole year at once, which is around $260. And I was like, well, I don't know if I want to do all that. And then so I was like, well, let's see if they let you do it on the monthly. And they don't. They now are just like, if you pay the whatever it is, $25, then the next month it goes up to $45. I'm like, dude, that's crazy. So I was just like, you know what? Not doing the whole I'm not gonna do the stream yet. I'd rather just stick with the free one, have only 6 boxes open, and hey, look, if I go live,
you don't stream enough to need the extra things. Like I'm at a quandary right now whether what I want to do with the StreamYard, and I'll tell you why.
Yeah,
clearly, anytime I have Insomniac on, we got a full panel. Like I could have anywhere from 2 to 10 people at any given time on that stream. If I decide to go any other way, I'm gonna be limiting how many people I have on there. The problem is I'm paying for that fucking shit to have people jump on there.
It's tough.
When it was a couple $100, it was easier for me to absorb it and eat it.
Yeah.
Like now it's kind of like, this is not, I'm not making money off of YouTube. I'm not, it's not like a business that I'm running.
Yeah.
And I feel like almost like it's like a situation where I'm running it. Like I want to keep everybody happy that's a viewer that's coming, and I always want to have open door for everybody to come in there. But I also don't want to keep paying. It's like like you ever invite people all the time to your house and stuff like that. They come over all the time. It'd be nice if somebody brings in like a pizza with them once in a while. That kind of a thing.
Yeah, absolutely. And because it's like, oh, you're coming over, and then you have to cook for them or whatever. And it's like, okay, and you don't mind if all right, get some snacks, or whatever. But it's just like but like you said, if you're doing it every week, then it's like, all right, this is starting to add up. And Same thing with I would say same thing with StreamYard. Like I just saw TM said that it's $62 for Canadians to use. So 62 a month for Canadians to use StreamYard. That's insane.
Yeah, and 65 for Australians.
I mean, I just look at it where it's like I remember back in the day, it was, hey Susie, how you doing? I remember back in the day of Google Hangouts, you got 9 boxes. Oh, I think you have like a maximum of 10 people in there, and it was free. Like you just kind of would just go on and you could have the 10 people, and you know, like I just don't see the need to pay extra money to have, you know, 3 extra boxes. Even though it's great to have more people to be able to go in, it's just I mean,
well, it depends again the format that you have. It really depends on the format. Like if you're doing like one-on-ones or like interviews or solo streams, that doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean,
here's the thing: if you want to go the budget way of getting max for your money as far as boxes are concerned, go Zoom. You can put up to 100 people on your freaking Zoom.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I was looking at it where it's like, all right, well, this is what people are doing, and this seems kind of fun and everything like that. But it's just like, you know, I'm not really so, I guess, in need of being in the cool crowd to jump in and be like, I have this, so that I'm willing to spend that kind of money on it, because I think it was kind of, I really like if it was me, ideally, what would I charge for a price? And this is not being, you know, I'm not trying to be cheap, but I am thinking like, you know, just in general, like what's a good price? I say like $15 a month is fair for what you have and everything. Like I think $15 a month is perfectly fine. I know that they might have some other costs that go into it that make the price be higher, but I think them jumping from 25 or whatever it was to you know, 45 a month is insane. Like that you like what if you're gonna make it go up that much, make me understand why it's so expensive. Because
here's the thing. I will tell you this much, okay? If you are running a channel that is making money, it's well worth your cost. Well worth your cost.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna mince words on that. Like if you are making any decent change on your channel, well worth it.
Yeah.
But the problem is most of the channels, such as myself, such as you, such as many of our other channels, they're not really generating that kind of money to really justify the amount of extra expense that's in there. You know?
Yeah.
Again, it's part of the hobby. It's part of what we do. We're showing our love through our channel, that kind of thing, and that's great. You know? And if I had a business that I was like, if I was like a legitimate, like full blown seller or retailer, or I had a business that I was promoting, absolutely worth it. Absolutely worth it for me. You know?
Yeah, I mean, if you and I'm not, I had that, and I think that that's where my headspace is. That I'm just coming at it from the fact that I am a small channel that just kind of likes to come on and talk with people and just, you know, just hang out for a little bit. So, you know, there's no money that comes out of this for me. I'm just kind of just hanging out and doing my thing. But, you know, I do think that, you know, even I just think that on that level, that's most of us. Like you know, all the people that are making like, you know, good money off their channels and stuff like that. Like you said, they'll tell you why it's 100% worth it. But most of our community is just, you know, we're in that smaller range where it's just like, yeah, we just do this for fun for the most part. Just to entertain people. So
again, I'll go back to that. I will go back to that comparison I gave you with the pizza coming over the house and that kind of thing. I kind of feel like that happens a lot too, where people like kind of like take it for granted.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you're running a stream like that and that kind of thing, and you're spending all that money on it. I don't know.
No,
my short-term plan right now, and this very selfish plan that I have, is I'm planning on continuing running it the way I am at this moment up until I'm done with my Kickstarter promotion.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing how that goes, because one, I don't want to limit myself as far as the exposure I do when I'm promoting my own, you know, stuff. But after that, I might just have to change the channel of how it's going. You know, as far as the format and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
We're changing your format?
I might have to. I might have to be quite honest with you. Like, I look at it like this. Like, I'm not gonna cry poverty as far as like where I'm at, but I got fucking expenses coming through the freaking moon.
You got a lot of medical expenses, don't you?
Yeah, I got some crazy shit going on right now.
No,
so like,
is this your? Are you paying like some for your parents as well, my friend?
Yeah, there's a lot going on like that right now. So between that, you know, child sports, all that kind of stuff, plus, you know, business could be better. That being said, you know, anywhere I can save my money in the best way I can, I think I need to, because who knows what's going to happen.
Yeah.
So I became incredibly stingy of late, you know, so not because I want to be stingy, just because I'm careful. That's the way I look at it. I want to be very, very careful right now of how I conduct myself, because you don't know what the fuck the future holds. And, you know.
Yeah.
Future's.
Bobby is asking CJ, what are you working on?
I'm working on.
Are you working on the shift? Is that what's happening?
No, I'm working on.
Oh.
Thank you stickers.
Nice.
I hate stickers. Thank you stickers.
I hate stickers.
I thought it was something like I thought it was something like a sketch card or something, because I saw you pick up a stack of them.
No, yeah, I was going through a couple things. I had done a few whatnots this past weekend.
Nice.
And one of the things I do when I send out the packages, I like to give a little extra thank you to people. So what I'll do is like I'll throw a random like thank you card in there, but like I don't like pre-printed shit. I don't like the sticker people, and I don't like stickers. So I prefer to do
hand drawn. I hate stickers. Cards is what.
Wait a second. You don't like stickers? When did this start?
I don't know. That's mind blowing, right? So that's my taunt to you sticker people. You don't get a real sticker from me. You get a shitty sticker from me that I made with my own hands.
Canadian survivalists, you are more than welcome to come on here to promote what you want to promote.
That's right, Queef Sweat. It's an anti-sticker.
I tell you right now, you know who one of the biggest one of the biggest group of sticker people is in this planet? It's children. My daughter loves stickers, loves them to death.
Stickers were a huge deal when I was a kid, bro. We who's down here? We got Biggie in the back.
I think my parents traumatized me from stickers, because like anytime I got stickers and I stick them somewhere, they would yell at me for sticking them.
That's why they should have given you a sticker book.
My age, CJ. Do you remember the sticker books that kids used to have?
Stickers
were great. They were great, man.
They had puppies and scratchies and like shinies. Like they even had
the ones that had the googly eyes.
Back in the days, here's something that people forgot about that existed. They used to sell like soccer and basketball and all kinds of different books that you could collect by packs of stickers to like fill out the book and stick it on the right player and that kind of a thing.
Yes, that's right.
You guys remember that?
Yes,
I used to love that.
I remember those sticker books. They used to do that for everything, and it was like you had the stickers in the beginning, and then sometimes they would have. So sometimes it'd be like little packs that you had to buy, and like let's say you needed like a Clyde Drexler, you had to buy it in a pack, but like you got the base set of whoever was there, base set of like let's say 12 or whatever like that, and then there was other guys that you could go and you'd pick, and it was just a way to get you to go back and buy more. But yeah, I remember those completely.
So I had a lot of duplicates, and I would stick the duplicates on different places. And then my mom would fucking freak out why I'm sticking them on different places and get my ass kicked. And I was like, fuck this with you stickers.
Mike has his stickers, apparently. He's still got his.
I remember all the trading cards used to have stickers. The trading cards back in the day used to have like one sticker that came in the pack. So like Garbage Pail Kids would have a sticker, and then in the back of it, it always had a puzzle piece. So you had to try to get them all to make the puzzle in the back of it, and then you have all the stickers and stuff. So so many cool things that had stickers.
They still make sticker books. That's amazing.
Like my daughter got. I don't think it was a sticker book, but I remember she would just get stickers, and then like for whatever reason, and this one from like I think she's like 3, she just stick them all over her face. So you just see her, and all of a sudden you have a face full of stickers. Like, what did you do that for? And then she ended up taking them all off. But
When I
like,
got invited back to my family's sort of Christmas stuff, it took, they had kids at the time, and I don't know shit about buying stuff for kids. And apparently, when they were little, like when I was little, we liked stickers. They liked these little beanie things, not Beanie Babies. They were like little beans. They looked like pills almost. And like I bought them a bunch of superhero ones, Wolverine, Pill, and whatever. It was really weird. I don't know, man. I didn't think stickers were still a thing. Apparently, they're still making sticker books. That's crazy.
So I saw your stupid ass Instagram post, Chris. I don't know what you're trying to prove with your laughing at Biggie saying something. Like, what's your fucking deal, man? What's up?
Well, you made a claim, and I'm going to go ahead and, like I said, work with production. There's going to be a premiere, and they're going to show whether your claim is legitimate or not. It's the same thing I did with Dan when Dan said, "I'll challenge you for your career." I made a whole thing about laughing at him and saying,
Am I funny to you?
Yes, hilarious.
I'm funny.
Boston,
Did
you
you
say
find me funny,
production
huh?
or did you say production or fabrication that you made about Biggie?
Yeah. Why couldn't you just fucking tell me when you beat me instead of this whole fucking weird ass riding my dick ass? Oh, I beat Biggie shit. Why couldn't you just say, hey, it was on this day, Biggie. Go check it out. No, he's doing this whole fucking weird production.
About 5 times. See, this is the thing. I've tried that about 5 times, and you still keep saying the same thing. So you need to be shown.
No, see, here he goes. He's already making shit up. When did you try once?
Many times.
When?
Again, about every time you said it, because normally it happens.
It don't sound like you tried. It don't sound like you tried.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's not as though you're not hot-headed sometimes at all. That couldn't be part of it.
Agreed. It's a work, Biggie. Don't get mad and get heated.
Exactly. Take it easy.
That's what the legend says.
I'm so devastated with Biggie. He told me that I don't have my fire anymore.
You don't have any fire? Well, you are a little soft, Journey. I don't know.
I'm a softie now. That's the problem.
You used to be hard, Journey. Now you're soft, Journey. Nobody likes soft, Journey.
I don't know how to work hard anymore. I got to learn how to work hard again.
Me too. I think I made it through my picking shit up for today and didn't have a fucking anxiety attack. So
that's good. That's a good thing, Biggie. I know you're having problems with your anxiety lately. Everything, is it just going out that does it to you, or what?
I think you're muted.
He might have muted. Yeah.
I need Biggie when he comes back to tell me what I need to do to improve my hardness.
Yeah, we're tired of this flaccid Journey.
Yeah, flaccid Journey needs to go.
That's it. No more flaccid Journey. Only rock hard. That's what it's gonna be from now on.
Rock Hard Journey.
You're gonna come up with a new channel, Rock Hard Journey.
That's right.
That's funny.
We're gonna make Be Hard a thing again.
We're bringing back hard, are we? All right. Good
That's
enough.
right.
Rock Hudson Journey. Oh, Rock Hudson. He was, yeah.
CJ, I believe there's an entire pharmaceutical line that will endorse your channel.
It's probably true.
I can't wait. I can't wait for the day that I get that magic blue pill that freaking becomes my sponsor.
Yeah.
Rock Hudson was what? That was Michael Douglas's grandfather, right?
No,
Or was it?
I don't think Rock Hudson had children. If you know,
No, he definitely didn't have
no.
Yeah, definitely didn't have kids.
No. Not Rock Hard.
I'm thinking of somebody because I know Kirk Douglas is Michael Douglas's father, but didn't he have a famous grandfather too?
It wasn't Hudson, I don't believe. It might have been Chris. I don't think it was though, because Rock Hudson is notoriously no babies in the bum kind of fella.
Oh, well, all right.
He was gay.
Yeah,
I didn't know that. Hey, like the guy has the toughest name in the world, Rock Hudson, and all of a sudden
he died of HIV in the 80s, I believe. In the
I think that was like one of the biggest shockers to many women that were in love with him.
Yeah, that was a big deal actually. Oddly enough, it was also a big deal when Liberace came out. I'm like, you didn't know?
Really?
Yes, apparently it was a huge deal. I'm like, okay, all right.
Oh, you should do the PSA for fantasy because you get what 16 minutes.
16.
You see how scared that Bleaker guy? He's like, wait a minute, I gotta set my lineup. What are you doing?
Yeah, I am setting my lineup right now. God dang it all.
I don't remember Liberace ever being like billed as a woman heartthrob.
Well, my mom loved him. I knew a lot of older ladies that loved him. When I was a little kid, all the women loved him.
Listen, all the old ladies did love him, but at the same time, he was never like labeled as like the heartthrob, the one that's gonna make all the women's hearts melt. He was never like branded out. Rock Hudson was though.
Oh yeah, Rock Hudson was the man. He was like
I wouldn't. I mean, how do we know what we're talking about if we weren't around while it happened? Wasn't that in the like fucking 60s and shit? Like, what are we talking about?
It was really evident. It's almost as if like if Elvis before he died dropped the bomb saying I'm gay. Like all the women that were melting and like throwing their coochies at him would have been like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, this happened in like when I was a little kid, Biggie. I remember it like being in the news and stuff like that. I remember my mom being devastated and all sorts of weird shit.
I know.
It was like it was a big shocker to a lot of people.
What
like,
year was this? 83 or some shit?
Yeah, early 80s when HIV was when people were still dying from HIV. Not that they aren't still, I guess.
That's like the late 80s.
Early
70s.
Early
as well, I guess. Okay.
See, I look at it like this. Anytime a big deal heartthrob announces that they're gay, I'm like, yes, one person less to compete with in the world.
That's fair enough. Fair enough. One good way to look at it.
I look at it like that. Hey, sorry, ladies. Now you got to settle for Journey. There you go.
So I'm looking forward. Tony said he was coming on the club, and I'm looking forward to putting the gears to him because I've been going on the hunt for years, and now I'm going to be able to control what kind of anarchy Tony's going to go through. So I'm gonna fucking try to destroy Tony when he comes on.
Love it.
Oh, wow.
Love it. He died October 2nd, 1985. By the way, Biggie.
Yeah. Hey, Bleaker, or not Bleaker, but Chris, you're. You know what I was thinking?
Yeah.
Since you're doing all this, I'm not going to go on Instagram. I don't think I'm going to yet. I don't do the fucking little video edit cuts, the little cutesy wootsy shit like you. I just get on there and talk shit with my mouth. So, I don't know if I'm going to do that or not yet, but I will welcome you since you're so gun ho on laughing at me and the fucking idea of me beating you. You know, the hunt's fun and shit, but I want to go deep into your collection. You know what I'm saying? And the Collector Club shows 5 books at a time.
You, Chris?
Huh?
Who's behind you?
My sister. I don't know what you're doing. What are you doing?
I'm just playing with them lady in the back. I'm not really serious. The books.
I was trying to make sure Biggie saw it. I was like,
I didn't notice. I didn't even see it.
In case we have a kid coming into the.
No. My daughter's not here. It's my sister. She's grown. It's okay.
I would love to see you get on Collector Club so we can actually show more than one book at a time. So I'm just welcoming you. You know, if you would like to come. Tony's supposedly coming. You know, I keep my word when I say I'm going somewhere. So I would suspect Tony's going to show up. And I would.
I remember
I'm hoping
when you first started, I was on there with like when it was more of a hangout show and everything. But I've never been on.
So
an Iron Collector and all types of shit.
You're gonna get him. You hear that, Chris? He's gonna get you.
No, I'm gonna give him what we were looking for, like a little fucking scrap, and it'll take about 15 to 20 books, so maybe 25 or 30.
Okay.
Yeah, it ain't no little punk ass one book at a time shit. I mean, I ain't saying the hunt's punk ass shit. I just like 5 books myself. Let's really see what somebody's got. You know what I mean?
He's gonna give you what for? That's right. We're bringing what for back.
Bobby is 0-1-1 in the Collector Club. Or darts.
Not easy show.
He got so he tied and then lost at once.
Hey,
That's cool.
you know who is all the way on the
Journey
top
won.
of that, in that
That's
book?
right.
Whose name is
Journey
in the
got
top
one.
of that book? This guy.
Right.
That's
There you
right. Higher up than Alan. Alan, you hear me? My name is higher up than yours.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
Alan's, the problem with Alan is he could write his name on that book almost every week. They choose not to.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. I got about 4 or 5 signatures I haven't wrote on there. But Alan definitely has signed it probably more than anybody.
That's only because I haven't competed against him in a while. I'll come in and take away that luster from him again.
Bobby Delicate. I want to go deep in your collection. That's going to be my new pickup.
Yeah.
Nice, Bobby.
I want to go deep.
You know what, Biggie? I think it's overdue. I think I need to make another appearance on the club and.
Oh, it's getting fucking lit on the club, dude. We're getting good views. We're getting good people in the chat. Everything's going up on the Collector Club, dude.
I've been in the chat many times. I'm just
Yeah, it's
saying,
fun.
like, I think I need to make another appearance.
You should.
So I can show how hard I am. That's
I
what I'm
love
gonna do.
that Bobby quoted that I want to go deep in your collection, going to be his new pickup line. Because the thing that keeps living in my brain is CJ earlier saying, haha, women of the world, you have to settle for me now. I think that should be above his bedroom, like emblazoned above his bed. Like,
Welcome
now
to
you have to settle
2025,
for
where you have to
Journey.
settle for me, ladies.
That's what happens, people. Process of elimination.
Like, apparently your choices were Liberace or Comic Journey.
Rock Hudson.
Which,
Splash.
or Rock Hudson, yeah, sorry. Rock Hudson.
Going
Those
on.
were your only 2 choices.
So Journey is no longer going to be Flaccid Journey. He's going to be rock hard going from this point forward. He's going to get
That's
his
right.
mojo.
That's right.
A real solid fella. Rise to the occasion.
That's right. Journey got his groove back.
Rise to the occasion.
It took Biggie to rattle me to get my groove back. That's what happened. Now I got my
Biggie
groove back.
caused
Biggie
this
does that.
firmness in
Biggie
you.
will get your groove back for you, man. He'll give you
Made
a
your
couple of
pants tighter.
Yeah.
hard punches, and that'll be it. What else we got going on? We got Splash in the chat. I don't know if you watched Splash yesterday. He did another drawing for his big his big prize.
Look what I drew for you.
No one told me anything.
That's for Splash right there, but it's staying in Journey's collection.
That's right. I'm never sending it to you, but I made it for you.
Aren't you glad you showed up in the chat, Splash? Aren't you happy?
That's right.
This is like Journey's open mic night or something. I don't know. He's
Open mic night.
Can I ask you a question, Journey? Because I know we've done this on your channel before. I love doing karaoke. Do you get in trouble for doing karaoke streams?
Absolutely.
You do, eh? Yeah. Okay.
I have like 6 or 7 karaoke streams that I've done.
Yeah.
That have been taken down completely. Like I can't even retrieve them myself.
Huh.
Because I went so excessive on the copyrights. Like they'll let you get away with copyright and say, okay, you're just not gonna get paid from this, and let it stay up.
Mm-hmm.
And those are the ones with the like red like thing that goes next to your channel.
Yeah. You didn't get a strike, but you got copyright.
But this is what happens when you go really over the top. I mean, you like do a long-term stream with a lot of stuff. They give you a red with a circle around it and a cross.
Oh.
Then like,
Oh yeah.
then you're like, ah.
We got
Does that mean the video can't even be seen?
amazing Splash Page with us. He's the invisible man today, but that's cool.
You know, CJ.
Yes,
you
Splash.
and your drawing that I love, by the way. Can
yes,
Wait a minute. I
just keep it.
I will.
I know.
That's right.
'Cause I'll just draw my own.
But it won't be as wonderful as mine.
Yeah, I'll get my 2-year-old grandson to draw it. He'll be wonderful as yours.
You've been talking to Biggie. haven't
Splash, are you getting a lot of good art for your contest? Are people drawing you a lot of cool stuff?
Oh man, Art Chemist sent me some badass stuff the other day.
Yeah, he's saying. I know. I watched the unboxing.
Well, he's actually really good.
Yeah, he's a really good artist.
Mm-hmm.
Arsenio's done some really nice art.
Yeah, I'm gonna do part 2 on my show. Because there's a bunch of stuff like the posters and stuff, and there's a letter I gotta read on my show that I had to pre-read it before, but after I pre-read it, I can read it on next show.
The letter is A, Splash. It's not that difficult. It's just A.
A. It's a long letter.
It's a long letter.
Is it like a love letter?
No.
Did he profess his undying?
I watched Splash's stream, so
he confessed his undying love for you in this letter. Is that what happened?
No.
Huh. Well, what good is that letter then? What good is it?
Well, it meant something right here. Now, no more me.
You touched that poor guy's heart. Look what you did.
I gotta drink my pot of coffee.
That's not a mug.
Hey, Splashy, did you see your animatronic that Bleak has at his flea market?
No, I didn't.
Oh, he's got a perfect duplication of you there.
Oh yeah. If you go back in the stream, you can see Krampus. He's at the market today.
Oh man,
he's got a perfect Splash Page replica over there.
Yeah, me and Lowe's Home Improvement went round and around this week.
Why are you trying to get a new one?
Yeah, I went twice to go pick it up, and the first one they sold out and under me. I drove 50 miles to get it, and I got there. They said that they sold it.
What was it gonna be?
It was the Bumble.
Oh, okay.
And then I called back, and there was another one there because they only got 2 per stores, and I drove all the way there, and they gave it to the city. And I'm like, are you guys serious? Boy, I was pissed off.
That's right. You went in there angry.
I did go in there angry. They tried to pass the assistant manager off as the manager. Then I found out who the manager was. And then me and him got into it.
So you know what? Keep talking to me that way, and Mr. White Gloves is turned Mr. Red Gloves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he puts the gloves on. Yeah.
Had enough of
In fact, since Journey brought that up, I'll be back. I'm going to show him the drawing that I did on Hulk.
Well, I don't want to see your drawing.
Well, then
competition. We gotta see it now.
Are you trying to upstage me? Is that what you're doing?
I think he is.
You better try to upstage me. Listen, I'm warning you. I'm not the gentle Journey anymore. I'm the fucking hard Journey. I'm hard.
Well, I really don't like hearing that word, but I'll be back.
This is the best stream of all time.
Freaking. You bring your flaccid freaking Hulk. I'll show you how hard my Hulk could get.
Yeah, Splash, you got to talk to Vogs. He runs Lowe's apparently. So, you know, and if you need anything from Kroger's, you got to talk to Phil. He's a Kroger guy. TM, you're quiet. What's going on over there, buddy? Or did you fall back asleep?
No, I'm here.
Okay, all right. There you go.
So what are you going to move to now, TM?
I don't know.
Take that to the landlord-tenant act board thingy that's in your area, and that guy will get in lots of trouble.
You think so?
Yes, I know so. It's the law. He can't do that. Well, he can do that. He's got to make massive, significant changes for him to up the rent. He can't just paint it. If he doesn't make any changes and he ups your rent, that's fucking illegal.
I don't know how the laws work over in Canada, but what I will tell you is, if you do go through that process, I strongly advise you videotape and take a lot of pictures of that whole apartment layout.
And screenshot your conversations or voice record them if they come in and talk to you. You just need all that stuff to show the landlord-tenant act because they're fucking with you, especially if you say something about 3 hours later they came back with they're doing this, that, and the other. That's bullshit to you.
Yeah, new coat of paint is worth about an extra $200 a month in your rent. Thanks.
Listen, this is where it starts with, though. Like, the most important thing is, like, are you paying your rent? Are you current? Are you all that stuff? If all that stuff is current and you're on the ball with that stuff, more than likely, he's going down a bad route with you. You know, if you know the laws.
He absolutely is going down a bad route with you, and like unless he comes in and makes significant changes, he can't up your rent. Yada yada yada. He has to make real significant changes. What is going on here? What is down there?
Welcome, Evil Mike.
Let's see this.
What the hell is he doing?
Did you draw that splash page?
Why are you making nudist paintings?
Did you paint that splash page? Jesus, that's awesome, dude.
You're muted, Monty, if you're talking to us.
Yeah.
Now the question is, does he do those paintings with gloves on or without gloves?
Oh, that's a good Hulk.
That's a really good Hulk. It's a lot better than Journey's Hulk.
Well, fuck you.
Years ago, I did these.
So what stopped you from drawing?
Eat the whole thing, bub.
You just don't draw anymore?
My right hand, I got neuropathy in my right hand, and 4 of my 3 fingers are numb. And it's hard for me to hold the brush and the pencil anymore.
Well, that's what you get for trying to upstage me.
I got some books, Bleak.
Yeah, let's see them, Biggie. Let's check out these.
I'm laying down like my playgirl. Fucking.
Let me paint you like one of my barmaids. Nice, nice.
Foily.
Foily Godzilla. Beautiful.
Yeah, thanks to Beckerman, I have the real fucking thing, dude. I got a real Godzilla one, so thank you, Becker.
You got the real and the fake one. You can put next to each other.
Look at this fucking maniac, Iron Wolf.
What is
That's pretty cool looking book.
Yeah, what is that? That's neat.
Weird
I don't know.
Worlds.
Oh, Weird Worlds. That makes sense. That's cool. I like those 20-cent DC.
And we got some Batman. This is the collectors.
That is the first Bartman, by the way. I don't know if it has the there's like a poster that was inside of it at one point.
There is, yeah. This is polybagged, right?
Nice, nice.
It's weird because it says Simpsons Comics and Stories, so it's the #1, and it's a special collector's edition, and it's the first Bartman, so it's a lot of shit, yeah.
I know. I sold mine to Boston Chris actually.
And then I saved one of my horrors.
I like that.
The best one.
I like the Treehouse of Horror stuff. I would be hard pressed to sell those, to be honest. I love
Did
that.
those sell pretty good for you, Big? Because
Yeah.
wanting to finish that
Well,
series off.
I kind of feel like a dick selling them to Alan because Alan's such a good pal. I would have liked to give them to him for $50 or something, but I sold 8 to him, right? And I thought
books though, big. They're like $15, $20 books. They're
some of them are like 30. Yeah. I mean 8 for 120 plus 10 shipping seemed pretty fair to me.
That's fair.
I think so. I mean, fuck, 3 or 4 of them could go for 25. I know a couple of them were pretty rad. So I tried to give them a good deal.
The Simpsons horror comics, they sell. If I had a whole shop of Simpsons horror comics, they would sell.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not selling this one for less than $50. What is it, Becker?
I have the omnibus.
Oh, nice.
A
I
volume
was something to you,
one, yeah.
Becker, but Alan jumped on me before I even got them. Yeah, this one right here this is going to be like, if I sell it, it's going to be like $60. I'm not selling that for cheap, so that gives you a gauge. And then I'd like these 30, 25 cent joints.
Yeah, Brad says that's fair. The 120, I think you sold it for.
I think it's a pretty good deal. Yeah, I mean, if you
$15 a piece, that's a very fair deal.
Listen, those
I think
Simpson
it's pretty
freaks, they're into those comics. They'll pay money for
yeah, I could have easily
I've
pieced them
seen
out
it.
and made a little bit more.
I've
And it's
worked.
not even. Oh, sorry.
Oh, my bad. I was just going to say I've worked with Bill Morrison, who, was the editor-in-chief of Bongo Comics for 20 years and wrote a lot of those issues, did the covers to a lot of those issues. And I've worked his booth with him, and man, Pete, I would say probably the book you see the most is Treehouse of Horror.
I cannot get enough Treehouse of Horror to sell in the shop.
It's so fucking good, dude. It's easy money. Yeah,
it is easy money. It is good.
That doesn't surprise me.
Like that's it's pretty cool. Oh, nice.
This Cerebus is raw as fuck. There's actually like a 3-book series to this. There's a dude in white, and this is probably the Venom one.
Interesting.
I'm surprised this don't go for more, but Cerebus did these spoofs, and there was another one that is actually a decent key. It's like Roach Wolverine or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
If you know, you know.
There is a Cerebus comic that's really expensive. I'd
There's a few of them actually.
Yeah.
I like this. I'm not much of a Ghost Rider guy, but I love this little fictition of him right here where he's blasting them with his fucking blasters, and that's a good looking Hercules.
Yeah, Hercules, right? That's nice. I like the Hercules on there.
I like the Hercules art and the Ghost Rider art on here. It looks pretty good.
Yeah, it's cool.
What do you guys think of that new Cerebus facsimile that they had released a little while ago for freaking $20?
Nah, that's ridiculous.
I'd buy it. I didn't know they made one.
Yeah, no, they did, and the freaking cover price is $20. Like, what the fuck?
A lot of shit's $20 if you haven't noticed.
Ooh,
Yeah, but it's a facsimile, dude.
Nice older Ghost Rider. I like that.
Okay. Well, you do know the original Cerebus facsimile is like a fucking Grell. You know that, right?
Yeah, this is not the one, though.
Is it a reprint of that?
Yeah, it's a reprint. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, that's why it's $20.
In the shops like a couple months ago, and it was like $20. I'm like, fuck you and your $20. I'm not paying.
It's probably more than that on eBay now. And this is the 25th issue of Cable Deadpool. The book before this is the first Deadpool Spider-Man. So.
Oh, did you just sell that recently, or were you trying to sell that?
Nobody's bought that one yet. That's going to take a couple dollars to let's get off old Biggie.
Nice. Yeah, I know.
I got at least 100 off of that, dude. It's mint, and they go for 200 on eBay.
And that is what? That is. I probably have that comic, to be honest. I have the entire run of Cable versus Deadpool.
Oh no shit! Oh, you need to pull that out because it's going stupid money.
Yeah, I probably
got
have
it over there.
Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Maybe I think I tried to sell that run for $25, like I don't know, 4 months ago. Nobody bought
Chris,
it.
I want to see you go after every fictitious made-up thing on the hunt, and you're starting with me, which is annoying. But there's more people that make shit up on the hunt.
Yeah, I understand that, but you see, here's what you don't get: the stuff that you say is specifically to me. So it's like,
I know. So what is this fucking extra channel? Just a fucking shot show for Chris? Is that what's going on? Like Chris gets to just shit on people from this extra channel?
Behind the hunt kind of thing.
Well, then attack other people besides your enemies. Then it looks like it's just a hit piece for you.
No, it's not. What happens is
You're muted, Becker.
I made it.
It's propaganda, is what it is.
Yeah, of course it is. Keep.
I got to deal with Tone and Houdat with their champs for a year shit when I don't think that's true, and I did it twice. You never bring that up. The 15 longest cover champions. Like, where does it end?
Because
where does it end, Boston?
Yeah, it just starts with me and ends with me, right?
No, dude. Like, listen, you don't seem to like correlate what happens to how you treat me versus like you kind of come at me hard for no reason, dude. I've never done anything to you, so it's just like with that, I'm just like, okay, fine, and it's just.
I came back all friendly and shit, and he wouldn't give me a chance at his title, and then he just lays over for D. So I'm going at him hot. Yeah, you're right.
That's because that was a storyline, and we had already worked that out.
Oh, I couldn't win because I'm not in WO. Yeah, you're right.
Biggie. You
makes sense, Chris.
All right, D won the number one contendership. You didn't.
I
just
won
happened
it
to be
twice.
randomly there. No, you
What
did
the
not
fuck
win the
ever.
most current one. It's not like it's not like a.
Oh, I didn't win
you
the
know,
most current number one. That's true.
So that's how that goes. I'm not gonna like. I wasn't gonna sit there and say, oh, like you don't get like let me just cross over you to this. Like that's what the story was. So that's how that went. But beyond that, though, it's just one of those things where it's like it's all just for a show to go ahead and put stuff out to have content. That channel.
And
is
I
just
don't
for
get it. I know. It only makes sense when you're talking shit. You're right, Chris. I'm sorry.
Listen, that show is all propaganda, my friend. First of
Yeah.
all, they wanna disguise the fact of the longest running champion from that freaking show, which by the way is me. Yeah. By the way, I'm the longest running champion to this day on that show.
It's actually me, but that's okay.
No,
See?
it is me. How many
I'm-
years have I owned my
Everybody
in the
is.
belt?
Bleeker.
I'm still on the show.
Yeah,
Episode 2, fucking
it doesn't matter. My championship still is in
Journey
my
and Bleeker.
possession. My
Hey,
championship is still in my possession, which means I'm the longest running champion ever.
Boston, we need an episode 2 now.
Okay,
That's what I'm saying.
So if there's anybody that should
The
get
longest cover champion. Who's the
So
longest
it-
cover champion?
Me.
I mean, that.
According
I
to
would
Bleeker,
have
it's Bleeker.
I like honestly, I have to go back and look to be really true with you because I mean he's had it for a long time. Like him and Tony will go back and forth on that.
Who's
And it
the
would
longest
just-
tag champions?
Longest tag champions as
So
far
listen
as
how quick
I
he
know.
says this.
No, as far as everything is concerned, you did it twice for a very long time. I'll give you that. But I think those guys held it longer.
So
But
how
it's
does
not-
it make
but
sense they did it longer whenever they won it after I left, and then they lost it a little bit before I came back, and I wasn't even gone a year?
They
How does
did
that
lose-
make sense?
They did lose in between. They did lose in
How
between.
does that make sense?
Well, they
Because
had
they
it
could
for
lose
like-
in between. That's a reign, right?
I think it's because they don't like you.
I think Chris just is favoring people. Like that's bullshit.
You know, I got something to say right quick. I am the shortest running loser on that show. One episode.
I for one am actually looking forward to this episode.
I think I just said something that nobody wants to say. They don't like you. They don't like
I have
the
no
Big
problem with
Shaq.
Biggie. If I didn't, honestly,
I'm not gonna
honest.
get started because I end up being a prick. So I'm just not gonna say shit because usually I
No,
get myself. I'm probably already in trouble. So whatever.
Not in trouble with me. I have no problem with you. If I didn't like you, if I honestly truly did not like you, I would not talk to you. I wouldn't even be
Well,
associated with
I mean,
you.
we're playing the game of let's be honest. So I'm trying to just let's be honest. Let's try to
That's
be honest.
something that doesn't like that's something that somebody that wouldn't like him would say. But I do
Oh,
like
okay.
you. No, I
and
really
here
don't.
goes Journey Stern Pots now. So
Hey, that's not my fault. That's Biggie's fault. I'm coming
Journey,
hard.
Journey being circumstances up here. Stirring
oh,
a
I
bunch of
see.
shit.
So this is Journey's mojo kicking in again. Okay.
That's right.
No,
I'm coming hard.
Like, I'm being as honest with you as I possibly can. As me as a real person right now. No hunt shenanigans, none of it. If I did not like you, I would not talk to you. I wouldn't be around you or any of that. Because
I never even said you don't like me. No. Journey said the Hunt don't like me. So
that's not true.
I didn't say the Hunt didn't like me either. They like me enough to have me on. I'm not their favorite.
You see what happened? I said that the Hunt doesn't like him, and he automatically volunteered.
Yeah, a
himself.
little guilty conscience there.
Yeah. You see what happened right there? It's like
Boston,
I don't like you. I didn't say
put these chumps in their place, Boston. Go break out an elbow, jump off the top rope. Give Journey the
fuck us up.
I mean,
fuck these guys up.
he trapped himself with his disdain for a freaking Biggie.
Like me, Chris.
Like
That was
me.
proof.
Chris never says hi to me. Proof's in the pudding.
I haven't been on this show in a long time. I love you. Like you sit there, you never come on. I talk like I know.
Boston, you're awesome, dude. Don't worry about it. These guys
No,
are picking on you.
No, I'm just I just put that out there just because it's easier. I figure it's content for the show because our characters might not like each other. That's fine, but I personally have no dislike towards you.
Well, that's what I assume. I assume that it's just like the Hunt is bullshit, people. It's not real.
We have envy of your boa. Don't listen to what they're saying. We all know what's going on.
Except for everything to do with Journey, that's really real.
I was hoping that maybe I'd hop on that intro eventually since I came back, but there's still guys on there that's been on the show twice and still not Biggie for some reason.
They don't even have the longest running champion ever on that intro. That's how biased.
Yeah,
they
you
are.
should have Journey. Journey's been on more than fucking economics and fucking who else? There's a couple guys on there.
Not my show, not my intro, but
No, I'm just.
although we did bug him to change the intro because he did use the same intro for years and years and years, and like, come on, bro.
TM there says, "Are we real?" It's all a perception. It's all a simulation.
We're not real, TM. It's all fake.
Who came in with a bigger splash than me onto that freaking platform? I came in and gave.
Splash's debut was so good that he got the video had to get taken down because he had to go to the booth behind them, and they were just like, they were like, nope, can't have it. Too much.
Yep, I got striked, and it's never been seen, not again.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that was the reason why too. It was like the background you had. It wasn't anything else. It was just like the background you had just wasn't. They were like, nope, can't show it. And like, so apparently whoever has those boob girls licensing was like, nope, you're not gonna show our boob girls, and then put it on your show without paying us our demanded royalty.
Is it too loud, Evil Mike, when Tony does it? I've never noticed personally, but that's interesting.
I think it's different on everybody's computer because some things come through like louder than others. Like Callie's intro, the one for Bray Wyatt, that thing has so much bass in it, it like shakes my computer every time. It makes me laugh, but it's funny. And then Dan's intro is a little loud, but I love the song behind it because it reminds me of like a crime drama every time, and it works perfect for his lawyer character. Like every time. All
I know is Dustin gets 10-minute intros. This is what I do know about Dustin. Dustin gets 10-minute intros. That's what happens.
He makes his own too. Like you talking about video editing, he's actually very good at it. Like he's better than I am. I do my best.
I just gotta be happy with what I get. I take advantage of what I get opportunities with.
Is Dan still on that show?
Yeah.
Dan, yeah, he hasn't been on for a little bit just for he's got a couple of different things going on. Like he was busy for a while, and then he's trying to come back though. Like he wasn't able to be on yesterday because he's on Spine Ticks.
I always got along with Dan. I don't know if lately I feel like he doesn't like me anymore.
You feel like
you
everyone
say that
like
about people, dude. You say that about everybody.
Because you're on your apology tour and you think that everybody's wronged you, so they owe you apologies. But
all right, that's it. Now you fucking owe me an apology.
Oh, I'm sorry.
CJ, trust your senses.
Yeah, show me your group of friends, and I'll show you. I'll show you some people who don't like you.
Coming with the fire there. Trust your senses. Dan. I don't think he has any problem with you. Like, just about everything.
Tell him if he did.
We're talking about comics.
Papa Wheelie, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, my man.
Well, Papa, I could guarantee you doesn't like me.
Papa wants to fight you on the
would
high, but you're too chicken to show up.
That's
not
true.
chicken. It's not my fault that Mickey Mouse business doesn't want to pay me to come on.
Well, how about this? How about that? Papa will just show the books, but you'll be against Nora.
Oh.
I got something good to say for a change. All right, so
here, brother.
All right, check this out. So I am very happy that I've tried to bring the community together for a while, right? Well, my collector club show, and I've invited other shows, and other shows have asked to come on, and it's never worked out. For example, the Cover Slingers, couldn't get them to do it. Couldn't work that out. The Illuminati, that shit fell through. So I'm optimistic, and I'm very thankful that Tony accepted to come on. I'm open and gracious enough to let bygones be bygones. I've been on the hunt 4 or 5 times. I came back, and it's very refreshing to see somebody mature enough to say, you know what, let's be buds. Let's try to work things out and all that stuff. And he's going to come and grace my channel. And now,
how about somebody? How about thanking somebody who's been mature enough the entire time to be your friend? How about that, motherfucker? I'm just kidding, Biggie.
well, I would hope that you didn't turn on me, and I do appreciate that. It's just I'm highlighting
bro.
Tone
I'm
because
just bugging you, bro.
runs the hunt. You know what I mean? Like I'd have to thank D and fucking
I think it's awesome.
who dat too. So
Now,
for
are
like a
these-
channel collab thing, it's awesome. Yeah,
Are these
and I
channels
do
just
thank you,
not
Blake.
wanting to come on because they think that they're going to get beat up, or they think they're going to get beat, like their books are going to get beat, or what's the problem?
I have no idea. Well, I don't want to like give the reasons why for either one because it's not. I'm just saying like it didn't work out. I'm not going to say why it didn't work out, and because people might take it the wrong way. But it's just the way it is. It's like shit, and that's something I've been trying to do. You know. So hopefully this works out, and I could have like a main person that does a competition show come on mine. I've been going on his, so you know I'm just saying I'm open to being the bigger person. I'm always open to that. So it's fun to see other people be like mature and shit.
Well, you ever think of the case that you freaking get paid off? That people are scared to come onto your show to compete?
What is there to be scared of? I have to come on shows and be open to getting fucked over and dealt with weird. You know, it just happens.
That's kind of wild, dude.
Yeah, man. That's the Jolly Roger.
You did that with your hands?
Yes.
Not with AI?
Not with AI.
Not with a computer?
Actually, lots of paint and marker and ink. To be honest, a lot of different mediums on this one.
I could see that on a T-shirt.
Yeah, it's the iconic. It's I'm trying to write something, and it's the spaceship that my crew rides in. So it's pretty cool.
It's kind of cool, man. I could definitely see that on a nice black T-shirt or red or like a blood red T-shirt.
Yeah,
I would rock that.
I have heard people say that they don't want to come on because they know that the books they'll go up against are too big for them and shit. I have heard people
It's
say
hard
that.
to beat Alan. I can tell you that. Alan.
No, it's not. I beat an Alan.
Yeah, that's because nobody knew what he had.
No, that's because I'm more popular than him. It's popularity contest.
Well,
that is true. That is true. Partly, it's popularity.
I am pretty proud to have the biggest big dog book match in history of fucking history, in my opinion. Whenever we had Alan, Doc, and Steppo, and Doc pulled out the Deck 27, that's my highlight in battling in the comics, I think.
Stop showing off those bootleg stickers.
Doc showed. Well, he didn't get a chance to show it last night because he got beat. But backstage, he had his Batman 1 there, his Tech 27. I was like, holy shit, man. Monty, those are really nice stickers. Did CJ send you those?
Yeah, he sent me those.
That's nice.
No, I did not send you those with your bootleg stickers.
CJ, how come you're sending everyone stickers and I don't have any anymore? That's bullshit. I need more stickers.
Now I'm waiting on that axe can too.
I haven't sent that out yet.
I'm still waiting.
I'm having some stickers made of his hands.
Just hands?
Yeah, just hands.
Nice.
I got a couple AOKs I'm gonna send out before Christmas.
You better freaking pay me off for that freaking my hand royalties.
You better
I
pay
was
me
gonna owe
not.
an apology.
You better pay me not to show them.
All right, now you apologize.
We got Collecto in the chat. We got Susie Q in the chat.
Splash is all fueled on that giant coffee. There will be no apology.
Dude, what do y'all think about Michigan taking Ohio State the fuck out, dude? How crazy was that?
I think that's amazing. I love Michigan. I've been a Michigan fan since 1994.
Oh, we got that in common then. Cool.
Nice.
It all started with Chris Webber and the Fabulous Five, and then
It was probably around the time I started liking them too.
Don't believe him, Biggie. He's just saying he agrees with you just to befriend you, get you closer, and then he could make another video about you, making fun of you. You say,
Laughing at me.
that's the entire plan.
The 5 times he tried to tell me already. It's amazing.
I'm on to you, Chowder. I'm on to you.
You lead a horse to water, but you cannot make it drink. I've tried.
Oh
I've
my
led the horse
gosh.
to water many times.
Change the water.
If you're gonna botch up that match between me, you and who that dude, I'm gonna fucking die crying, bro. It's gonna be so funny.
Well, I don't want that. Don't die crying.
Please don't.
I'm on to
Don't
you, Chowder, man.
It's very likely that Chris did beat me. Sometimes I let people win out of pity, and I don't remember that, you know.
Now you're full of shit.
I'm serious. I'm serious.
This time.
I think you busted Monty's laugh box.
Okay.
But on that note, I have to get going, go watch football and everything. So it's been nice hanging out with everybody.
Always good.
Be sure, again, tomorrow, if you're looking for something to watch around 9 p.m. Eastern Time, to go to the Hunt Beyond the Ropes and see what they've come up with in their production.
Hey, this is all your fault, Chris.
Now, Boston, is this on your actual channel?
No, it's not. It's not. So the channel is the Hunt Beyond the Ropes. Like, that's the actual channel there. So you can go there, you
might
can
need a
subscribe,
knife.
watch the videos. It's premiering at 9 p.m.
So at the Hunt Beyond the Ropes. Okay, cool.
Yes, the Hunt. So I'll type it in the chat just so everybody.
Please do, sir. Please do.
Yeah, if anybody wants to see a shot piece of Biggie Shack, and that's what you're dying to see, make sure you go watch it.
I've even, you know, I've even made a sticker of CJ's face.
Really?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Oh, nice. That is.
Now you owe me 2 apologies.
That is actually a really close rendition, Splash. He is a bit of an ass. You're not wrong.
You owe me 2. Now you owe me apologies, Bleak.
CJ, I will apologize to you in due time.
Yeah, and I'll probably be doing a live stream at some point this week too, just because
I will be waiting for my apologies.
So, everybody have a good Sunday. I will see you guys later.
Boston,
have a good one.
Have a good one.
Take it easy.
I will be waiting for my drawing.
Bye, Boston Chris.
Boston Chris, he does have his own channel, so check him out. He's just starting to do live content, and obviously, I don't know, he's putting up videos, but it's not on his channel. But he does do live content once in a while, so give him a follow.
See, he's smart. He's testing out his content on other people's channels. If it sucks, it ruins their channels, not his.
I like the stuff, like he does for the Hunt, he does all that video game stuff that you see, and I think that's pretty cool. Those
I'll be quite honest with you. If I was the Tone, I would give full reins to Callie to do all the video production on there.
Hey man, that's yeah, absolutely. Why not? But
Because Callie's the biggest maniac when it comes to that wrestling stuff. I think he really enjoys it.
Oh, he's definitely a big part of the show. He's a big part of the reason that there's some cool matches happening lately. So.
Because I think really what's left of that show as far as the heart of it is going to be it's you, it's Callie. I'd say Dan is still the heart of it. I'm not going to say Biggie because Biggie's like the Antichrist there.
I am. I have no swing. I used to.
Maybe Boston a little bit, you know.
Boston definitely.
Who that doesn't compete? Who that doesn't compete enough in my opinion, or if he has. I don't know.
What are you gonna say?
I never heard of the Hunt if it wasn't for Biggie Shack. So those guys can be the hearts and the soul. Biggie will be the dollars and the cents.
Thank you.
He's the money draw there.
Mm-hmm.
That was actually a CM Punk promo.
You know who the money draw is there.
It is not.
Yeah, who that's number one.
You know what?
This is number
Honestly,
two.
CJ, I'd like to preemptively apologize to you.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah. No,
So now you can-
out of my heart, I'm going to be very sorry.
You got apology credit with me.
Yeah. It's always good to have a few in the bank, right?
Yeah, I think so. He's a smart man.
Beckerman, you're a genius, bud. And I don't throw around that word too often.
Yeah, well, I'm not.
I'll just run up the insults. That way I can just declare bankruptcy.
Oh.
Were you guys on the other night when I was running Insomniac and providing a service for the community?
No, I had to because you always do fucking Insomniac in the middle of the week like an asshole.
That's right.
Yeah, you're not very friendly to the working man.
Yeah, thank you, Bleeker.
No problem. I got your back, Monty. No problem, buddy.
Well, just in case anybody missed it,
we all missed it.
Well, that's why I'm going to tell you. Okay, so we decided to come up with a service for the community that's been missing all this time.
Didn't we miss it? Didn't we miss it for a reason? But now you're going to tell us. All right, go ahead.
You know, you needed this. You need this in your lives. The comic community needs this. So we're providing this.
I'm all ears.
So what we're gonna do from going forward, every time we do Insomniac, we're gonna post people's channels in our link, in our streams.
Right.
And then they're gonna get gazillions of viewers because of it. Okay.
Huh.
And in return, we want $10 per subscriber going forward every week.
Oh, interesting.
And if you don't give us that $10 every week going forward, we will send Sicko over.
Is he going to break walnuts with his hands?
He will break your nuts.
That's scary.
And then eat them in front of you.
That's more scary. That's
right. We did a demonstration. And we already had people starting to pay up.
All right. Well, geez. If Biggie can scare people, if Biggie can get money for votes, you can get money for scaring people. I think it's all working out.
We're not scary people. We're helping them.
Yeah.
I sell approval on my channel. I will approve of you if you send me money. That's a fact.
Unapologetic bribery.
Mm-hmm.
It works.
I'm going to take out.
I got beat up pretty quick last night, Collecto. It was my book I thought was a better book, but hey, the crowd votes how the crowd votes, man.
Okay, I did something extra special here. Okay,
yeah,
we're going to the holiday season.
Okay,
and this is going to go to somebody. I'm not going to say who's going to get it.
You ain't going to get it. He ain't going to send it to nobody.
No. This actually is going to go somebody that has been promised to get something, and it's going to be randomly put in their package. But it's a one of one. Okay.
I need an open mouth variant.
Are we
checking? This is a one of one Grinch Kool-Aid.
Mouth ain't open enough.
That's right. You're gonna get a Grinch Kool-Aid, one of one, handmade by Comic Journey. That's right.
I dig
Happy
it.
Festivus for the rest of us.
I think Callie would like that.
I need an open mouth variant. I can't do that.
There's your open mouth variant right there, Biggie.
There you go.
That'll work.
There you go.
I like that.
Something for the rest of us. And this is done in shiny, glittery green. So when you see it in person, it shines. That's right.
Evil, let's not talk about post offices. Fucking Canada. And their stupid
Hey,
What's that?
Fuck, Splash. So I appreciate the shout out for my channel, dude.
You're welcome.
I would just like to let you know and make you aware that I don't really do auctions on my channel. So, you could just say like Collector Club or the Speculation or his Fantastic Lives, but
he does auctions. He does auctions on my channel.
Yeah, when you say auctions, it kind of sounds like you may not actually watch my channel.
No, I do watch your channel, but there's so many channels and I get confused who does what because all of y'all are on all these different channels and I get confused. So that's the deal.
Biggie also doesn't want the googly-eyed emoji little freak to come after and file a form on him. That's that's another thing. Nobody's
That's
associated
true.
with all. That's right.
I've had auctions on my channel, but it's like maybe 6 out of 2,500 videos.
I just see you on other channels, and I see Bleeker, and I don't know the times. It's just
that's what I thought.
They're on my to watch list, and I don't know what time they come on.
It's all right, you
just
don't watch
click
my
through
channel.
them.
I understand.
Are you trying to say something, Papa?
I do watch your channel, but I just don't catch it live.
Hold on, Splash.
All right.
Go ahead.
CJ,
What is it, Pop?
No, fuck
DJ,
you.
fuck you.
CJ,
All right, enough for your bullshit.
No, fuck me. Fuck you.
Sorry, Papa. I'll mute them all if you want.
I heard him.
I think we got it.
CJ, fuck you.
No, fuck you.
Mm-hmm. Got it again.
By the way, Papa, I want to say something. I mentioned this a little earlier in the stream. I did receive something that was conspired between you and K-Pop and Poke and Joe. and I want to give it the due respect it deserves and run it on a stream later. But I will say this much: you did get me very sentimental with this.
You made him cry, Papa. You made.
He kind of did. He kind of did a little bit.
Well, he asked you to do a live. How fucking hard is it to live stream opening a box, Journey? He asked you to do that.
Well, I just got it in my hands last night.
You opened it off air like a fucking jackass.
I didn't open up all air. The only reason I know what it is because Poke and Joe dropped a freaking video about it.
Ah, okay, I see.
Oh, good. Well,
but
I'll stop giving you shit then.
But I haven't opened up the box yet. I don't know what it looks like in person yet. So,
CJ,
what?
You owe me an apology.
Fuck you.
Why does CJ owe you an apology?
Anybody else want an apology from me?
No, because you didn't pay attention to me.
Oh, well, what the fuck, CJ? Why aren't you paying attention to TM?
Because he's TM.
I think Bobby wants a link.
I sent him a link. Yeah, he should have it. It's in your messages, Bobby.
I just gave me shit earlier for not telling him about something and that, but yet I dropped it in a fucking chat.
Wait, what did you say to me in the chat?
Oh, it's. Won't bring it up again because
It's quite honestly, I might have not have seen it.
What do you think? It's getting better.
Did you say that? Look at this.
It's getting there. It's getting better, people. It's getting
Dude,
better.
it's healing way faster than what I thought it would.
You've been sticking it inside her, hadn't you?
Papa, that one's for you. You get a reverse middle finger.
Hey, do you have that X-Men Annual 14 anywhere near you?
Yeah.
Luke?
Yeah.
Let me take a look at it. I want to point out something.
Sure. And you think the big guy in the back is actual Gambit, right? Is that what
No, the guy right there, fronting, right there in the biggest one, yeah, the big
like,
guy.
yeah,
You're
the
right.
big huge guy, right? Like this guy here.
Yeah, that guy right there is Gambit.
Why does he have a weird metal arm and stuff? He's got metal arm.
I mean, you got to think this is the first appearance. Like this is his first cameo.
He does have the
He
does have the bow.
does.
Have the
He has the bow. He has the red hair.
It's very.
Isn't that weird?
You are. It is weird because I would not have picked that out as Gambit, obviously. Because
Yeah. People are like, we can't see him. He's small in the back. No, he's right there in the fucking front, right in front of you. What's that? Huh?
Rad's correct.
Yeah, I'm right. I know.
No, Rad is.
Oh,
It's
what's Rad saying?
That's Bastion.
That's Bastion.
That's Bastion?
Yeah.
Yes.
Who the hell's Bastion?
Maybe you should read the book.
Well, I think that's fucking Gambit.
It is not.
It is not a.
Yeah, Bastion is like I only know this because of the X-Men cartoon, but like Bastion is like, isn't he part of like kind of like connected with the Sentinels?
Yeah. Future, Nimrod, that stuff. But
Maybe
The
before you
Bastion
come up
has a
with
staff.
cockamamie freaking theories, you should read the book.
Motherfucker, it has nothing to do with what's in the book. We're talking about the cover, Journey.
The cover is what's on the book. What the hell are you talking about?
Seen people talk about the cover and they say that that's fucking Gambit. Like I think Whodad said it. I've seen YouTube streams that talk about it. You know, he's also on the cover, and that's the person I think it is.
Bastion, firstborn Sentinel. Apparently, so that makes sense because he is very robotic in that cover. So I guess it makes sense that it's Bastion.
it's
I
got
mean, who
his
did the?
chest.
I can't remember who did the art too. It was it Arts? I think his name's Art. What the hell's his name?
Art
That
Adams.
cover.
Art Adams.
Art Adams. Yeah, that's an Art Adams cover. So I'm guessing like that's just his version of fucking Gambit. That's what I'm saying. But it could be Bastion. I don't fucking know.
If that's his version of Gambit, why does he look completely different inside the book?
What year did that come out?
1990.
Okay, let's just look it up here. I got a official Marvel index of all the X-Men books.
Kudat says, I never said that. That isn't Gambit. Okay.
Oh, well, sorry. I thought he said it.
You are that.
He said something about the book.
Yeah, the only thing I know about the book for sure is that Gambit is inside the book in way more than one panel. He has speaking roles, but they still don't consider it his first appearance, which is very weird.
Listen, it's not first in continuity. It's first released appearance. There's a
Yeah, it's a bizarre thing. But either way, I think
this right here is the first appearance of Sentinel 589483.
Good to know.
All right, just letting you know.
That really special Sentinel that nobody gives a shit about.
That's right. It's his first appearance.
Perfect.
But Journey will part with that book for $1 gajillion.
No,
That's
probably
right.
not. I've watched his Whatnot stream. He's probably giving it away.
Pretty much. That was in my giveaway pile.
All right, I'm selling this for $1. Okay, you guys just want it? I'll just give it away. That's fine.
Fuck you. You don't want to buy it now, I'm going to give it to you.
Yeah. Screw you. Now it's a giveaway.
I'll pay you to take it.
It's a beautiful thing. I love it. It's a unique style of auction. I enjoy it immensely.
Bleak, were you on during a point where I got so irritated that I started to troll people with my giveaways?
Yes, I was. Like, oh, nobody wants this. This is what you're getting.
You're one.
I got something especially shitty for you now.
We got Entropy and Comics in the house. How you doing, Kevin? Good to see you. Check Kevin's show out. He does the new comic book day and what's signed books, and he's been going for a long time on the YouTube. So give him a check and a follow. He's always fun.
Gamer.
Okay, it says Entropy.
During one of the streams, it's like people started to get crazy with bidding on one of these Coochie books, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, the morons are out. Keep bidding it up, baby.
It's
And as soon
amazing.
as I said that, they just kept bidding more. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
Journey,
It seems like that's what a lot of modern books is just girl covers, ain't it?
Holy shit.
I like the fact that you're my age, Journey, because nobody uses the term coochie for that anymore, I don't think. But I know what you're saying.
What term?
I don't think they use the term coochie for it anymore. I don't think that's a thing anymore.
Well, we're bringing that back.
We're bringing it back?
That's right.
I'm bringing back the term sod, actually. Like, you bunch of sods, get to work. I'm bringing that back.
That's not a good term.
I know. I just found out because I said it, and then I had to look it up because I'm like, what does sod even mean? Apparently nothing great. Nothing great. It's all about sodomites and sodomy. I'm like, okay, apparently that's not great. But I'm bringing it back, you bunch of sods.
I'm sorry, you just got my attention.
We're making a thing again.
I could say something, but I'm not going to.
Gambit is not shown on that cover, but his staff is in Bastion's hand. Okay, then, all right, good enough.
Well, motherfucker, how I got confused. I'm sorry. You see a fucking guy with red hair and a staff, you think it's fucking Gambit. I could have swore someone told me that. So
I honestly, when I looked at this cover, I thought it was the yellow guy that's in the back with the weird eyes. I'm like, did they draw Gambit?
yeah, show it again. Let me see it again, Blake.
Oh yeah.
If you don't mind.
When I first saw this book, I thought it might be the yellow character, but it's not.
I just thought Art Adams did a weird I can't say the fucking word, but a weird looking Gambit, you know.
I thought it was this guy back here, and then of course this obviously you've got the hair, you've got the staff.
So
hey, you got the purple, you got the black, you got the red. Like it's a very Gambit looking guy.
What's that?
If you would be
In the middle,
anywhere
you
on
have
that cover,
Tattletale. You've got Doug Ramsey. You've got Phoenix. You've got Sharon Ventura as the Thing at the time, because that's why she's got the boobs.
Oh, that's this one here.
No, the one that looks like the Thing. That's Sharon Ventura.
Oh, there's the Thing back there. Sorry, I
Yeah.
didn't see the Thing.
You can tell by the
Above
boobs.
her, I believe you got that looks like Cyclops. I think you've got Rusty right next to him. Probably Cannonball and Warlock, maybe.
Maybe. And who's this? That's Mr. Fantastic, I'm guessing.
Mr.
Who did you think might have been in the yellow? Might have been Gambit. That guy over there.
Yeah,
on the
I thought
side?
this guy might have been Gambit. He's got like
That's Warlock.
He's got a mask on and stuff, and it's hard
Oh.
to see him. I thought maybe.
Okay. The original Marvel checklist description says Gambit first, character last in UXM 267. 1990 joins X-Men. This is straight
67. It ain't 266.
It says last. This was his last one. Then he went to this. It said first, but character last in UXM 267. 90s joins X-Men.
So it's probably continuity. It's first in continuity, is my guess.
And this is straight from the Marvel Index.
Well, the fucking annual came out a week before and actually gave a promo for 266 or 267.
Yeah, but that Marvel Index changes, Flash, because the first appearance of Darkseid used to be that Superboy book that Biggie has, which I love, where they're carrying Superman down on the front of the cover, and now it's Forever People #1. So they've changed it over the course of
Listen, all you got to do is look at those freaking Marvel cards that they originally came out with.
Yeah.
And see how wrong they've made things
I knew
over the
all
years.
3 of those were evil.
That's the problem with, like, you see shit written down. You could actually
Rachel is.
Google what you want,
Yeah,
and it'll say
I
what
knew
you
which
want.
Phoenix I was naming.
I don't read X-Men, Mike. It's just you've heard me probably say it before. I just don't read X-Men, buddy.
Oh, that era of X-Men I read a lot.
Oh,
It's just
okay.
too
He's
much.
talking to y'all. All right.
It's just
I'm
too much
fine.
X-Men. It's just too much
I was
X-Men.
like, I definitely know who the New Mutants are.
I think so. I think Beckerman knows exactly what's happening on that cover.
I was reading that era X-Men a lot. What turned me off to X-Men was when they had too many freaking books. Like they went to the Jim Lee run, which I followed for the first like 20, 30 issues, and then I was like burnt out after that. I'm like, too much.
That's the year TM Nerdy joined the X-Men. Actually, he joined in 268 apparently. So good.
I'm gonna go look at my first Gambit right now.
Well, Annual 14 came out before 266.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I just said. Why did you just said it? Gambit's first appearance was 267. I said 266.
Yeah, it's 266.
Calm down, Biggie. I'm reading, dude. Calm down.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. They came out continuity wise. The 266 came out second, I believe. But
Yes.
but it was supposed to be the first appearance, but
Yes.
they fucked up the.
It's a rowdy chat.
I got all the books we're talking about right here. So
Callie says no. You joined in 269. Nice.
Yes,
Well,
in continuity, I started in 269, but other than that, I started in 268.
I see. So there's a controversy on your first appearance as well. Good.
Yeah.
I'm into all that cameo first full shit. So I'll get like both just to say I have it, and that's a part of the way I collect. So I don't have an Annual 14 right now, but
I'm a huge fan of collecting. I get the cameo and the first appearance thing. I love when a book has the first appearance plus the origin story, and like I don't have to go out and buy 6 other books.
And the cover.
Yeah, just to say I gotta buy 6 books just to say I got this guy's first appearance.
Stargirl gets like that too, because like you get the first
So,
appearance of Courtney Whitmore,
here's
and then
the
you get
Jimmy
first appearance of
134.
her going as Stargirl.
He joins the X-Men in 267. His first appearance is Annual 14, and he appears in 266. So
I
Annual
got the-
14, the first appearance. Second appearance would be 266. Joins the
There's 180.
X-Men in 267.
So it says Annual is his first appearance, Flash?
it
Yeah.
should be.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
This is supposedly the first son of Satan.
Yeah,
what people say.
Ghost Rider 2 is the first son of Satan.
Yep.
Well, the money's on Ghost Rider 1, so I'd say that one is. But
Yeah, but
each his own.
he doesn't show up in Ghost
This
Rider.
is the first Venom, supposedly.
There's like a ton of characters
That,
in that
I
annual
think is the
14.
first Venom. I know it's not because everybody likes 300, but that is.
Oh, here we go. Papa Wheelie
I
wants
know.
everybody to be quiet.
What, Pop? Won't you just let people fucking talk for a minute?
Wait, zoom in a little bit better on your belly so we could get a better look.
Yeah, whatever. All right, hold on. I'm looking for a specific book. I can't find it. I guess I just lost my fucking gamut. Go ahead. You can take me off. I'm sorry.
You guys all got a nice full blown crotch shot from freaking Biggie.
What the
Enjoy.
fuck ever?
And it was important.
Enjoy.
All right, Papa.
Where's my
go ahead.
fucking gambit?
Let's tell your joke.
There are 3 reasons that women are like KFC.
There it is.
1. Breasts come in different shapes and sizes. 2. Thighs are the best tasting. And 3. When you're all finished, you have a box to put all your bones in.
All right. Now I'm gonna show the. That was
I think
hilarious.
you can work the
Thanks a
game
lot.
Creepier, Papa. But yes, you happen to make your voice even creepier than it normally is. Thank you for the nightmares.
I think he's done. Is what he's saying.
Oh, I was waiting for the joke to start.
Yeah, that
So here's-
voice gives me real serial killer vibes, Papa. I don't know what's going on with you. But...
Even though Annual 14 is the real first, this is the bigger book because Adam Kubert did a better cover than Art Adams, in my opinion. It's like 181. Like they have the whole story with Trimpe and Ramita. 180's got fucking Wolverine in it, but it's a better cover. So sometimes when a better cover has your first appearance or cameo, they just say that's the first appearance.
That is true.
I mean, there's no way. That's like even Ghost Rider 1. Like they could say Ghost Rider 2 is the first son of Satan or whatever. Ghost Rider 1's a better cover. So
Ghost Rider 1, I don't think Son of Satan is in Ghost Rider 1, but that's okay.
No, he's not.
He's in Ghost Rider 2, and he's also in, he's got, what is it,
he's
number-
not in Ghost Rider 1?
Number 11 of, not number, maybe
Marvel
12, 10
Spotlight
maybe.
12.
Marvel premieres,
Spotlight.
I think he's at number 10 or something like that.
I thought it was Spotlight right after Ghost Rider.
That's it,
Stop.
Spotlight, he's at number 10.
I was pretty sure about that. You know, there is one book I want to tell you about that you've said a couple times that is a first appearance, which is kind of not. Just want to, don't want you to get in any trouble down the line, and
Yeah.
that's the first appearance of the X-Men versus Avengers that you keep showing.
Yeah.
It's not.
Oh no.
No.
I've tried to tell Bleeker this before, Journey, but
X-Men
I just gave
9
up on it.
X-Men number 9 is the first encounter between them.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I agree with that.
Yes, it
Well,
is what?
it's
What I'm saying?
it's the first time the X-Men are on an Avengers title, so that you got that.
Well, that yes, if that's what, but it's not the first encounter.
I just left it alone because I feel like it's close enough, and Bleeker wants to say that, he can say it. I don't. It's just
Well,
almost
I
like
just-
a cameo for.
I wouldn't want some douchebag to turn around and say, "You're a fucking liar."
No, I know.
That's fair. I appreciate you.
Yeah, X-Men 9 is a really cool book because my favorite part of it ain't just the X-Men and Avengers thing. It's fucking Professor X with his wheelchair that looks like a tank.
It's also the first Cerebro.
Oh, well, that's a good point. I just like the tank fucking Professor X wheelchair.
Tanks for the tank.
Thanks
So
for the
we're
tank.
just on a spree of correcting everybody, I see. So who else needs corrected right now? I don't know.
No, it just reminded me because the when he said it, I'm like, yeah, that's something like I keep hearing a lot of times, and I'm like, I keep forgetting to tell him like it's.
What is this right here, Journey?
I only know because I own that book. It's like
What's this?
It's predating a long time ago.
You know what that is?
That's Turtles. Number 1, I can't see. Yeah, it's Turtles 1, 3rd print, 4th print. I don't know what the fuck print.
Yeah,
5th print.
good job. Yeah, good job.
Is it?
It is. It's Turtles 1/4 print. Yeah.
The
What about
first
this?
three
What's
look
this?
exactly the same except for the bloody letters, right?
What's that?
That's first Penguin Silver Age.
Okay.
What are you fucking testing me? Is that what you're doing?
I just want to see if you are a real comic book collector or a fake one.
You're testing my realness. Is that what you're doing? First you're testing my hardness. Now you're testing my realness. I'm real hard.
That did not sound very good at all.
Okay, I'm real hard, my friend. Yeah. Why don't you pull out freaking first appearance of Thor while you're at it, so you can test me with those things. Come on, dude.
I've had people tell me, CJ, you're a real softie.
Hold on,
Well, apparently, is that the first Avengers?
Is that Avengers #1? It might be.
No way.
Hey, I got that.
I got all my emergency info on the back of my Avengers one, by the way.
In case you die.
Kinda.
If I die, bring this book.
If there's death in the family,
That is Moon Knight in his first solo, second solo, isn't it?
Second solo?
What number is it? 28 or 29?
28.
Oh, that's his first solo.
First solo, there you go. The hell's second solo? I don't even know.
What about Bond
All right.
solo?
Here's a good one. I know you know this one.
Real or fake comes with knowledge. I can't be a real collector unless I know my key knowledge. Fuck, I'm screwed.
That's
Nice.
first Norman Osborn, my friend.
Norman Osborn.
What,
What's
probably the most underrated ASM under 100 key.
What's with the StreamYard link?
I don't
Oh
know.
my god, what happened to that book?
Is that Biggie's? Is that your name,
Biggie,
Biggie?
do you have a StreamYard link on your?
Is that missing a piece, dude?
No.
Oh, it was the glare. Sorry. That's number 6, right?
You got synthetic panels in the chat. How you doing, synthetic panels?
First team up between Doom and Namor.
Oh, I
Good.
see. Hold on, I'll get rid of that. I don't know why.
Second Doom, right?
Second Doom, that's right.
Huh? I don't know why it's there, Mike. I can't get rid of it, buddy.
I think it might also be the second or third Namor as well in the Silver Age.
What's this?
That is a little rinky dink homage of a good comic book.
There's a key to it too.
Yeah, I don't know what the key is for the homage book. What is it? It's a Miles Morales.
It's
version,
just like
but-
every other Secret Wars one that was popular when the Deadpool movie came out.
That one I
Emperor
don't.
Doom.
Oh,
Yeah,
Emperor, that's bullshit keys, man. Come on.
Oh, what the fuck ever, dude.
Cal, your wife collects.
Nothing came of that
Emperor
comic
Doom.
at all in that trailer.
Callie, does your wife actually collect comics? That's cool.
That's first Scorpion in costume.
The first Scorpion with pink glasses.
So I got a random question for you guys. Are you got anybody watching Superman and Lois?
No.
No.
That's second appearance of Silver Surfer and Galactus.
It's the third Iron Man.
Yeah.
Well, you guys have seen my fucking top loaders before. Okay, here's a good one.
First appearance of Evil Mike.
That's what is that? First Power Rangers? Wait, let me see. What is that?
I don't know what that is. That looks like Ric Flair to me.
It's Hulk Hogan, isn't it?
No, it's Hulk Hogan. Yeah, there it is.
First Linda Hogan.
Is it the first Linda Hogan?
Oh,
Nice.
thank you. That's a great fucking key. We have the first
Key, no one asked.
First Superman getting a haircut.
Okay, that's
Good.
the appearance of Mike. Mike's giving the haircut.
And
I don't know the key for this one actually.
Yeah,
there's no key.
There's a lot of collectors that get these like shooting covers.
Yeah, that's a nice
this
cover.
is Action Comics 180, so it's the first
That
Wolverine
shadow.
action.
Well, look, bring that back up for a second. look at that shadow of her hand. It just doesn't.
First vaudeville Superman, nice.
Yeah, the shadow's completely off.
Yeah.
She's pointing at his dick in the shadow, and she's pointing at his face in real life.
Well, her arm is lifted higher over her shoulder, and the shadow is going straight out.
Yeah.
All right, gang. I'm gonna call it and go take
Taking off. All right.
What is calling?
To Mr. Beckerman. Beckerman, I want to thank you for putting out a Hucklebuck episode this Tuesday. I appreciate it when I go to work, so thank you very much. If you're not watching the Hucklebuck, check it out. Every Tuesday morning they put up a new episode, and it's pretty cool.
Beckerman, it's always been a pleasure.
Yeah.
For you.
Bye, Becker.
He's always
Yeah, right there.
Bye, Beckerman.
Well, we lose one, we get another, man. Here comes Bobby Ghetto. Bobby, how you doing, brother?
Babo.
Good, bro. Station.
Bobby.
Bye.
Babo.
Bobby Boucher.
Coochie, everybody. Coochie, everybody.
Hey, did you see what your chieftain did?
Yeah, boy, and you know I seen that.
Yeah, you
Red
saw what he
Friday.
did? He gave Journey his proper due.
Oh yeah, man. He said you're cool. You always been cool with me, CJ. You know that.
You know why he said that?
Because you're cool, man. Of course, undeniably you're cool.
Not like the other sucky channels. I was taken out of the sucky channel lumping.
Yup. Now you got to return it by saying station to everybody out there in the PCP Army.
No, we don't do that. This is what I will do for you. When you do say station to me, I will not berate you anymore.
There you go. There you go. Meet me halfway. There you go.
That's nice.
But to get me to say station, you might as well forget it. Yeah.
Man, I'll have you say station one of these times. Yeah, before I go, man, you're gonna have to tell me station one of these times.
Journey doesn't do the station.
I'll do station.
Isn't that like you guys did that on a show, didn't you? The whole station thing. I know TM was a big station guy when I first sort of popped on YouTube. Everybody was saying
It started with that Bill and Ted's Adventure, where they say, party on and be excellent to each other. Yeah, that's the philosopher way. Yeah.
Because I want to be more part of the community. So.
Oh, it's a fight.
I never got into the station. Like I never really watched the channel too much. I was a little late.
Oh.
I didn't get into the station thing.
Which one is Sorry, go ahead, Bobby.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead, man.
I was gonna say the spine ticks and the fucking station PCP are kind of like similar in a lot of ways, I think.
I wouldn't say that.
Well, that's where I
say that.
That's where I know a lot of good people from watching Spine Techs back in the day. None of them are on the show anymore, but like Evil Mike and
I would Fable and Sith are best buddies.
Are they?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What? Sith hasn't banned Fable for watching my show?
No, Sith and Fable hold the same kind of values. They think alike.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fable just doesn't show it on streams the way that Sith does.
Okay.
if you're not checking out Spine Ticks, they've actually got a new channel for Saturday nights. So.
Do they really?
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure why. I can surmise, but I'm not sure why. But now they're on like a different channel where they don't have.
Is that the one that they don't have everybody on, or?
Yes, yeah, it's like the one that they don't have like 5 billion followers or whatever they have now.
I wonder if he ever held to his promise to the crowd of never monetizing his channel.
I think so. Yeah, I haven't seen any monetization going on up there.
Well, I could tell in a heartbeat if I check it in my Tubi sensor.
Granted, I haven't watched it in a while.
I don't care enough to go and to do that, but I'm just curious if that was the case.
Yeah, I'm the same as Callie. I buy keys and runs. I like the keys because I love a good first appearance of a character that I love. I think it's important to have it, and I also buy runs if there's something I'm interested in reading. So I don't know. I have a mix of both in my collection.
Hell yeah.
You want to hear the funny thing is, I used to get along very well with Sith, really well.
I don't not get along with Sith. I just haven't really. I don't watch his show as much as I used to. That's all.
That wasn't funny. That wasn't funny.
No, the funny thing is, no, actually, well, now there's like, it doesn't seem like there's any love lost between us, but before, like, and the funny thing is, the only reason we don't get along right now is because of a certain rat that instigated a situation between us.
Oh, okay.
You keep on saying the funny thing. I ain't laughing yet.
I think it's funny.
Susie Q says she likes your mom's blue hoodie, Papa Willie.
Shout out to Nora. Yeah, happy holidays, Nora.
Shout out to Nora. Nora, are you gonna put up your Christmas village soon? Is that what's happening?
Ooh, Christmas village.
And she's got the largest Christmas village I've ever seen in my entire life. It's massive. It's amazing. Pieces, like all little pieces, and she puts them all together. It's really cool. Nice, Papa.
Ooh, ideas for next year.
Yeah, it's great. I can't wait when it's up. Papa will show it, and we'll get to look at it and stuff. It'll be cool.
I'll have to get a pin camera and do a fly through of a Christmas village.
That'd be fun.
The whole thing is up.
The whole thing's up.
The whole thing.
Wow.
Everything in the house is done but Matthew's room, and now I'm working on the outdoors.
Oh my goodness, you are a trooper, Nora. You do that village every year. That's an undertaking just in itself.
Yeah, every year. I had when I was setting it up, I told my husband, I said, there's a couple of pieces that are missing. I don't know where they are. And I put everything together. Well, I got it completely set up and found 7 more of the pieces that I knew I was missing. So I had to move things around to fit them in.
Do you still buy pieces for your set, Nora, or are you done purchasing and you just put it up every year?
Eddie usually buys me one once a year for my birthday.
Nice.
Which is in 2 weeks.
Oh, wow.
Very happy birthday. Happy birthday early.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nora, you're awesome.
Happy
Thank
birthday.
You. Thank you. I usually
Happy
can't
birthday.
get out to buy my own, so he'll go buy one and hope I don't already have it.
Mr. Mike, have a good day as well. Evil Mike is leaving us. Have a good one, brother.
Take it easy, Mike. Hey, chat. Who here would love to see Papa spray paint himself green and be the Grinch for the Christmas this year?
I don't think he needs to spray.
I would feel so bad for him to have to wash that off.
I would love to see him spray paint.
That's more trouble for Nora than anything, I think.
Then CJ,
Yeah.
stay tuned to my channel for Christmas.
You can spray paint yourself?
Stay tuned to my channel
I
for
saw
Christmas.
your pajamas.
It's awesome.
You think I don't watch? I watch your pajama pants, the thing that you have.
Well, you had to watch. He was on the show.
So, Bobby, are your Chiefs not playing today? Did they already play, I guess, for Thanksgiving?
Yeah, they played Friday. Yeah, Red Friday. We won, man. 11-1 now. Yeah.
Good record.
Bobby, man, are you still working for your shop? Like, you have those omnibuses close to you that you got? Those are freaking
I don't have them close to me. I don't have them close to me, man. I can go fetch them, but yeah, no, I'm still volunteering down at my shop. Yeah.
Nice.
That's a crazy situation.
Omnibuses aren't
Thanks,
cheap,
man.
Why are you volunteering at the shop? Did something bad happen or something, or is that just something you do on the side?
Well, I mean, I've been going to that shop for 40-something years since I was a kid, and I've always wanted to. It's one of the oldest shops in America. Yeah, it's been over 57 years. The same building, brick and mortar, and the building's starting to fall apart. Yeah, it's a 100-year-old building, and it's a 2-story thing, and the water's starting to leak in. It's got some leaks, and so They got buckets catching stuff. You know, water and comics don't mix. You know that. I don't gotta tell you guys that. Yeah. And so I'm over there bailing buckets. I go over there and bail. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's ridiculous. Yeah. I feel like that Mickey Mouse from Fantasia, where he's coming with the buckets and it's just the water keeps coming in and you're pouring it out, and man, yeah. And I'm trying to save books. I mean, there's variant covers that I can't even afford, and they're getting ruined by the water and shit. And I just be crying, man. Yeah. I tell them every time a George Perez cover gets messed up, an angel loses its wings and shit. Right? Yeah.
Oh my God, that sucks, buddy.
Yeah.
Sad, man.
Yeah. In fact, I probably should go down there later today because it snowed yesterday about a foot. Yeah, it snowed, and today it's kind of warm, so I'm sure puddles are collecting and drips are dripping and shit. Yeah, man. Yeah. And the lady, she's like she's older than me. She's in her 70s. It's a little lady because the man that owned it, he passed away. You know, he was killed out there in the parking lot. It's a whole story, man. It's a whole thing. Clint's Comics, in Kansas City.
I think you've told that story, actually. The guy that got killed. That's awful, man. That's really.
Yeah, they wouldn't they wouldn't let me film in that store.
Yeah. She's a stickler. Yeah. They wouldn't let, there's the Clint's, there's the logo right there, that's TM got a shirt, And, I mean, Beckerman and them couldn't get in. Beckerman and Marcus couldn't get in there, you know, I had to vouch for them and let them, she doesn't let new people in, and I don't know how that shop's going to survive, man, you know what I'm saying, but I love it, you know, it's the closest one to me, and like I said, there's other shops around, but, you know, that's like family to me and shit,
You've been going there for 40 years. Man.
Yeah, she was very rude to me.
I'm very confused.
That's the way she comes off, man. But you got to know, you know, she loves me. You know, next time you want to go, man, give me a heads up, and I'll get you in there, bro, for real.
Wait. You explain this to me because I'm freaking confused as fuck. What the fuck is wrong with my camera? How you call it? So you're telling me that there is a shop there that you cannot go in there unless you get like some private invite.
Yeah. And you got to talk to Bobby. It's not just a private invite. You got to talk to like somebody like a real one. Bobby's a real one.
And do they have like premium type of comics there?
I mean, it's just, you know, they have a lot, you know, like I said, it's been there for over 50 years. So, you know what I mean? They have a lot of if you look in any facsimile or any of your old Marvel books, there's an advertisement in it for Clint's Comics that we buy comics, we buy and sell. But she hasn't bought no collections in a while. You know, like she's like I was in the old days. Like if I don't know you, I don't want to know you and shit. I'm like, damn, you know what I mean? Yeah. You have to call up and tell her, you know, because she's down there by herself. She's an old lady down there on Main Street, and she doesn't just let you come in and shit. Yeah, it's crazy.
Well, I can't imagine after losing somebody in a parking lot that you want to meet new people. I can't imagine.
Yeah, and this was never her dream, was it? Like to run this shop and that. She just continued his work after he passed.
Yeah, parking is terrible down there.
Yeah, it's on Main Street. It's going to be worse because now they got that trolley car. Now they got a trolley car coming through there. Yeah, so it's going to get worse.
Well, CJ, when you come to Canada, you got to call me. Like, you can't just come to Canada. Anyone that comes to Canada, they have to call me. That's just the way it is.
Do I have to call?
Are you in this area, Splash? Do you live around here?
No, I was going. I did my tour White Clubs across America, and I stopped in all the comic shops, and I went up to that one, and I've never been turned down. I did a whole bunch of comic shops. And I walked in, and the guy right there at the counter to the left as you walk in, he stopped me, and then that lady come up, and I was explaining, I said, I'm a buyer, I'll buy from you and everything, and she just got real rude with me and sent me on my way, so I just kind of said, well, forget you, because I seen some books in there, and I'd have dropped a lot of cash in there, but not after that.
That's what happens when
Wait a minute.
I love her, but yes, she has that. I'm sorry. Go ahead, CJ.
Are you guys just gonna let this whole splash page across America thing just fly by as if we didn't hear it?
No, I heard it. I want to talk about Splash Page Across America. Trust me.
I want to hear all about these splashy hands all over the place.
I just want to say, to stick on the topic of his shop and that, Bobby, you better be on the deed for that place though. The shop better go to you.
Man, I don't know what her plans are. I hope she has something because she's not in the best of health, and now that place is like getting funky from there's water in the shop next door. Nobody's in there, and it's just sitting water, and it's all bad, man. It's all bad. Yeah. I hate to put the dirty laundry out there because I love them, man, but it's getting to a point where she's got to do something, bro.
This is a test.
Does she own the building?
You're a good dude.
No, she don't own the building. It's an old slumlord dude. He ain't doing nothing for it. Yeah, I don't know how much she pays in rent, but you might as well set up in the parking lot because that's how bad it's getting. Yeah.
Like I said, this is a testament to how good you are, Bobby. You're a good dude, brother, and never change, my man.
I got a feeling that shop and whatever's in there is gonna get fucked if she passes away.
Oh yeah, fucked and raided by a bunch of gross comic book collectors.
No, it's gonna get fucked and raided by the freaking landlord.
Yeah, I got pictures of the front windows and everything somewhere in my collection of pictures. But
don't divert the conversation. We want to hear about your splashy hands across America.
Did you come to Sacramento, Splash? Callie is asking.
No. Let me see. I started in South Texas. Boy, it's
did
been
you
a while back.
Did you just end up in North Texas? That's not Splash Across America. That's Splash.
No, I went all the way up to Wisconsin, Iowa, Colorado. I went. No, I didn't go up there.
Bullshit across America. What the fuck kind of this is skiddling across the Midwest. That's
no. A cross goes both ways. CJ, up and left and right. So I went from the south to the north, then turned around and came back and hit states all the way back down, and it took about 3 weeks, something like that. I hit lots of comic shops.
Canadian Survivalist says, "See, she knew about Jumonte."
Yeah, I ended up. That's where I ended up. I did my Veterans Day video there at Fort Hood. And being a vet, I got on post and went through the museum, and they got a spectacular museum down there at Fort Hood. It's called something else now, but it's a Fort something. They renamed it, of course. But I went to, let me see, Texas, Oklahoma. Man, I'll have to get a map out. Texas, Oklahoma. I went to Illinois, Iowa, Wisconsin, Colorado, New Mexico, North Dakota, South Dakota. I said Iowa.
Nebraska?
Yes, I went through Nebraska, Kansas City. Yeah, went through there. That's 10 states.
Shout out to Kansas City.
Arizona. I went through Arizona on my way back. But I started in far South Texas.
I have to shout out Kansas City. I got Kansas City representation. Beckerman is on the church. Bobby's at church. I have to shout out Kansas City.
It is in my plans next year. I'm going to Kansas City sometime to buy 2 arcade games. They have a guy up there that restores arcade games and the old coin ops. And I'm buying a Centipede and a Galaga and bringing them back.
Cool, man.
Bobby, you recognize that book?
Yes, sir.
I can't.
That's a good one.
It's awesome.
Yeah, man.
I keep it close.
I'm glad it's in there. Hell yeah.
It's really awesome.
It went to a good. Yeah, I like when I hook up a good book with a good person. Yeah, bro.
That's a great book.
Absolutely love this book, bro. I
was in Missouri too.
And I just want to say thanks, buddy. I just want to say thank you. So this was an A-OK from Bobby Delegato.
Love you, bro.
I was pretty blown away to get it, so thanks, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that song was going through my head, man. You've been everywhere, man. You've been everywhere.
And it wasn't only comic shops. I stopped on Roadside Oddities and filmed a bunch of stuff. The Grand Canyon.
Is all this still available to watch now, Slash? Do you have any?
Yeah, a lot of it's still up on my channel. Not all of it, but a lot of it. I had to take some down because you don't play Bob Seger on YouTube.
Nope, you don't.
I remember
No.
being backstage and Splash showing some of it. We had this conversation about a bank robbery, and he dug it up and showed some
Yeah.
examples.
Yes.
So I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I was in a bank robbery, and after it happened, I was in the comic shop doing an interview with a guy when they robbed the bank next door, and it was crazy.
So how'd you do the traveling?
I took my pickup truck and my camper and
Carousel.
just took off.
Oh, so it was all by pickup truck, not RV or anything like that.
No, it's a 30-foot travel trailer.
Not 30 feet. That's a good amount of space.
Yeah, it had
It's not a little trailer for anybody that's wondering. That's fairly.
What you put you set up your sleeping arrangements in the bed of the pickup, or
no?
He had a 30-foot trailer, CJ. Why would he sleep in the cab?
Yeah, it's a travel trailer. It's a Coleman camping trailer, and it's a 2-bedroom, big living room, kitchen.
Yeah, it's massive.
Shower, yeah.
My parents had a 28-foot trailer, and to put that in perspective, there were 6 kids in my family, plus my 2 parents, plus my brothers and sisters would come every now and again to come. My older brothers and sisters would come camping with us. So there's lots of room in that 30-foot trailer.
Yeah, I still got it. It's set up on my property now, and I give the victims in my dungeon a Thanksgiving off and let them stay in there for a couple of days.
That's cool.
Look at me and Key.
Yeah, remember that TM? Yeah, this was between the lines. There's a CJ where he did an Insomniac. Yeah, I did an Insomniac. Yeah,
Nice. I actually missed.
There's K-pop, Roscoe, and TM in the bathtub, and between the lines. Yeah.
I missed that show. I used to really.
I miss Roscoe, man. Hopefully he's going to be doing better soon.
That's dope. That's dope, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think he's got some medical stuff with like his hands and stuff. I guess I don't know exactly what's going on with Roscoe.
Dude, the poor guy's hands are all fucked up, man.
Yeah.
That's clean.
It's really. I have a bunch of the art that I've drawn from Between the Lines. Actually, it's really close. I don't know exactly where it is. It's around here.
I've done a few things.
I just sort of keep it every now and again. I give it away. Like if I gave a piece to Splash, I've given a piece to CJ.
Yeah, my plan was I was going to give this book away, the sketchbook, 288 drawings, front and back. You know what I mean? Yeah, I was going to go on TM on the 100th, chatting with the community, but so far TM's been he took a hiatus, so I'm waiting for that, man. TM, what's the plan? Yeah, let's give this away.
Fucking TM taking hiatuses.
Oh, I know, and it's going to be even longer hiatus since I have to find a new place to live if things don't work out here.
I know, bro. I know. Go to your local.
And that's a problem, and it's not just here. It's like everywhere. There's
everywhere.
housing crisis everywhere. Like there's a homeless problem here, and
it's all of Canada, bro. It's all of the U.S. It's everywhere. It's not. Trust me. It's what they're doing and what's happening. People from rich cities are moving to more rural areas. Like St. Catharines is about an hour and a half away from Toronto. So if you have a nice car, you can make the commute if you want. But a lot of people don't have to go into work anymore. They can just work from home. So why not come down to St. Catharines where it's nice and cheap and buy everything up, and then the rents go up, houses go up, everything's gone up. And I assume that's what's happening in your area as well, because that is what's happening in all of Canada right now.
This is what you should do. This is what you should do. If he's going to evict you, then go get a sack and sleep in the sack on his stoop every day.
Don't do that.
And I promise you that he won't be able to get any more tenants because of you sleeping on his sack.
Stay exactly where you are, TM, and don't leave and call the police. That's what you should do.
Sleep in a sack.
That landlord's being a real d-bag, and I'm only assuming that he's not from Canada.
Here's something I did put between the lines.
You'd be correct.
I don't want to assume, but I assume, and this is happening throughout the entirety of our country. So
This is Roscoe giving TM a haircut.
oh, I like that one. That was a good one that you did. Here, let me.
This actually was one of my favorite ones that I did on that for that.
It's a really well. It's an interesting style. It's like really stylized. I don't know. I think it's cool as fuck.
Yeah.
Beetlejuice.
Yeah, the mix match Beetlejuice and
Edward Scissorhands.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, look.
We were doing a Tim Burton night, weren't we? I think.
I've been getting
I think so.
a little boobly lately.
Boobly.
It's a big X there.
I've been doing some boob shots.
Okay, so I've got the same problem as you do, CJ.
What's that?
So I can draw a really nice chick body.
Hmm?
When I get to the face, it becomes a little more. It's too square looking. It's not as like like that round, beautiful shape of a woman's face.
Well, I'll tell you,
I would think
when I do larger pieces, they come out better. Yours
looks pretty good. Yours is. I like the way yours looks. I fucking.
This is kind of tough to get all like the refinement. Like when you're doing it in sketch card size, you have to like give up a little bit as far as what you're doing because
drawing the body, everything's great.
That's why usually you do headshots on sketch cards in order to like
to focus it on the whole thing. Oh, nice.
You give yourself a little bit more I don't know, a little bit more detail that way because when you're doing this, like look, like where are you gonna start on this? And I did it with paint, so it's like how the fuck am I gonna get everything on here?
Rad just bought new shelves. Cost him $900. Now he's playing new wood floors. I don't own a house, Rad. I don't have any of those expensives. But
yeah, I don't know. Did I show you guys?
Yeah, my mom just spent. I think it was 20,000 or 18,000 on a roof. So when Bobby was talking about the roof for his LCS, like that's not a very easy fucking ordeal.
No. Oh, that's cool as fuck.
See, when you make them a little bigger, it's easier to do the rounded face and that kind of a thing, and just
that has a more feminine vibe to it, right?
Yeah, that's basically what you're looking at. Like, let me see if I have any other females in here.
I can't. It's hard for me to make female faces for some reason.
Like this is a little more chiseled, but the reason why is because she's a fucking Gorgon. Like she's supposed to look a little bit more angry looking.
Yeah, I get that.
I don't know.
You've been drawing a lot, Journey. You should start an art fucking show, man.
I should, huh?
I think you should, dude. You do have a whole art thing going, man. You draw all the time.
Thanks, Gatekeeper.
Yeah, guess what? That's how I started my channel. That's literally how I started by just drawing on.
Really?
Yeah. This is.
Oh
this
yeah,
is my
that's right. I
homage
remember.
This is my homage to Biggie. Open mouth.
What?
Open mouth.
Yeah, if you don't send me an open mouth variant with that ash can, I'm expecting it by 2026. But if you don't, I'll be disappointed.
Listen, Biggie, if I don't send you an open mouth variant, it'd be a disappointment to myself.
I know, right?
Yeah, this
I am the namer. Huh?
Really.
Like stuff like this, I really get into. Like this is
Yeah.
like prototype pieces for shit that I'm working on.
I think it's dope as fuck, CJ. It's awesome.
I'm so glad that Biggie gets stuff sent to him. I'm proud for you.
I haven't got much stuff sent this year. I've actually been on a down year for AOKs. I used to get a lot of shit sent to me.
Yeah. You know why? You know why Biggie's getting something to me?
I don't know.
Because he didn't ask me.
Oh.
Well, how would you know I wanted it if I didn't?
Oh yeah,
tell
he
you?
actually offered without me saying. That's right.
That's nice. I like that. That's good.
So this is like I'm still working on this, but like I'm doing shit like this a lot. Like I'm gonna be doing
the thing. Oh, thank you. The thing with women's faces is less is more, right? And
absolutely, yeah.
Like with a guy's face, you draw in all the lines and you make them look scraggly and all that shit. But with a chick's face, you want them to make them look pretty.
No, you have to like round it out. It has to be nice and like simple lines, that kind of thing. Unless it's a specific character that you're working on.
Collecto, man, thank you very much, my friend. I really appreciate you.
Here's something that's a prototype of somebody.
We got Catwoman in the bottom there.
Who do you think this looks like a little bit?
I'm not seeing it exactly. Oh,
I'm almost afraid to say.
yeah. Tell us, please.
Jimmy Neutron.
Got a little middle finger going on there.
I said Papa.
I'm just saying.
Oh, don't take that shit, Papa Willie.
This is just a rough sketch of something that I was working on.
We got Collecto, and I want to thank you very much. You know what? I'm just going to play this. It's not one of my normal thank you videos, but it's just a pretty video.
Well, isn't that heartwarming?
Yeah, you know, it's that.
Very nice and stuff.
It's very Christmassy.
Yeah, it is December 1st.
It is December 1st, after all.
I bet Seppo was happy that Ohio State lost yesterday too.
I would
They
imagine.
don't have to fuck with them. Yeah, they don't have to blame them. I
So
mean, they already
the reason-
beat them, but go ahead, Jordan. Sorry.
I was about to say, so the reason like I was doing a lot of these concepts is a lot of the stuff I'm doing here is like based on that shift project that we're doing. But besides that, now that I'm gonna start doing the whatnots again, I'm gonna do something that's gonna be offered on there, where I'm gonna have a bunch of concept art for me that's a theme with a blank sketch cover. So when people go on to the streams and they want a custom art piece, I could do it right on the sketch cover for them on a book that actually has all my other printed art in there.
How long does it take you to do a custom sketch cover?
It all depends on how detailed and how elaborate you get. Like if you're gonna do something like this that's like really rough pencils and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That looks awesome though. It looks like you're really actually working something out there. Like it looks.
Yeah, this I'm working on a different concept. Like obviously you got Nosferatu vibes going
You're
on.
doing a lot of line. I get you're doing a lot of light line work there. It's very cool. I like that style of art.
Oh.
So like this is like basic what you would get from me as far as pencil sketches. Then the next would be more refined with some inks in it and that kind of stuff. I hate colors, but if people wanted me to do colors, I could do it, but it would take me a lot longer with that. Like I could do a finished sketch, like depending on how detailed it is.
Yeah.
Anywhere from 10 minutes to 2 hours, depending on how much I'm doing. Like if it's just a head sketch kind of a thing, I could do a really nice head sketch like minutes.
Well, oddly enough, you're the first person. Not that other artists haven't done this, but when I saw you doing your art with all your you know how you do layer after layer, and you do some acrylics, you do some inks, you do this, that, the other. That's sort of how I'm doing a lot of my art now. There's acrylic paint, there's ink, and then there's a little bit of marker. Obviously pencils, but yeah, so it's pretty cool.
There's a different feel to it, a different look to it. You can never duplicate that if you're doing any other way.
No, it's pretty neat. It makes for a good original piece.
He does it like Michelangelo and all them do. They put layers of that paint on top of it and they build it out.
Mm-hmm.
Everything.
It's a classic style of drawing stuff and
Yes.
painting stuff. But the only bad thing about it, it doesn't necessarily always reflect well in printed form. It might look phenomenal like in person when you have the finished page, but it might not look that well because of the depth and everything. When it's like printed, it flattens it out.
Yeah, and that's the thing when you're doing like really thick stuff with a lot of different things, it really can lose a little bit if you're trying to make a print of it, I guess.
So I had to retrain my brain actually of how to draw stuff that's good for print and how to draw stuff that's good for just having original. There's a fine balance. It's tough.
Yeah. I don't know. So I've got a couple of questions that I could use answering. I'm not sure who the right person exactly is to talk to about it, but so this picture that I've just drawn, I've shown it earlier today. That's going to be like the first panel in something that I'm working on. But how do I
for everybody that wasn't on before?
How do I make that panel? How do I make it like you got to draw on big pieces of paper? How do I fit them? I don't know. It's all weird. I don't know how to fit anything into like a smaller size. And
well, show me the piece. Show the piece again. Remind me which piece you're
this is
drawing.
the whole page, right? So it's like a regular piece of paper, let's say size. It's not 11 by 17 like normal artists use. But so that's the
Okay. So I'm going to tell you something about this piece. Oh, this is the one I told you that it's great for a t-shirt, right?
Yeah.
All right. So when you're doing that, like, and you start adding all that extra stuff, like you have to first of all think about what is your end game with that. Like, what do you want to do with it? Do you want to put it in printed form? You want to put it in t-shirt form? You want to do whatever the case is.
Yeah.
If you end up doing that in printed form,
yeah,
for like a t-shirt or something, you're gonna have to scan that through in a high resolution and vectorize it.
Vectorize. What is vectorizing?
So basically, what vectorizing is, you're gonna make all the lines that are on there into smooth, straight image lines. You're gonna lose a little bit of the detail that's in there, but it's gonna be really, really good when you're printing on something. Like, you'll be able to vectorize that in a way where you could actually print onto a t-shirt without actually having to print the black on. It'll just print the color, whatever color you have on there, and then the lines would magically appear through the cotton or whatever material the t-shirt's made out of.
Interesting. Okay.
You know, like you could do that through, like if it's solid enough a block, you could actually do it with printing, like actually make a plate and actually like use a silk screen kind of format to do that kind of stuff. So you have to look at like that. If you're printing it for a comic or like just for prints and that kind of stuff, all you have to do is basically make sure that you clean it up and put it on and do these say 300 DPI is the standard for printing stuff like that. I do it 600.
Okay.
So I might reduce it when I print it, but when I scan it, I want to scan it in the highest resolution.
Yeah.
And if needed, I will bring it back down for the printing process.
300 is usually as high as that goes for if you want to scan it.
If you go to a place that scans for you,
they might have higher ones. Yeah,
they do, and it doesn't cost you anything more or less to do with the higher resolution. So I prefer to do it in the higher resolution. And when I have on my computer, if I need to reduce it, I reduce it.
And let's say you're working on an 11 by 17, which most people work on as far as comic book pages go.
Mm-hmm.
Are you drawing the full page? Are you breaking it down? Or are you drawing one big drawing is a panel and then drawing another big drawing is another panel? Or are you actually breaking it down into like, the 5 panels, let's say, on the 11 by 17? Are you drawing?
I'll tell you what, give me a second. I'll go grab a finished page that I've done, and I'll show you exactly how I work it.
Please.
Give me a second. I'll be back.
But yeah, that's because I'm like, am I supposed to draw one panel per page, or am I supposed to draw all the panels on the one page that is supposed to be a page? I don't know. I just don't know the ins and outs of it yet. But I'm learning on the fly, and you guys are helping, so thank you.
I learned a new one today, vectorize. I don't know. That's my word of the day. Yeah.
No, bro. I know. We're going to vectorize everything. You got to vectorize
it, man. Vectorize that coochie, girl. You got to vectorize that coochie.
That's it. Yeah, man, I'm doing this thing over here. Hey, I don't know what you're doing, but you got to vectorize it. That's all I know.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Rad just did a comic cover in a weird size. The person I did it for is going to do what CJ just said. Refit it, smooth out after scanning. Yeah, no, I get that you can refit it. But so what I'm asking, so this is supposed to be like I didn't want this to be like a full page in the book. I just wanted, well, it could be actually now that I'm looking at it and rethinking it. But I wanted it to be like a square panel in a page of 6 panels, let's say. So how do I fit that into a little tiny panel, or do I draw panels when I'm doing the art process? Do I draw all of those panels on the 11 by 17 sheet? So
typically you would draw all the panels. Yeah. Typically. Yeah.
You draw all the panels and then you draw inside the panels and then that's the art. Okay. That's sort of what I'm at. Because, that might be too big to fit into like a panel now if I vectorize it and if I do all that other stuff. I don't know if it'll actually fit into a little panel, a square panel. Morning, John's Comics with Kids. If you're not checking out John, he's always doing awesome stuff on the YouTubes, man. I don't know what it is about John. I just like watching him. He makes me feel calm for some reason. It's got a very calming effect.
Calming effect.
Yeah, he's just a nice dude, you know. It's like sort of like yourself, Monty. You're a very nice guy, you know.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Oh, he's not.
I knew he was going to come back in here right when you said that.
He's not.
Who left? Did Biggie leave?
Fucking. All right, I'm gonna show you guys something. This is a first sneak peek on another page that's in the final on the final shift that we're going to be releasing. So, but this is not what it's going to look like. Where are you?
I'm
here. Okay, so this is not what it's going to look like in the book itself.
Right.
But this will show you the process that I went through. Okay. So first off, I started with something like this. Okay.
Yeah.
This is an 11 by 17 artboard.
Yeah.
I did it all in pencils.
Yeah.
Okay. I scanned it. I printed it out on a very thick 300-pound like art cardstock kind of a thing. Okay. I went over the pencils with inks, and then I started to do the washes on there. And like, even though this is like a fully rendered painted piece, you do have that effect of the blend of the ink washes and the
and when you do ink washes, that's just ink and water. Yeah, that's what you're talking about, ink wash.
Yeah, but then I went over certain spots where you see the more detailed with India ink.
Yes, yes.
So, like, in order to do something like this, I had to go through a 3-4 day process for this page. Now, it's not something I recommend people doing.
Right.
Like, if you're going to be doing consistent work. But I wanted to give it a very stylized look to it. So that's why I went that way.
Now, those two things that are up in the top, the black panels, they're different panels than the panel that we're basically looking at. Is that the case, or is it all the same panel?
Correct. And there's a reason why it's set up the way it is, and you see certain things that are not set up.
The way it's set up, it's very Todd McFarlane. I dig it.
There's no inks in here. I mean, there's no lettering in here or anything like that.
Yeah.
So, like, the next step would be going lettering over it with like an acetate or something like that, or cut out lettering and putting on here.
Yeah.
Or you would go onto the computer and do it on there. The final version of it is still yet to be determined about which way I want to go on it.
So this is where I'm at. I could draw, obviously. Well, I could draw well enough, and I'm at trying to learn how to put it together as a whole piece, and like, because this piece that I showed you, the skull piece, it's supposed to be one square panel. I wasn't expecting it to be one page in the book. So I'm not drawing correctly. I need 11 by 17s, and I need to break my 11 by 17 down into actual panels, is what you're saying.
Yeah, you want to put everything on here.
Yeah.
As far as your layout, everything is concerned. Now, if you're going to do more finishing work on the computer,
Yeah.
Make sure you lay it out the way the panels are. Like I did, this is a big splash page with a couple smaller panels, and I left spots on top for where lettering might be going, and I purposely left some negative area over here.
Yeah.
For additional things that I might add in there, as far as some lettering and effects that are going to be added at the end.
For those of you that don't know what CJ's showing, actually, CJ is actually doing a comic right now, and it's called.
Hello.
It's called.
This is the first time I ever showing this page, by the way. I've never shown this page before.
And it's CJ and a few other guys from the community. We got Tate in there, a couple other guys, and this is it's cool. I love I like it. I think it's awesome. So.
This right here is my own personal attack on AI.
Right.
So that's why I'm going so over the top old school and avoiding as much as I can through the digital process.
I can do digital art at this point. I have the tools to do the digital art. I can draw better with my hands than I can with a computer. I find it's hard to draw on a computer.
The other thing is it's going to be very difficult for AI to take this image,
yeah,
and duplicate it unless they see a lot more of the same type of art.
Right, or unless somebody.
If I had a digital form of it, it'd be a lot easier for it to be copied.
Yeah, you're not wrong. All right, very cool.
So that's the process. So like you're laying it out. Put it 11 by 17. You put your panels together. If you're going to be doing all kinds of inking and stuff like that, if you have the luxury of being able to do the multiple copy step the way I do it, do it that way. That way you avoid mistakes and fucking up your pencils completely and having to restart again, or having to like touch up and make it look odd.
Yeah.
And if you don't, you just basically go on the same page throughout across the board. But either way, you take this, you're gonna scan it. This is my advice. People might argue with me on it. Go highest resolution you possibly can when you're scanning it. 600 DPI or higher if you can, because it's much easier to have a much higher resolution image and shrink it and make it look right than having a lower resolution image and having to fix it and adjust it to make it look right.
And then you're getting all this stuff scanned, and then I'm guessing you put it on like a little drive, right? Like
I have like a flash drive that I keep everything on.
Thumb drive, and then you take that thumb drive, you stick it in your computer, and you use a program to shrink it and fit it into a book.
Yeah. Now, if you go into like a place like a Staples or a Kinko's or something along those lines, for them to scan it, they could email it to you as well.
Okay.
But I prefer to actually have the thumb drive in case there's any problems with the emails.
I'm with you.
But that's kind of thing. So, I personally like that process. I like going very old school with it. I think you'll personally enjoy it more going down that line than going the back and forth digital route, because you're really like your art is very very you.
It's got an underground feel. I'll give you that.
No, but it's very you. And if you start digitally inking it, it's not going to be you. You understand what I'm trying to say? Like, you're going to take a lot of the elements of what it is that makes your art look the way it does, away by going that digital route.
You know, I've heard K-pop says the same thing. They say I have a style, and I just don't see it. I just see it as I wish I could draw better. I always wish I could just draw better.
That all comes with repetition, dude. Yeah, like getting better and better at what you're doing as far as laying out artwork and stuff like that. That comes with like repetition and like just like getting more comfortable with the mediums that you're working with. But you have a foundation there, though, of a unique look to what you're doing.
Matt Likes Comics decides he just wants to grace us with a couple of bucks, Matt. And Matt, we really, really appreciate it, my friend. So thank you very much.
Okay, you had a balance of 93 cents. All right.
And at an average of 2.25% interest over a period of 1,000 years, that comes to $4.3 billion.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you, brother. What were you showing off there, Bobby? I saw you showing off some things. Cat in the Hat. Isn't that been canceled? Oh, that's dope. What is going on here?
That's so yesterday.
See, I love what Bobby does. Like as far as taking and repurposing items, and turning them something like really beautiful and like different. I love that whole concept of art. I used to do that when I was younger, when I had more space, and it's one of my favorite ways to express yourself.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Biggie. What's going on, brother?
Okay, I have my phone charging. I can't see the panel. I'm sorry.
No worries, my man. No worries. Rad
It
Arc
is
says Bobby is king. Bobby is king. Boom. Nice.
And, Horton, here's the Who. Yeah.
I love that. Horton, here's the Who. That's awesome. The Who's, I still really like the Who. And the thing I love about the Who, when you hear the Who, you're like, oh yeah, that's the Who. That's like the bands from that era. It was really unique. Everyone had a unique sound.
Hey Bobby, can I ask you a question? Have you ever done a booth at a art type of show or anything like that? Showing your repurposed
Yeah, I've done a few things. You know, they used to have this first Fridays. Well, they brought it back, but over here, like the first Friday of the month, they would let you set up a table downtown, and you could just put out any of they preferred like stuff that was made, handmade stuff. And so I put my repurposed art out there, you know what I mean? And sometimes, it's just the right person has to come along. They either get you or they don't, you know what I mean? So
all art is like that, it's subjective. But what is the overall feedback and the overall reaction people give to a lot of the stuff that you do?
Like it's been mixed, you know what I mean? Usually it's positive though. Yeah, usually it's positive. Yeah. And there's been a lot of times like I go to the con and I give away, I meet these creators and I give them a piece and they usually dig it. And, that helps out to break the ice or whatever. Yeah. So I like to think that, some of my pieces are, these different folks have them and hopefully they still have them. Yeah.
You do a really nice job. Honestly, like I love that stuff. If we were in the same area, I would sit down and collaborate with you on something. Because like I love the way you use different mediums, and like I got so many ideas that I would love to work with you on something as a joint effort. Maybe one day in the case. Like,
I think I'm getting a Bobby piece sent to me soon, so I'm pretty excited to see what it looks like.
Yeah, I can't wait for you to get it, man. I gave it to Beckerman. I guess he ain't got the box together, but it's hopefully it's coming your way soon, man. Yeah.
Nice.
I got
I hope you like it.
I got original Bobby acetates.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, man. I want to get my hands out there to more community members and stuff. Yeah, man. Hit me up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's why I liked that Lamer frame. It gave me a reason to draw every week, man. So I'm missing those guys. I'm missing you guys, man. And I used to do that between. What was the other one?
I missed that show big time.
Lamer frame.
Yeah. Lamer frame, yeah. I used to do that one. That was a tough one because you only had like a minute to draw something. You had to be fast on that one. Yeah,
I can't draw fast. That comes with experience, I'm sure. But I just don't draw. I can't draw fast. That's the problem.
What would you people think about putting a temporary show together as far as filling in the gap until Between the Lion comes back?
Well,
yeah, man. I got a name for you. You can call it Win, Lose, or Draw.
Oh, I like it. That's pretty good, actually.
No, it's going to be called Journey's Rules. Okay?
That's not as good.
And this
Journey to Art.
And this is what's going to happen. I'm going to invite people that have some some artistic ability. They don't have to be. They don't have to be. They need to at least draw a stick figure.
They don't have to be Picasso, is what you're saying.
No. They have to at least be able to draw a stick figure. And this is what we're going to do. We're going to do multiple challenges within the same show. And we're going to call out to the chat. And we're going to tell the chat, hey, what do you want to see drawn? And on the panel are going to have 15 minutes to come up with the best thing they could possibly come up with based on what the chat is telling us.
How long did we have to draw this interesting thing that is being randomly created in the chat? We don't have any pre-time to do anything.
You got about 15 minutes.
15 minutes to draw something amazing?
Obviously, you're not going to have finished pieces by everybody.
The only one I know that can do that is Rad. I think Rad could do that.
I could do that. Like anybody that is, you could do that too, man.
I could
Bobby
draw.
could do that.
I could draw something terrible in 15 minutes. Something really terrible for sure.
Okay, let's put this to test. Chat, find pick something you want, like a concept as far as drawing is concerned. Okay. Let's see what the chat says. Bobby, your game?
Yeah, man, I'm ready. I got my pad right here.
Blake, your game?
Yeah, I'll go as soon as I'm done this smoke. I'll go upstairs and I'll start drawing.
Yeah, we're not gonna start right now. We'll wait for the chat to start putting in some stuff in there. And I'll tell you what.
A flower kissing Silver Surfer's ass.
A flower kissing Silver Surfer's ass.
Splashy, your game to get in there on this?
I can't draw no more, dude.
Can't draw anymore. Synthetic Panel says a creator collab video would be very cool video content to watch.
I think so. I definitely would think so. Like I would love to sit down and like brainstorm and like actually show people, like me working with Bobby or like two other people working together on a certain project.
Callie says horses, hands, and Transformers. Thanks, Callie. Thanks for coming out, buddy.
Fucking guy.
Horses, hands.
Like, chooses the hardest things to draw. I want to see hands. And
all right. Let me change the narrative for the chat. How about you guys pick something realistic that everybody on the panel right now can like get into and do something as far as a concept drawing 50. That's
1950s style robot.
Oh, that's a cool idea.
A straight line.
A Rockwell style snowball fight. I love Rockwell, and no, I cannot draw in his style at all. I wish I could.
In style. I can't draw in style.
No, not at all. But I could draw a snowball fight, maybe.
Are you guys going to invite me, Journey, or am I just not allowed to play?
I told you, everybody involved in this.
You didn't say Biggie. You just said everybody.
I apologize. Biggie, I would like you to participate in this as well. You feel comfortable doing it?
I'll draw. Yeah, I'm comfortable, sure.
Yeah. The only one I'm not forcing to do this is Papa, because obviously it's not going to be so
Papa's
easy
not
for him
drawing.
to do
I'm kicking him off the panel. That's bullshit.
in 15 minutes. Papa,
well, you got to at least
Papa
offer if he wants to.
Papa could criticize us.
Yeah,
Papa, if you want to, you can. You got to give him an option. Yeah,
absolutely. You're right.
Poppy, you ever gonna put any of your wood burning on a live panel, or you do when you do your wood burning stuff? That'd be
Draw
probably
your favorite superhero. Bowl of fruit.
Bowl of fruit.
So fucking boring, dude. Pick something cool.
Draw your favorite superhero. I like the 1950s robot. That's probably the easiest one. Like it's got more.
Listen,
do a lot with that.
all the options are given to us, and I'll make sure that everybody on the chat is kind of comfortable. I brought Bob Ross out to help.
I love Bob Ross. I still watch Bob Ross to this day.
Draw what I look like. All right.
Draw what you think CJ looks like.
I got a sticker of that somewhere.
You keep your ass sticker away from me.
Jesus, how many cops are there in this town? Holy shit.
Give it like a minute more and see if anybody comes up with anything. I'm
You
surprised.
got the cops all around you, Biggie? What's going on over there?
Fucking Grand Theft Auto 4. It's hard.
Oh, you're playing Grand Theft Auto.
I'm surprised Susie hasn't given us an opinion. She usually has some good thoughts. If she's still in here.
Jesus, Dracula. Draw mirror people on a spiral staircase.
How about we draw some Pizza Monk? Shout out to Dracula with the Pizza Monk coming out soon.
Dracula's
Pizza
awesome,
Monk.
dude. His art's fucking killer.
He's drawing Pizza Monk.
I know. It's amazing.
I love the Pizza Monk. I love that idea.
Yeah.
I'll be the
Jack had
first
one of the
to
best collector club matches ever.
Drac did?
Yeah, oh yeah. He went up against Metarog. It was one of my early collector clubs.
Nice.
Had a really good match. Classic.
CJ kneeling down on one knee proposing to his girlfriend. Which girlfriend?
Take your pick.
I like anamorphics. That's my favorite thing to draw is like animal men.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, this is open to your interpretation. Whatever you want it to be, let it be. It could be an animal version. It could be a realistic version. It could be a surreal version. It could be a Picasso version. The way you see it.
Insomniac bats and all the Starbucks are closed.
I'm pretty good at like turtles and wolfmen. That's my thing.
Dude, just draw it any way you want. So far,
I like
think
toidles.
the one. I think so far the one that everybody is kind of into might be the robot version one.
1950s robot. Yeah, it's a cool one.
CJ was on his knees proposing to Groucho Marx.
You had to open your mouth up now, huh?
Aggressively relaxing. Come on, man.
Yes.
How about we draw Boston Chris?
He's got a
You want to draw Boston Chris? We could all draw our versions of Boston Chris.
All right.
Let's not draw Boston Chris. Let's
There
not
went
do that.
There went a pot of coffee. Finally there.
We could draw splashy hands.
We could do, I don't know, a good subject matter to draw. I don't know. Everybody likes wrestling. Everybody likes comic books. What do you draw?
Everybody would like Boston Chris.
Reverend, this is your show. You're the boss on this channel. You make the final decision of what you want to go with.
Insect Man.
Insect Man?
Incest. It's a little graphic.
Oh, man.
We don't promote that on this channel.
Space vampires.
That's for a different church.
I do like space vampires. That's pretty cool.
Kentuckian incest.
Let's not do that. I don't know.
A four-armed creature of the Black Lagoon.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah, let's do the creature of the Black Lagoon.
You want to do that?
Yeah. I think that gives Biggie a good shot. He does anamorphics. I think he'd enjoy that. I think everyone else would enjoy that as well. I like the creature of the Black Lagoon.
Give everybody some time to fill out some paper, something to write with. Doesn't have to be paper. You could write on your hand. You could draw it on your
I
hand.
just have my kid draw it. He's better than I am.
Susie likes flaming skulls. I also like flaming skulls, Susie. I'm with you.
I love drawing skulls.
Yeah, me too. I'm a big skull guy, if you can't tell already.
I love drawing skulls, all kinds of skulls.
All right, I guess I'll draw this.
All right, we're gonna do. Let me get upstairs, and how long do we have? 15 minutes, you say?
Yeah, we'll wait till you get in front of a piece of paper before anybody gets started.
All right.
The only way I'll do this is if we have a battle. There's got to be a winner.
Okay, we need a winner. All
Listen,
right,
I don't mind. Like, listen, anybody here gonna get butthurt if they tell us your piece sucks?
Yeah,
I'm not gonna be offended.
There ain't no everybody's is great shit. There's gonna be a number one, a number two. You know,
I'm not. I assure you, I won't be offended. We got 15 minutes just to come up with a concept. So I'm good with
all the losers. They got to say station.
Bobby, I see what you did there. I see what you did there, buddy.
I know Papa's going to be very polite with his judgment. So,
oh yeah, Papa's a very polite guy. That's what I hear.
So I don't know. I think that's a little backwards, Bobby. You should say winners have to say station, not losers.
So here's the deal, guys. We're drawing a creature from the Black Lagoon.
The blinker from the Black Lagoon. I like it.
Any way we want to draw it, or is there any particular?
I want to draw mine Boston Chris style.
Anyway, that's fine. Any way you want to try it. Any way you want.
So everybody's just going to draw it to their liking, the way they want to draw it.
Okay.
Creature from the Black Lagoon.
Got it.
Okay. Listen, you guys want to cheat. I'm not cheating because I don't want to waste time looking Googles. So whatever comes to my mind, I'm going to draw. You guys could, if you need reference, go for reference. Doesn't matter. But you got 15 minutes. When are we starting? Right now?
Yeah.
All right. I got to pause my Grand Theft Auto. Get some paper.
It's 3:03 right now. Let's say 3:04, just in case anybody has lag. We officially stop drawing at 3:19.
Okay.
Okay, let's do it.
Should be 3:20. It just turned 2:04. And
I'll blabber while everybody's doing this, just in case it gets boring for everybody.
Oh, you got to do it too, motherfucker. What are you doing? What are you talking about?
I am doing. I'm drawing, but I was blabber. So, like, not everybody could draw and fucking blabber at the same time. I could draw and blabber at the same time if you want.
I can blabber. I can blabber. It's just hard to keep up with the chat when I'm drawing.
And I'll give dead time to the air, which like nobody wants dead time. So I just figured, I'll blabber and talk nonsense while we're all drawing, and we'll figure out what's going to happen.
Canadian Survivalist says this is exciting.
This is something I haven't done in a while. As far as like, I used to do this on Whatnot, where people just give me random like draws, and I used to do it that way.
Rad said 10 seconds left.
You forget 10 seconds. He should be on here with us fucking doing this.
Well, Rad could actually probably do a full fucking rendering in 15 minutes. He's pretty good at this bullshit.
Susie Q, where's Steppo at?
They're both at their house today, I think.
Oh, at the lake.
He's avoiding us because he doesn't want to draw.
He's pretty smart, actually.
He knew what was coming on.
He picked a good day to not hang out. I'm sure he will be back as soon enough.
Oh, I'm going super lazy on this right now.
Yeah, I'm lazy on it too. I'm just drawing like a quick drawing.
I'm almost considering this as a warm-up drawing. But if this is something people are really into, I could do a weekly thing like this up until Roscoe gets back in gear with Between the Lines. I don't want to do this forever.
This is how artists practice right here in a time limit like that. That's what they can sketch out real quick.
Oh, we used to do this in art groups.
Yeah.
Definitely get my creative juices going. Yeah, man. I haven't. Yeah, this is good.
And this is like on Whatnot. One of the things that a lot of the artists do is they put timers on for themselves. So like people will buy a commission that's a 10-minute commission, a 15-minute commission, 30-minute commission, etc., etc. And whatever you're able to draw on live screen in front of them for that time period, that's the best you're going to get from them at that point, unless you want to add on time and that kind of thing. And that happens a lot. So I don't mind the practice right now.
The practice is actually good. I don't mind the practice.
I completely forgot what he looks like from the head. So this is going to be completely wonky. I kind of remember what he looks like, but
I think I'm drawing more of a snake man than a swamp than a creature from a blue lagoon or Black Lagoon.
Well, listen, it doesn't have to be the typical universal monster from the Black Lagoon. We said a creature from the Black Lagoon. It could be a fucking alligator jumping up and fucking eating somebody, and that's a creature, isn't it?
You do have a very good point.
So, run wild, people. I'm just going really lazy. Then as far as the concept I'm going right now, just because I want to get something.
Oh yeah,
going right now.
my concept's like a super easy concept. But it's not.
I'm finished.
Fuck yeah, you're finished. You better take the full advantage of the 15 minutes, because we're gonna call you out on your bullshit.
I'm not drawing. I can't draw.
Yeah, what do you have? Neuropathy in your hands or something?
Yeah, my right hand I do. It's hard for me to even write on the back of the boards on the.
Is it that bad, man?
Yeah, my thumb, them number 1, 2, 3 fingers are pretty numb.
Is there anything you can do to repair that?
No, it's because of spine injuries I had in the service.
But there's nothing like they could do with surgery or anything like that to help
No.
fix it or anything like that, or through physical therapy or anything along those lines.
I tried it all, and the surgeon finally told me, "You're just gonna have to live with it."
You know what you need?
A better surgeon.
You need a good. You need a girlfriend with a good set of hands. That'll help the situation out.
I think he's laughing. His girlfriend might have a good set of hands. You don't know, CJ.
Well, I didn't say that he doesn't have it. I mean, that's what he needs, and if he's got it, then he's got everything. That's all he. That's all he needs then.
Have you tried some of those cannabis ointments that you can rub on you, and the cannabis goes straight to the area that bothers you?
Bobby, my man, bro.
I can't do that. I take drug tests every month and a half. 2
Oh
months.
yeah, you work for a drug testing job, right?
Yeah. Did you hear that, CJ? What CJ said?
No,
Preacher from the Black Lagoon. Preacher.
Yeah. Yeah, compression gloves, they won't help. The nerves are dead.
What did I say that everybody should hear?
Oh, I bet he's got his girlfriend over there.
Preacher. Do you have a pen, Vogue? Give me a pen. Please.
I wasn't wrong. Oh, this is fucking disgusting what I'm making right now. Perfect. This is exactly what I'm looking for.
But change your video, Vogue. Change your video. I don't want to hear that no more. Change your video, babe. Go ahead.
What's he listening to, Biggie?
The same thing on repeat 50 times.
Oh yeah,
Well, that's always fun.
I dated a girl, and her kid they shed 3 of them, and they would just watch The Mask over and 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 over again.
With Jim Carrey?
No, it's not so bad when it's like a 2-hour video, but when it's a 20-second clip of the same thing, it's just like mind-numbing.
Well, that's how old kids are right now.
Tate says that link won't work for him.
The link won't work for him? I'll just put it in the chat if you want to. I you know what? I don't know why the link won't work, but I will put it in the chat. You want to pop on? I know we're already we're underway, but you know.
Hey, listen, if this is something that everybody's into, we could always do another round just for the fuck of it.
Sure, we can. I don't mind.
Tell me what I want to do.
This is how you content people. We're out of fucking ideas. No, but like you got me thinking, man. Like the content has been lacking as far as original art stuff going on right now. So there are art channels that I've been following, like Jason from Unhinged that does a lot of stuff like that. Art of Jay Ryan.
Yeah,
Loke be doing it.
Loke has been doing stuff.
Loke does that as well.
I know Big B. I was just on his stream on Friday night. I think. it went for a long time. We were up till 6 in the morning, doing an art stream on Big B's channel.
Yeah, but as far as contest kind of stuff.
Oh, as far because didn't the Cookie Man used to do like an art thing too? Where because I think I went on there, voted for. It was between. Yeah, it was between Drac and Rad, I believe. They had to go on. They each had a different character they had to draw, and they each had a different style they had to draw it in. And then there was like a twist that came in the middle or some nonsense. They were like, okay, now that you're already 90% of the way through your drawing, you have to make a purple hat on it. Like, mother effer.
See, that's fun shit, man. Like, I think that's been lacking a little bit of late. So that'd be cool to do. You know, just as long as nobody that's on here gets like upset or like uptight about like critique or anything like that said about their artwork.
I don't think you can get upset about it.
Oh, there's people that get fucking bent out of fucking shape, man. It's fucking like, oh, how fucking dare you kind of a fucking thing. Like you're Raphael or Michelangelo, and you're gonna fucking get bent out of shape. You know, it's all subjective, man.
Rejection's part of the game and shit. Not everybody's gonna like everything and shit, you know.
I know this is my channel, and if you guys don't like my art the best, I'm not ever gonna.
If you don't like Bleak's channel, we'll never do that again here. Never.
Yeah, take that.
He's gonna take his ball and go home.
That's right.
I mean, if I had drawing material, art, fucking things that actually worked, I'd be doing something. But
you have a pencil?
Yeah,
I'm trying to get this fucking pen to work. I don't want to wake Melody up to go get my other one. I drew on a brown piece of cardboard and it don't look that good. So
yeah, no, that's fair, Biggie. That's fair. I get you.
You can see it. Yeah,
so it's better when you got the right materials kicking around. That's for sure.
Maybe I gotta color it in. Some shit.
What's the chat talking about? I don't like contests or competition. That's fair, Rad. That's fair. I'm not really. Ow, mother effer. I'm not really in for art contests. That's for sure.
Life's a competition.
that's all I like.
Art should be about self-improvement, not trying to be better than someone else. Hey, man, I'm with you, bro.
There's my latest mouse pad.
Mr. Tate Prime, how you doing, brother?
What's up?
Oh,
what's going on, Tate?
We got Monty with a mouse pad. Hold on. We got Monty with a mouse pad. It's a pad for mice. That's what I hear.
I look at it like this, guys. Every time I make another drawing, I compete with myself with the last drawing I did. I always want to improve it. So it's the way you look at it.
Yeah, man. I'm not in competition with anybody, but
I'm always in competition with myself. So I look at it like that.
I don't really.
And putting your stuff up with your peers, it's a good thing.
Well, I think there's a fun content either way.
You know, that's one of the biggest reasons why I'm so into the project that we're working on with Tate and with Brandon and Matt and with Ben, because of the fact that it is so like we are coming from out of the box all over the place on that one, and it's good shit, man. It's a good feeling. Not everybody's gonna like all of our styles that are on there, but I think that universally people are going to love the concept behind what we're doing, and just seeing how drastically different everybody thinks and how they work. What do you think, Tate?
Yeah. I think that's the genesis of the idea, because I think it's really interesting when like multiple people look at the same thing and have different views of it. I think it's awesome.
Well, I think at the end of this little like skirmish that we're doing with this creature from Black Lagoon, you're gonna see. I bet you that not two drawings are gonna look alike right now.
Yeah. Well, and if they did, I don't think we would do the exercise either. Like that's part of the reason of doing the exercise is to see the way others think about something that you think very specifically about.
Somebody's got to watch the clock. We got, I think, about 2 or 3 minutes left. So
2 minutes.
2 minutes left. So, Kate, since you're not working on it at this moment, or I don't know if you are working on it, if you're not, just watch the clock and tell us, stop, you fuckers.
Yep, just click to 12:18, so you got about a minute to go. Last finishing touches.
Oh, there's no finishing touches. Jeez.
No, there's absolutely zero finishing touches. What we got here is hopefully you can recognize what it is that we're doing at this point. You know what my biggest problem is right now? I kind of know what the Gilman looks like, but it's been such a long fucking time since I've drawn him that, like, I can't even, like, right now what I'm drawing is probably looking like something completely different, and it is going to be monstrous. It is a creature. What that creature is?
Well, like you said too, that it's a creature from the Black Lagoon, so it. But we are at 12:19. Just clicked over, so
stop. Is that what you said?
Yeah, you can stop or go for another 30 seconds or so and call it good.
Last 30 seconds.
All right.
And the show you were thinking about, Bleecker, was Blank Cover Battles.
Yeah, it was cool. I enjoyed that show.
Yeah.
I didn't get to see it very often. I only went over because Drac and Rad were on.
Yeah, I think he'll still do one every once in a while. I'm not sure what his plans are, but
what do you think, Tate? Should I run a stream like that until we get Roscoe back on the regular?
Yeah, if you want to, like, I mean, it's really fun. It's even if you don't participate in the drawing, it's really fun seeing what others do. And
let's do it,
we're at 12:20, so pencils down.
Pencils down, people.
Son of a bitches, pencils down.
This Mr. Splash Page was keeping us entertained.
Yeah, some nice books.
Right. There we go. 3 seconds left. Rad. He's on us. He's on us. All right.
All right.
Who wants to go first?
You dictate, man. This is your show.
All right. Well, you know what? I'll go first. I don't know if you'll be able to see it because it's mostly like pencils, but.
Oh, nice.
Look at that fucking dude, man.
Hell yeah,
that's
man.
A scary fucking dude.
Those eyes pierce my soul.
That is the.
Dude, you know what that reminds me of? Those fucking tribal masks.
Yeah.
Right? Like one of those masks that you find like in South America or
this
or
is
like in Africa. I like that.
All right.
I think it actually it looks like the creature too, like with the lips and the lines on the nose really.
Yeah, it's got a pretty. I think it's got sort of the creature vibe, sort of like a merman kind of thing going on. All right,
I definitely see that.
We'll get Bobby up
Hey,
here.
Tate. Waving at Tate there. Hey, man.
Oh, waving at Tate. You did a picture. Oh, look at this guy.
Oh, you went traditional. You went super traditional.
Look at this guy.
I like that.
Nice, Bobby.
Thanks, man. Yeah.
I like the sad face.
I think Bobby had not already drawn. This is bullshit.
Oh, I look like a lizard man. What happened to me?
That's cool.
Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I can hear the music when I was drawing it. Yeah, I can hear the movie music. Yeah.
Nice.
I like it. I like it. And it's clean too.
I dig it, bro.
I'm coming.
Yep.
All right.
Was that pencil or pen you did it with?
I did it with pencil, and then I did it with some ink. You know, I had time. Yeah, I started doing some ink on it. Yeah, because you couldn't see it too good. You know what I'm saying? So I started doing the inked it in.
I started getting like darker with the pencil because I didn't want to start with the inks.
Oh my gosh!
And I just went like really like I was thinking, you know what? He came out of a fucking swamp, out of fucking waters. He's all fucking gnarly and fucking soggy and nasty and shit.
And
Let's
it,
You captured him. Yeah.
and it looks
Hell
like
yeah.
the CJ Swamp Thing. Like
It looks like what?
it looks a little like the CJ, like your blue face, like so it's like a CJ Swamp Thing.
There you go. You got
I like
All
it.
right.
a CJ Swamp Thing coming out of the waters with fucking vines and shit. You can't see a lot of that shit, but
Maybe you would call that the swamp ass.
there you go, the swamp ass. Next time I'll draw you.
And we got Biggie down here. Let's get Biggie up here. Boom.
Zoom in on that a little. Nice, dude. Oh, that's freaking awesome.
Somehow I knew that was going to go that direction. I don't know how.
Oh, that's so good, man.
Yeah. You got my vote on that one right there.
I love the fact you put Bird's fucking jersey on.
That's awesome. Loke, how you doing, man? We were just talking about you, actually.
Nice job, all of you guys. That was fun.
Well, if
Yeah,
Lowe
man.
comes in here, we're gonna definitely have to do another round in here.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Takes I don't think so.
Local. You guys get 15 minutes. Loke gets 5.
Loke definitely gets 5. That's
Oh, TM's in the there.
Oh, TM's in the back. All right.
Yeah.
There you go, TM.
What's up, Travis?
Did you evict the TM from your stream earlier?
I never.
No, I had to go do something, so I said I'd be right back.
Probably got a call, or he had some important things to eat. I'm sure.
If you guys trust Papa as a judge, he says Biggie wins.
Biggie wins. Oh.
Damn, I never draw either. You guys suck.
Papa wins.
Listen, Biggie, if I got to bow down to somebody with creativity on this one, you got it.
Yeah.
All right.
You definitely did the most original one out of all of us.
Oh, cool.
Boston Chris turned into a swamp thing that plays basketball.
Yeah. You guys got to get the attention to detail on mine. I had the poster. I had the hallway. Yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah, the hallway is what
That's really what did it, right? It's the attention to detail, Biggie. That was really
Absolutely, man.
to your art.
Putting Larry Bird's freaking jersey on him. How are you gonna go wrong with that?
I don't know.
Only because Boston Chris talks too much. That's what Papa says.
So did you guys all have fun with this one?
Yeah, do another one. I'm out, but that's just because I'm playing Grand Theft Auto and already won. So thank you.
Might drop.
You're not gonna defend your championship?
No, I'm undefeated champion. I like that title.
That sounds like somebody else was accused of that.
I mean, I actually won, so you know.
You are a winner, my friend. You are the
I
champion.
win. Yay! Now, what do I get to pick the title?
You could make a suggestion.
Absolutely.
All right, my suggestion. Well, you guys did what I wanted last time, so I'll let Bleeker. It's his show. Go ahead, Bleak. What do you want to do?
No, you go, brother. I mean, you go. You suggest away.
Doesn't mean we'll take your suggestion, but you
I used to draw a lot of turtles when I was a kid. I want to see if you guys did it too. So let me see you guys draw some anamorphic Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, you guys never drew turtles?
Yes.
I could do turtles.
Yes, everybody drew turtles. Come on.
All with the expression on their faces, they got wedgies.
I never really drew turtles, but
no, it's so easy.
I've drawn them, but it's not my favorite thing to draw. I'll do it if that's the.
It's probably the easiest thing to draw. Like I could do that with my eyes closed.
Definitely not my favorite thing though. But I'll do it. I prefer to put myself.
I just want to see who did the best turtle. I would like to see. I guess.
That's fair.
Turtle or Teenage Mutant Ninja?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. You got, you get the nunchucks. It's pretty easy. Swords.
I'm just trying to find some clean paper. fuck, man, this ad might be done.
Well, let's wait for the chat to vote. And Papa gave his
Yeah,
vote.
you guys pick something.
Did the chat actually vote on which art piece they liked the best?
That was just Papa, the self-appointed judge's vote.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't really see all of y'all's. I think Bobby's was probably better than mine, but I didn't see Bleeker's or Journey's. Let me look at it.
Bobby went super clean, like super nice and clean and traditional with it. I like the way he went.
I just did a big old face. I just did a big face.
I like
Oh,
the fact that you went that tribal mask route with it. So that's kind of cool.
I had my phone on the charger. I would have been able to see everybody's.
But I went super lazy. Like I did like a half torso kind of a thing. Like I didn't want to go full figure on it.
I think Wolfman is my easiest thing I do. I used to draw a good Wolfman back in the day.
Wolfmen are fun.
Wolfmen are pretty good.
The thing with turtles,
Dog faced.
I don't mind drawing turtles.
I don't mind
Turtles
that
are
either.
cool.
You know what?
You did that pretty quick. Bleeker.
Yeah, no, I'm super fast.
Damn, that's really good.
Holy fuck, man.
You did that in 2 minutes? Holy shit.
I drew two because I was just so bored. I was like, oh, you know what? I'll draw a little shredder.
Whoa.
Dude, I give up, man. I bow down right now.
Bleeker wins this round.
That's it. That's it. See this awesome sweater I got? It's wicked. I love this sweater.
You know what? You know what would make an even more awesome sweater? If you put that logo that you drew on a black sweater like that too.
That would be cool, eh? You're not wrong, CJ. You're not wrong.
That's cool. Put Bobby up there so we can see his.
There's my Wolfman. Yeah, KC Wolfman.
Oh,
ooh,
nice.
That's better than mine.
That's awesome, dude.
You need to go. You need to go back and put the logos on all the skulls of all the NFL teams.
Yeah, that was the idea. Like, if you look, there's a buffalo and a giant, and there's different teams.
Why did you have to put buffalo in there?
Yeah.
As long as Pittsburgh's not in there, we're still friends, Bobby. As long as Pittsburgh's not in there.
Bobby, what's that secret origins behind you?
That's one of those things that you find at the they got them at Hobby Lobby. It's like a piece of wood with they put a sticker on there of comic book cover.
Nice.
Yeah, Brian Bolin. There's a Brian Bolin. I find them at the thrift store. Yeah, you know what I mean. At Hobby Lobby, they're like $15, but at the thrift store, they're like $5. So yeah.
Look at Brian Bolin. He's so underrated, man. Isn't he the guy that did Killing Joke?
Yeah.
He's so underrated, that guy.
Right now, Hobby Lobby is 50% off all Christmas products.
Right now, I have no Hobby Lobbies in New York, so I'm not happy about that. I want to get 50% off too.
There's a little Brian Bolin action.
Preacher Boston.
What a
Preacher from the Boston Lagoon.
One of my favorite images ever put on a cover.
It's such a good image. And I think they missed an opportunity to put something in the lens of the camera. But hey, that's just me personally.
I wouldn't change one fucking thing, dude. That image is so fucking iconic.
Yeah, because like, what would you put there without spoiling something that was going to happen in the story?
Yeah, you spoil something that's going to happen in the story. Put Barbara Gordon stabbed in there or something.
I love it. I love the way he got the reflections in the lens properly. I like it.
I dig it. I still think it needs a little something.
Put a picture of the bat signal.
Bat signal would be cool. Absolutely.
You know what? They could have always done that for one of the reprints.
Yeah. No, none of all the reprints look exactly the same except the colors of the Killing Joke.
What are we up
There
to?
you go.
Number
Kiss
23?
as the turtles.
Are we doing another competition here? I think it's actually.
What are we doing? What's the theme?
It's 3:30, so let's do this quick. What's the theme? Biggie's the only one that said thing with a theme. It says turtle. Callie says start with the mask.
How about let's do Doomsday.
Doomsday.
Yeah, on behalf of Superman and Lois's final episode tomorrow.
That show sucks. I'm sorry. I
Hey,
tried
man,
to
Legion
watch
and
it.
TM like it.
You're the only fucking one who says it.
I'll say it's.
I tried to watch it. It's just it's another soap opera one.
He looks like a very scraggly looking Superman. That guy.
It's so
Yeah, D
good,
likes
man.
it.
It's so good.
He doesn't look like a Superman.
He don't look like fucking Superman. No, he looks like meth Superman to me.
No, he doesn't. You need to see him in action. It's really, really good.
I think my eyeballs are up. I mean, I am crock-eyed, but he does look kind of weird.
I'm with Biggie. He does not look like my typical Superman.
He needs to look like babyface, not methed out and fucking scraggly and shit.
Fucking met out scraggly Superman.
Yeah, man. It's okay though. He had 2024 was
and
tough.
what they're doing with Lex Luthor this season too.
Wow.
All right. So what are we doing?
He's a small
Turtles?
Superman, but he's still a good Superman and Clark Kent.
We're
Are we
doing
doing Turtles? Are we doing
Doomsday.
we're
Doomsday? Are we
doing
doing?
we're doing a skeletonized version of
You like it?
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Yeah.
Mether Man. Do Mether Man.
A skeletonized version of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
I know you want to end the stream, so why don't we go the easy route and make everybody's life easy and just do Turtles?
Do a turtle? All right, let's do a turtle.
Right?
Doidles.
That'll give people the least amount of stress, I would assume. Assume as far as Turtles.
I never
like
drew Creature like Lagoon. I'm pretty
Oh, wait,
surprised.
are we starting or?
Yeah, let's go. It's 3:30.
All right, clocks 3:34. Let's say 3:35 for the lag.
Sure.
We're stopping at 3:50.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, let's do it.
Do it to it.
Okay. The fuck. All right, turtles.
Yeah, whenever people say they like that Lois Lane Superman show, I just kind of go with the flow because I don't like arguing and saying I don't like it. I'm just like, yeah, that's okay. I like Superman, you know.
Well, you do like Superman. You just don't like
I love Superman.
scraggly Superman.
I've never been a big fan of the C-dub fucking Superman or TV Superman, but maybe it is good. I can't watch it. Like, I've never been able to watch it. I can't seem to enjoy it.
Well, yeah.
I tried to watch Daredevil.
Too soap
Hey guys,
opera.
I need a little help. How many fucking fingers do the fucking turtles have now?
Three.
Two
Three
fingers
and
and a thumb, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not that
Yeah.
tough.
I just don't remember off the top of my head. That's why I'm asking.
You could do 4.
I'm not a big turtles guy. That's why.
You could do 5. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, people told me Daredevil was good. I tried watching that, and I just got super depressed. I was like, this shit is sad and stupid.
Actually, I love Daredevil, Biggie. Sorry.
Yeah, people love it. I just can't get into it.
It's a pretty
The
awesome.
only TV comic book shit I liked was Walking Dead. Like, I love that Walking Dead. That's good.
That's the only one you liked, really?
That's the only one I really like, yeah.
You don't like Lou Ferrigno or Incredible Hulk?
When I was a kid, I used to think it was kind of cool, but, you know,
yeah.
rewatching it now, it's all right. Wonder Woman wasn't bad with the big old titties and shit, but it seemed very sexual. It was super sexualized.
You think?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I when I'm watching something that I feel like there's a lot of titties and legs and shit, I just feel like I'm just a cuck, so I don't need to watch this, you know? So I don't want to be a cuck.
You know what was a really good show, a DC show that didn't get the lags it needed because of I think it was a tax form they didn't fill out right, was the recent, I think it was 2019, maybe earlier. It was Swamp Thing. It only lasted one season, but it was fantastic.
People said that was good too.
I heard it. I never actually saw the season, but I heard it was really good. Yeah.
Yeah, it was because they filled out a wrong tax form, and then they they lost money on that show completely.
Well, I heard
That's
really
hilarious.
good things about Sandman. I haven't watched it yet, but
Yes,
great.
I love Sandman. I can't wait for season 2. We'll have a little bit of Delirium. Delirium's going to show up. Destruction's going to show up. Get who else? But yeah, I was sad that Dead Boy Detectives got canceled though.
I like that Watchmen series. The
I was
Watchmen
wondering
series.
how. Oh, Watchmen? Yeah, I didn't see that one.
Watchmen's excellent. I'll say that much. It was excellent. It
The movie was great.
The series?
No, the series was really good too. I liked it.
I did too.
Yeah. I like everything Watchmen though. Yeah.
I'll vouch for that. That was really, really well done. Boys is a good show too, though.
They literally.
I want.
Did you just say
Kind of
Watchmen
dropping
TV show was good? Hold on a second.
Yeah.
They completely destroyed Ozymandias. They completely destroyed anything good about the movie and the book by making that TV show, and had to make all of this. That show sucked balls. If you like,
Are we talking about the same show,
Show.
the HBO series Watchmen?
Yeah, the TV.
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought
It was so
I thought it was
good,
great.
man.
It was a
It was?
different Watchmen timeline, in my opinion, is kind of the way I looked at it. Like, it's definitely not like from the book.
Well, they have Ozymandias in it, and he's a black.
Yeah.
It's just it's ridiculous.
I didn't mind it at all, man. I thought it was well done, a good series.
I wanted to ask Splash about his Deadpool and Wolverine experience. Are you much of a Deadpool collector, or have you ever collected any Deadpool comics, Splash or Wolverine?
He hates Deadpool.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of Deadpool. I got a whole bunch of Wolverine, but I just didn't like the movie that well.
I think you said that you didn't like that Wolverine was part of it. I can't remember what you said. Did you say why you didn't like it?
No, I know that in the comics how Deadpool is and everything, but I think they just went way over the top on the
Oh, the campy shit. That's right.
yeah, the campy shit and him talking shit all the time and wouldn't shut up,
They were talking a lot. That's true, but there was a lot of fighting. You didn't like the fighting in it?
Yeah, the cab scene it was
That
a
was
little
good,
long.
dude.
It was a little long for me. That was a little long.
A little long. Okay. Well, they went all day and night. I mean, it's
Yeah.
it's supposed to be that way. That's what they tried to
I was
emphasize.
disappointed in it. I was, and
Okay.
I
I was a little.
You
Go
disappointed
ahead.
Biggie.
Well, no, I mean, I think he's the first person I've heard say they didn't like it. Yeah.
Because you're the biggest Deadpool homer I know. So
I don't know anybody likes Deadpool more than me, no.
And it made the most money. Didn't it make like $2 billion?
It made a lot of money. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think it's at $2 billion. It's like third. It's the #1 rated R movie ever. It's
dude,
like
it blew out the
third or
water.
fourth overall.
Fucking-
It's so successful, dude.
It blew so many things out the water, man. It's shocking. Like how I knew it was going to make money. I didn't think it was going to make that kind of fucking.
No, I didn't think so either.
I knew it was like I knew it was gonna make $1 billion, like going towards $2 billion.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I didn't think it was gonna hit that $2 billion mark.
Right.
it was made for the fans. I understand that, but I just, I don't know.
Listen,
It was made for
it
the
worked.
I'm not a fan.
People liked it. Not everybody has to like it, but it worked.
On the rewatch, dude, I was a little disappointed in how slow, like whenever Wolverine was battling all of the Deadpools, like he kind of did the same thing over and over. He just did the jump and pounce shit. That was like the weakest part to me. But
How old is Hugh Jackman these days? Jeez.
before that, he was doing some impressive shit though. I was like, man, this is good. Like
Yeah, Hugh
Wolverine and
Jackman's in his
Deadpool fighting,
60s, isn't he?
it's so fucking good.
In his 70s, bro. He's pretty old.
Oh fuck, that's true.
I liked it.
I didn't mind it. I enjoyed it as well. I like
That's the only
obviously
thing I critique.
it was a complete fan service movie, but it was still pretty cool.
I
It
think
might have been a
everybody-
little too preachy. My bad.
I think everybody in the chat that would have joined us for this got scared off by Papa's critique in the first round.
Oh,
Well, and I heard just recently that somebody teased. Is it Hugh Jackman might have like done a thing that said that basically teasing all Wolverine. So it might be happening.
No, that's just a rumor. There's no basis to that at all.
For another
But it'd be
Wolverine?
cool, but I don't think they would be. Like, I would like to see like a new Wolverine and Hulk.
Me too.
Like, wait until Secret Wars is done, then give us a Wolverine and Hulk one.
Well, I could definitely see him playing Wolverine once more in Secret Wars.
Maybe like a cameo.
There's not
Or like
much
a
place in
final
there, though.
send off.
Yeah, there's not much place in there to really to send him off on though in Secret War. I just read it. I don't like. I'm not. I
They
don't
could
see a
kill him.
storyline
You
in
could
there that would.
straight out kill him and have another Wolverine replace him.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but you know
I
how
would
people
seem-
are. That's gonna piss people off too. So
yeah, they just did that. Like, he just brought him back. So
I think our time is pretty close to being done here.
You just call it.
would you guys start at 12:30?
Yeah, let's 10:45. All right, let's call it.
Okay, yeah, you got basically another minute if you're going by that. Oh.
Oh, so we did a 10-minute in this one, in other words, right?
About 14 minutes, yeah. All right, so I guess I'll just show mine first.
Oh, are we done?
Yeah.
All right. I didn't get much down.
I didn't also get much down. I got
What happened to his fingers over there?
his fingers over here. I
Yeah.
gotta hide those ones. I fucked them up.
Oh, okay.
But you know, the rest of it's not too terrible. It's a 15-minute turtle, man. I forgot what turtles look like for a second.
Mm-hmm.
It's
That's
not
cool.
like
I remember the face. I didn't end up doing the body because I'm just like I can't remember what the fucking body looks like.
Mr. Hudak Comics, how you doing, brother? Let's get Bobby up here.
Dude, I forgot how many fingers they had.
3. I drew 4 on one hand and then 3 on the other.
Oh, damn! Look what all he drew.
Yeah, this is I'm calling bullshit on this.
I can't see. Oh,
He was getting all 4 of them down.
damn, that's a big ass head for a turtle. That's good though. Whoa,
A whole fucking
Turtles have big heads, man.
they did. That's pretty good.
That's really good.
That's what she said.
Yeah,
I see what he's doing there. They're all jumping into action.
All right.
he drew multiple turtles. That's not fair.
You, Mr. Journey, there you are. What do you
All
got?
right, so I got the concept done. Obviously, no details or backgrounds, but I was basically putting together a little bit of. We're gonna kill fucking Krang action over here. So got Raphael with his side.
Oh shit! Okay, now I see what it is.
That's really good, Journey. That's like very good profile.
Jabbing, what's his name, Krang in the head. But
Yeah.
obviously, you need to put a lot of brain fucking details and all that shit in this thing. But yeah, that's where we go.
That's good, Journey. So everybody did really good except for me. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah,
No, you did good too.
Figure down at least.
We got Tate got one. Tate got something down. Oh, nice.
That's how I do them. Yeah.
That's me too, bro.
Oh, he's grinning on that one. He's
Well, that's to me. The turtle always has that big, wide open mouth.
This is big mushroom head. Yeah.
Yeah.
he's got that sinister smile on his face. Like he's gonna do some fucking nasty shit to April O'Neil. That's what he looks
Well,
like.
I almost jumped and started adding Doomsday to the Turtle Doomsday, but
All right, so it is 3:46. I think we can get the heck out of here. Anybody have anything they're promoting? Journey. TM, what are you doing? What are you doing this? Are you doing anything on YouTube, or are you just sort of taking it easy still and trying to fight the man, the landlord, and all that jazz?
Yeah, I'm not doing much. But yeah, let's do it. Rat Pack, there you go.
Nice.
Splinter as Frank Sinatra. Yeah, Splinter as Frank Sinatra, and the Turtles are the Rat Pack. Yeah. I drew that one previously on Between the Lines. Yeah.
Nice. That's very cool, my man.
It's a bonus. Yeah.
How about Tate? You got anything going on, Tate?
Kind of in the holding pattern for our book. We're going to be getting together this next week and deciding on, I don't know, some stuff.
A lot. Deciding on a lot.
Yes.
What
All right, so that's cool.
you know how much? A lot.
A lot. Friggin' lot.
That's
We got-
what we're going to be doing.
We got Papa Wheelie. If you're not watching Papa Wheelie, check him out every, I believe it's Thursday for Sweet Chin Music. You've got Papa Wheelie lip syncing. You've got Papa Wheelie Fortnite. You've got Papa Wheelie playing golf at the Masters. Papa Wheelie's everywhere. Papa Wheelie's everywhere. So check him out on his channel. He's doing lots of stuff. And of course, Band of Brothers Auction. He is also on auction once a month. We're still got to figure out when our next show is. It should be coming up soon, just because we don't want to do it at the end of December. All right, and Biggie Shack, what do you got going on your show, bro?
Well, I think that Tony's coming on the Collector Club, and we'll be doing an Iron Collector. And I challenge Chris, if that guy's got any guts, he'll come on my channel and show more than one book at a time. But we'll see about that. I don't know, you know.
Any
And
guts?
of course,
Head nuts.
guts, nuts, butts. You saw I drew the creature to Boston Lagoon, so maybe that'll help out.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's going to be obviously exposing me for being a liar and saying that I'm undefeated against him tomorrow. So check that out.
That's true.
Yeah,
true.
I was on the hunt last night, and you know, I did my best, and I lost. And D won. He got a favorable spot, I must say, at the very end. You know, he had to battle one book, but he's still my homie.
Yeah,
So are
he,
you calling shenanigans?
he held it down for the NWO, that's for sure.
Are you calling
yeah.
shenanigans on that one?
I'm just going to say, like, you know, friend or not, like, he got a favorable spot. That fucking Hustlemania is always about who comes in last, pretty much.
True.
And it makes sense that he was last because he is world champ. So I'm not hating on it. Like, I'm glad he got it.
That is true. He did pretty good.
You don't sound bitter.
No, I wanted to start off and wanted to go, do what I did. So it wasn't like I wanted anything. So I'm happy for him.
Check out the
But-
biggest network. He also does all sorts of stuff on your channel. You do the top 5 mints. You do all sorts of stuff. You do the book club. You do
Your background sucks. So
You do.
I
your
do auctions, apparently, like Splash says. I do auctions.
You rate people's backgrounds.
I rate people's backgrounds. I
or B-rate.
I B-rate. I fucking extort people for money for approval.
Nice,
You know,
nice.
that's about it. Thank you, Bleeker, and Bleeker's show and all that stuff too.
He can
And
be paid off.
Insomniac definitely can be paid off.
Bobby, what do you got going on with your self?
What the fuck?
Just chilling, man. Just chilling out here doing what I do, man.
I love it.
Yeah, much love to you guys. Yo, station.
If you're going, if you want to see more, Bobby's on some of these wrestling videos, and he's looking sharp. He's got a silk suit. He looks like a guy. You know, he looks like a hitman. It's awesome. All right, Splash, what do you got going on your channel, brother?
If you missed it, yesterday at 3 o'clock, I did a Christmas special, details and drawing yesterday. You want to find out who the winner is, go over there and watch the video. I'm working on my Christmas set, and I'm working on a new drawing. So if you want to enter my new drawing, the address is in that video. Send me a Christmas card. That's all you got to do with your name, address, and we'll put you in a separate drawing. We're going to have 3 drawings going. So the grand drawing is going to be around Christmas, and that's when I'll reveal my Christmas set. And just go to my channel, click on live, and you'll see all the feeds up there. And click on the latest one and join the fun.
Awesome. Awesome.
And subscribe. I'm trying to make 700 before January.
I might have to say, like, doing that zoom on Splashy's face makes me think you're using some new conditioner on that beard, aren't you? It's looking exceptionally shiny today.
Shiny,
what are you doing?
Soft. Not hard.
Let's not forget to.
What's that?
Sorry. Oh, I was gonna say, let's not forget to shout out K-pop and Alan and Seppo.
Yeah.
Well, Alan didn't show up today, so no shout out.
Alan always shows up.
Not today. So Steppo and Katie, shout out. Alan, show up, and I'll shout you out. All right. That being said, I'm gonna put the hype machine to full effect. Tate, you're listening? Hype machine. January.
Yeah, that's all you.
January 2025. There's going to be a shift in comic books, and it's going to be called the Shift Project, and it's going to be coming to a Kickstarter near you. It's going to be a collaborative project between 4 amazing artists with 4 different artistic styles, with one writer's creative world designed in 4 different ways, and you're gonna love it.
What?
I'm gonna have the first appearance. I can't wait.
And it's gonna be coming, and you're gonna love it. And we're gonna give you more and more and more information coming soon. And until that happens, I'm gonna be doing more streams. I'm also gonna be doing some promotional stuff on Whatnot as well, with drawing stuff on there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna be releasing a video at some time tonight, at some time, to give a lot of thanks to certain individuals that sent me something really, really special.
Nice.
That's it for now.
That's nice.
I could say more, but I'm
That's
not.
Jeremy, so check him out on his channel. He's always doing something cool. Plus, he's got a cool Kickstarter, so that's fucking dope as hell.
CJ, fuck you.
Oh shit!
No, fuck you.
And of course, you can check me out here every Sunday with some of the greatest people in the community. Guys, anytime people pop on, it's always really good folk. Bobby, Tate, CJ, not Splash Page. Just kidding. Just kidding. Splash. We got Papa Wheelie, TM Nerdy. Thanks for popping on, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, check us out. I think this week will be on Biggie's show, which is Collector Club, and we got K-pop Junkie will be on tonight. I think she has a Kicking It with K-pop tonight. Steppo, of course, will be on Monday's show with Alan. They do the Monday night special, so check them out. And there is an episode of Slab or Not to Slab in the works at the moment, so that will be out this week coming up. So don't forget, please check those videos out, because Slab or Not to Slab is an awesome, it's one of my favorite things I do. So check it out.
Wait, let's not forget our old pal, the Chowder Muncher over in Boston, Chris, that was on here before with us.
Check out
that as well.
Boston's got a video coming. I believe it's either 9 o'clock tonight or 9 o'clock tomorrow evening. I'm not quite sure, but he does have.
Did you shout out Beckerman? Beckerman was on.
Beckerman.
That's right.
Beckerman can suck it. No, Beckerman, we love you. Obviously, we love you here.
Beckerman, my favorite.
He is my favorite, actually.
With the Hucklebucking.
Is Hucklebuck
PCP Army? Shout out to them.
Why are we shouting out PCP Army?
Because Bobby wanted us to.
Oh, because Bobby's on it. That's fair. I'll give that to Bobby.
Who dat and Boston Lagoon.
Yeah, check out Who Dat and Boston. They do a show every other week called I think it's Graphic Content. So they're on a show together as well. So check them out.
Y'all make sure y'all check out Biggie's auctions.
And don't forget all of Biggie's auctions.
The ones
Tony Sanders.
The ones he doesn't do on his channel.
California.
Yeah, check out Cali.
Sacramento.
Check out Cali. Yeah, don't forget to check out The Hunt as well every other Friday. And yeah, I think that's everything, right?
Norin Red.
Yeah,
plugging all his
YouTube,
art
everyone.
on IG.
Oh, yeah. It's always doing his art.
Splash Page, comics.
I've also been watching Loke and the Worm lately, so I think
Splash Page does a top 10 speculation video.
Ooh.
I think Papa scared Loke off from joining us for the art streams after he gave the critique on this.
Yeah, Papa's got he's gonna have to start drawing. Sorry, Papa.
Yeah, I think so. And yeah. Well, did we miss
Hallie-
anybody?
I don't think so.
He said he's going to be maybe doing a pack ripping later on. If he does, watch it. They're really fun.
Oh, who's doing
it's too late. Oh,
Some Marvel Madness.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Let's not forget Dracula.
Let's not forget Dracula. He's got a project coming out, and he's a great artist. And
shout out, Illuminati with DJ Links.
DJ, why are you shouting them out? They weren't on the freaking
We're
chat.
shouting everybody out. We're shouting people out, Journey.
No, shout out our own.
You think positive. Never
Make
show
sure
any
you
sign
go
of
watch
weakness.
them
Always
instead
go
of
for the
me
throat.
on Collector
Buy
Club.
low, sell high. Fear, that's the other guy's problem. Nothing you have ever experienced can prepare you for the unbridled carnage you're about to witness. The Super Bowl, the World Series, they don't know what pressure is. In this building, it's either kill or be killed. You make no friends in the pits and you take no prisoners.
You son of a bitch.